wait, why is my mic not? Oh, there it is. Now it's connected. Hello, everybody, and good evening to everyone. Welcome back for some Phoenix Dota playoffs, by the way, in the Australian main division. We're going to be watching BBC taking on the good guys. Best of three. I'm going to be your caster for tonight. I'm out of the caster, and with me is my wonderful, wonderful co caster, Jose. Say hello, Jose. Oh, hold on. Pause, Jose. Wait, wait. I don't think they can hear you. That's my bad. That's my bad. Hold on.
That's all right.
All right, there you go. All right, say it again,
And
Jose. Sorry.
mic check, mic check. Can we
You're good.
check?
You're good. You're
Alrighty,
good.
ladies and gentlemen, as he mentioned, welcome to the lower level brackets playoffs here. We've got two of the one team that we are very well known of, BBC here, and another that we are not so well known of, the good guys. I don't know them as well. I haven't been as closely with these guys, but we know that there has been a little bit of a story here where it is the only reason why good guys are here is due to the fact that there's a split. And Anna, do you want to kind of complete the rest of the story?
All right. I'll gladly do that for you, Jose, because I literally just told you this 5 minutes ago. But
100%.
for BBC and the good guys, BBC was not supposed to make the playoffs unless they went 1-1 or 2-0 against the good guys in the final game of the main division group stages. And guess what, Jose? They went 1-1 against the good guys, and that was a best of two, Jose. They went 1-1. Now it's a best of three. So now we get a clear winner between these two teams. And honestly, watching that game, it was very split down evenly between these two. And now we're forced to see one of these two teams come out on top. And looking at the band so far, BBC, Magnus, and the Pudge, those are two catnip heroes. The good guys are gonna ban out Lich, Nanaga Siren, the Kotl, as well as the Visage. When believe the Visage is a Shugo ban and the Naga Siren might be a Nope ban. Your thoughts, Jose?
Yeah. First off, I knew what you said. I just wanted you to say it. You sounded much more magnanimous telling the story, but looking at it, it is some targeted bans here. Sugar for
Hmm.
sure with the Visage. We know it. We've seen it. It is very
Yep.
deadly. Nope's ban. I'm not sure if that is a targeted Nope ban, but it could be. With the Naga,
Yep.
Nope has been rising with his thing. With his carry play due to Shane actually, who is his coach
Ooh.
and the coach of BBC.
Wow.
And they have been picking up real good. But yeah, I think that is a good couple of bands that have come out through with. I don't think they're the most uh, meta bands, as they would say.
Yep.
Magnus is Pudge is really irritating, and Night Soccer is. I think it's a specific band, right? And it's
Yep.
going to come into play in the next couple of picks that they're looking for. I don't mind it.
Mm.
I think that it is a good set of picks by the side of BBC. They are just covering their own bases, whereas good guys did their research and are looking to just ban specifically.
Yep. And by the way,
Um,
Jose, them banning out the Visage for Shugo, that Shugo Visage in game number two in the group stages, that really helped propel them for that game two victory. It was a comeback victory, by the way, but Shugo did very well on that Visage. If he did not feel like he was playing from behind, if I'm not mistaken, he was probably 8-0 at some point. He got a lot of kills in that game. I will tell you that much. BBC, they'll pick up
yeah,
Ogre Magi first pick.
yeah, and yeah, that's this. I played with Sugar before. It is his staple hero, one of his staple heroes. It is very deadly. He knows how to rotate with them. He knows how to utilize that hero to the point where you won't understand it. Like it's very difficult to kind of handle because the movement speed, the damage, the berating. You won't even get time to even pick up just a BKB if you even sell your own wand, Wraithband, and your Dreads. And immediately they pick up the Grimstroke, which I hope I hope they're not doing what we think we saw in the qualifiers, in the open qualifiers, where they're looking to put that Grimstroke mid. But if it is, we're in for another treat like that game. I like it. I think it's a great way. They just need to segue that into another hero. They did take out the Lich, so they need to see something else.
Mm-mm.
I was BBC. I'm thinking maybe ban out Alina. We don't need to deal with that. Um,
Yeah,
Doom
I
is
was
the
gonna
other
say
one.
a Doom ban just
Yeah,
because it's the more common combo with the Grimshock. But again, I don't really like you picking Grimshock and Doom together because I don't really like Grimshock's place in the meta. I mean, no hate to Science Smith, right? He made Grimshock work,
mm,
it to his credit. But if you put him as he's kind of a little bit awkward as a pos 5 unless you have a good combo with him in the lane. If you put him on the pos 4, you might as well just pick the Rubik. As wouldn't you say, Jose?
yeah, see, I would rather Rubik due to the fact that you can use, shotgun abilities, you can utilize the stun, the hold. With the Grimstroke, I used to play Grimstroke a lot as well. I do love it, but it needs to be utilized with someone, as I was literally going to mention, an Ursa or a Slark, someone that can utilize that stun, but it has to be, an aggressive pause one that likes to beat up your face. You can't pick a
Yep.
Razor, right? Because of the range.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. Yeah, Grimstroke doesn't really feel for me in the meta as much. It can be utilized as Science showed for a mid. As a
Yep.
pause 4, I like it better than a pause 5. But
Yep.
in general, Grimstroke is really not in the moment he's in there. Maybe someone might find a different strat that we're not looking at.
Yep.
They look to ban the Ursa, which I can understand due to just the fear of the amount of pressure that they're going to deal with in lane if it does end up being that. Ogre though is one of those heroes that get irritating, right?
Yep.
The ignite just ends up being such a it's just annoying.
Yeah.
It becomes irritating to the point where you have to find some sort of dispel. So if I was a side of good guys, personally, and it might seem a little bit off, why not an Abba? And a
Mm.
Baden gives you great dispel. You end up taking it on with, let's say, a ranged carry, and you can kind of secure a lane. I personally think that works perfect.
Interesting opinion on the Abaddon actually. I would part of me wants to agree with you, but like it's a little bit awkward right now for the good guys to pick up an Abaddon as well as a Grimstroke. I don't think it's necessarily a good support combo because Abaddon goes 5, Grimstroke goes 4, but assuming that BBC can run over that top lane just because of that Grimstroke being that pause 4, I don't really think that would work. So the good guys, they're gonna go for the double burst combo potential on the Lina. And actually, Jose, I would say you disregard the Ignite. Who cares about the Ignite? Pick Lion. Go for the Laguna finger combo with the Grimstroke
Oh,
Soulbind.
jeez. That's just, I mean, like, when you play cheese things and you sit down, like it's at 2 a.m. You're talking with your mates and your cousins, and you're like, what, let's just do this crazy strat where we all get a Grimstroke, 3 different bursts, and let's just, like, mash them down, Pugna with Lena, and like this is what they're doing. It does work at times, and maybe might cause BBC to be like confused, but I still wouldn't put it to you know play that type of aggressiveness and just full cheese. This is a lower division semifinals. BBC did just crawl into this, and they still showed that the good guys. You can't take them for granted because they came back in that second game by storm. So I think they need to kind of think about their picks. And BBC pick up the Tusk. Um, I'm conflicted
Interesting.
about this, but what's your thought on that?
I mean, I could see why they would want to pick up the Tusk, assuming that I could see a lot of value from the Tusk because assuming he gets a snowball, I mean, sorry, a blink dagger, he can blink snowball save whoever Lina is jumping on, and assuming that it's framed perfect, the Laguna is gonna be used, but snowball save will be a thing. But the problem with that is that you pick into a Grimstroke, assuming that the Grimstroke soul binds the target. There, he's just gonna cuck himself alongside his target with the silence. So it's a little bit rough. They actually pick up the on BBC. They pick up the Dawnbreaker. So we have seen Nope on the Dawnbreaker before. It did not work out, but I believe that Dawnbreaker is still a pretty solid hero to pick. Bloodseeker, oh my, that's disgusting.
Yeah, and immediately they're just looking to do the cheese strat. They're going double Bloodseeker as well. And Bloodseeker this meta has been a little bit iffy off, right? It's worked both ways in and out, and it has done a lot of damage. It has been useful at times, but it can also fall off, right? It does lack a little bit of strength and not more so armor, but hit points, and you can just fall off if not done correctly. So they do have a timing, it seems, in the good guys. It looks like that mid timing that they're looking for. The BBC are looking more towards the mid late with their heroes because they can very be utilized at that time. And good guys even just secure their possible late game and take 3 strength heroes straight to the freaking grave with that Phoenix pick. I personally like that. What do you think?
Phoenix pickup, yeah, they don't really have anything to do with the egg currently. They don't really have any of these range heroes just yet. So I feel like it's going to put BBC in a relative tough spot because looking at the good guys lineup right now, you try to get close to the egg, you get ruptured, you get soul binded, you get Laguna bladed, all in
Like,
one.
who do you deal? Who do you
Yeah,
get?
you're forced to really pick up a ranged carry in this one. At least one or the last two picks, or at least one of the picks should be a
All I can
ranged
see is
carry.
Dusa. Dusa's the only
Mm,
thing I can think of that helps with the you don't get Phoenix, percentage based damage. You don't lose too much from a lot of these things, but it is still really playing on that possibility, right? That's the only ranged carry I can see. You have to pick 2 ranged in this situation.
I would
So
agree with you, Jose. I think Medusa should be a pickup here for BBC. We
and
called
look at
it.
it. Yes,
we,
that's
we
it.
we called it.
Another one on the board.
Another one
Another
on the
one on the
board.
board.
The Medusa
Ugh.
pickup has just been so good, and BBC they're gonna instantly ban out that anti mage, and yeah, I respect that. They could run a an offlane anti mage, and I think
Hello.
yep. Hello there, Shane. We're in the middle of the drafting, so don't spoil us.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can help with the draft.
All right,
I think.
all right. You can
Yeah.
take over with Jose then. Jose, your new partner here, Shane.
Yeah, Shane, welcome to the
Hello.
thing. We just called it out for the Medusa, which is very nice. But looking at this right now with the Medusa pick, it is really great. You do need another range here for BBC, I personally think, because you need to have that mixed area to pull aside. Because once you have Bloodseeker running in right now, which is the only charge at the moment, you can split the ranged heroes from the side of good guys. So you need something to kind of split them up. I personally, if I'm looking at BBC, and if Shugo can do it, I'm looking at a puck. A puck can really kind of set that up, or a quap, and it looks like they're taking the quap already.
The
So the
problem the
next
problem with Buck though is that it cries Selena mid. So
it can, yeah, it does lose in that regard, but it can work in the. I personally think in the matchup of it, but depends on what they're thinking of. What are your top two choices, top three choices, if you say if you're looking at BBCs?
sniper, obviously, because it doesn't just solve the Lina lane, it also solves the Phoenix. You need somebody that goes BKB and like Mask of Madness to hit the egg from long range, right?
Mm,
So that's one. Also Bloodseeker doesn't like super long range heroes.
mm,
Uh we were considering like putting Medusa mid and then picking a draw, but we said it's a little bit too slow. Um
mm,
like Clinks is also a really good option. Fast attack speed to hit egg, can buy BKB, can hunt the Phoenix before he even pops his egg, right? Like with an early orchid. Uh,
mm.
some other heroes include uh yeah, like basically you just want like a good lane for Medusa, good lane against Lina, and you want the hit egg. That's the things that we're trying to solve, right? Because um Lina in this game can be saved by Tusk, can be saved by Dawnbreaker, right? Like whoever's dual, right? So
Yeah,
um I think the main problem now for BBC, so obviously my team, is that Lina, like if the Dawn doesn't have a good enough game to farm, the Dawn may run into problems getting one shot by Lina on the side lanes, because I know for sure that like um Dawn wants to be alone, Medusa wants to like be the tank for the team, right? Stuff like that. So
yeah. So it looks like it is going to be one of those situations, but it looks like yeah, BBC have now 3 seconds to pick, and they're going to go for
Wind
the Wind
Ranger.
Ranger, which is not a bad pick here. It is a little bit, I guess, on the toes of it. It might work out by splitting up the team as mentioned. Um, it is going to be very very hard because there is a Bloodseeker at the end of the day, so Lincoln needs to be picked up for it. Um, it's yeah, it's a little bit iffy, but I think that they can work it if done really correct. And good guys immediately pick up the Legion
Ooh,
Commander,
Legion.
which I don't know if I was expecting the Legion because the only DPS I'm really seeing here is Medusa and Wind Ranger, right?
Yeah.
The rest of the heroes, they don't have much attack speed, they're all strength based, so they're going to be tanky. So you can't get pretty easy kills. The easiest kill I think you can get technically is Tusk, or if you're lucky, take out Shugo, and Shugo is a little slippery boy. So, um, looking at the lineup, I don't know. Like both teams have done a little bit iffy on both sides. I personally think I'm gonna go with the good guys. I think they've got a really good lineup with what they've thought of, even though there's some things I don't agree with and
Mm-hmm.
some weaknesses. But I think yeah, BBC might suffer that. But what do you guys think?
What do you, Shane? You go first. Who do you go with? Obviously, I think I know who you're gonna go with.
um I honestly I feel like the good guys draw, it's very 50-50. I think if this egg goes off, if this duel gets like execution is definitely on the side of good guys. But call me judgmental, but
Yeah,
like low MMR games like these, you have like really big issues on execution, right? So
Yep.
I think the
yeah.
team with the better high ground, the better Roche is like definitely an option. So I'm looking at Radiant for this game.
All right. So to
Alrighty.
break the tie between you two, I would also. I really don't know what to say about these two teams, but I would have to probably lean towards the good guys as well. But BBC, they have that late game potential to explode. They have the Medusa, they have a Wind Ranger, they have a Dawnbreaker, right? But for the good guys,
Mm.
it's their game to lose. Their time, their pacing is much better than BBC because they have a Bloodseeker, they have a Lina, they have a Legion Commander. Once they start to get that ball rolling, it's really difficult for BBC to stabilize once again, especially if this Medusa maybe gets three deaths in a row, back to back to back. That's when I start to
Yeah,
think that maybe it's a little bit an eye
yeah.
raiser. But
And
anyways,
it's
guys,
it is
anything else, sir?
BBC's one time. Sorry, it is BBC that they have to do that. They have to stop them from allowing them to snowball. And if they
Mm-hmm.
do, that's it. They've won this game. So yeah,
All
let's see
right.
how game one goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Game number uno, guys. And now let's go look at the lineups for both these two teams. It's going to be BBC on the Radiant side, Shugo on that Wind Ranger, Chops on the Dawnbreaker, Nope on the Medusa, Cat on the Tusk, Ninja Monkey on the Ogre Magi. But on the Dire side, it's going to be the good guys. LC on the Bloodseeker, Yen on that Lina, Catnip on the Legion Commander, Sickly Sticky on the Grimstroke, and Tenseiga on the Phoenix. So, guys, what are your pointers for this game? What's the lane to watch?
Um, First off, I'm looking more so the facets here before I go into that. I'm looking solar charge, which is what I prefer. Focus fire is something that is a little bit like now. I'd say it's been debated on to see which is better. It was the wildfire before, but now it's gonna go for the focus fire, and I think it is the right pick here. Venomous Folly is great. Learning curve is something that is gonna suffer a little bit in the lane, but can work. Looking at again the dire side here, Bloodseeker is kind of obvious. The thermal runway is something that they picked up here. Stonewall, Stoneplate. You got the Instigate, which is separate to what we saw just the other day with the artist one.
Yep.
Name for that one. I personally like that one because you can, if done correctly, you can really cause a lot of damage and explosive damage. I personally would have thought that they would have picked that up for the early timing that they're looking for, because I don't think the ink swell was going to be that much of an issue for someone like Catnip and LC and Yen that's going to be right on top of them. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion of it.
What about you, Shane? What do you think is the lane to watch for this one?
Oh, sorry, we're doing lane to watch, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh, I think fun and exciting is definitely like Dawnbreaker Tusk, right? Because value point tag team plus Dawn Q,
That's
kind of a
disgusting.
lot of damage, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of damage. So like this Bloodseeker could be surprised, like especially since he's going like one rank band and then straight chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't go these like small items like raindrops or like fairy fire, which is like ridiculously good for Bloodseeker, right?
Yep.
He could be like, whoa, what the hell is this? 500 damage on my face with Dawn and Tusk, right?
Yep.
So
Yeah. Most chaotic lane definitely you're right, is going to be that Dawn and Tusk lane.
probably
And
top
then, but the
because
most I
Grimstroke
think,
doesn't really offer that much, right? Like he puts Inkswell on Bloodseeker either defensively or offensively, and if he does put it offensively, and then what happens? It's like they just kite away, right? Or like snowball or
yeah,
something, and then
they would
it
just
pops, and then the
regular.
Bloodseeker just dies.
Yep.
I feel
Yeah.
so.
But I think the most, I'll be honest, the most important lane is dependent on the mid in this situation. Be the fact that if Sugar does stunt this LC mid here,
Yep.
sorry, this Yen mid, it would be a big kind of chain reaction for them to be a little bit, behind on that time that they're looking for. If Shugo ends up evading a lot of these rotations, which I'm expecting from the side of good guys here, it could allow them to go there and stunt the growth so that they can kind of catch up on that mid game. We do know that Dawnbreaker can kind of start really doing a little bit of damage, mid game by,
Mm.
without a tusk, but with a tusk, it can really be good to push him aside and yeah, catch him by surprise at 500 damage out of a sudden burst within the first 10 minutes is a big chunk of your health. So I'm gonna say mid is the most important, but the most chaotic and most yeah, I'd say kill hungry would be the top lane.
All right, so with a break in the action, guys, a little bit of a mouse problem here from the good guys. So let's look at the other brackets, other matches here from not just the main division, but all the other divisions. So currently in the main division, good guys BBC, loser goes home, and in the in the winners bracket, it's Goon Squad taking on Diet Devious that will be announced at a later date. For the intermediate division, it's going to be for the SEA side. Veteran Vanguards will be taking on Dusk Esports in the winners bracket. In the losers bracket, it's gonna be Vanguard equals 15 armor versus TBD. And in the Australia side of that one, Wash But Not Clean, they defeat Slapnuts Magoo defeated Wash But Not Clean in an earlier match. in the winners bracket, so they're in the grand finals, and in the losers finals, losers semi, sorry, Team Earth will be taking on Sean and the Sheep, and the winner of that one will be facing off against Wash But Not Clean. And in the upper playoffs, on the SCA side, TBD1 taking on BJBE in the winners bracket. In the losers bracket, Glap Glap will be taking on Team Meow. In the Australia side, no Anti-Mage against AU Rejects that was casted earlier by Bops. AU Rejects actually won that game. And in the losers semifinals, Pig taking on Small Camp. The winner faces off against No Anti-Mage. So those are your standings for this playoffs in season 2 here. I'm really excited for this one because if I'm not mistaken, there's only about one team that has that had a winning experience in this one.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just seeing
Just
it right
says
now.
crazy how these things have never happened in pubs.
Oh, there we go. Nope, nope, says BRB. So the only team that I noticed, guys, that actually won from last season was Team Meow. And Team Meow, or rather, I think they won before, and now they're back in this season, but they're in the upper division now. So it's kind of crazy how much talent has come into Phoenix Dota.
Yeah, it has been. It's been a great season, this one, and we just keep getting new and more individuals joining in, which is great. We love the community. Makes it a lot more fun, and does allow for more great moments and great teams. The more, the better. It allows us to have more bigger group stages, and sometimes better grudge matches,
Oh,
better entertainment. So
yeah.
let it keep growing. I guess I would love to see it keep growing.
By the way, while we're still here in the break, Shane, can we expect to see you return to playing in a full team next season? Is he here? Shane? I think Shane is gone. Never mind. I think he is gone. So sadly, we cannot get our confirmation if Shane is going to be playing next season. But nonetheless, we're gonna be still waiting. I think we're waiting on this Medusa to come back from this action. So Jose, let me know. Let me know right now, Jose. Who do you expect is gonna come out from this series? Not just this game, but from the series.
We're still paused.
Yep, we're still pause. Oh, there you are. So
Sorry, did you guys ask me a question?
yeah, do we expect? Are you gonna play on a full team or full time on a team next season?
Oh, probably not.
Oh,
Uh, Demon is coming up, so not gonna have a lot of time.
all right. Sadly,
Yes, school is a priority.
what is this?
I think
Oop, are they back?
I think so. Yep, there you go. What is this? Phoned my wife earlier and and asked if she wanted me to pick up fish and chips on the way home from work. She just grunted. Still regrets letting me name the kids at admin. But anyways, finally we are now back with this action, guys. BBC, good guys. Game number 1 here, and looks like both these teams are gonna take over the high ground for each other. So most definitely, most likely going to be a 2-2 rune split for these two guys, for these two teams. Man, I
Hmm.
really can't wait for this one, guys. Loser goes home. Nothing more can be said from that.
Yeah, and it was that mentioned, right?
Mm,
That there was a split. It was the reason why they're here.
yep.
They just made it by that split. So now there is no chance unless it goes, 230 minutes, and then we just say good night, and then someone else will find out. Hopefully by the standings, who gives up?
If both these two teams agree to tie for game number 3, maybe that's the
And
fun. That's when everybody wins, right? But we're not gonna
yeah,
have that. That's boring. Boo.
no, we don't want that.
No, we don't want that
Plus, who
at
wants to
all.
sit down for a 230-minute stream? I don't know how they did that for um, the longest stream I've seen for the game in esports, which
It's 2 hours or
never,
something, or I forgot.
yeah, it was 2 hours. I don't think anyone would do. I would never do that.
Yeah, no,
But yeah, it's
moving on.
possible.
All right, so looking at the lanes right now, so Lina currently dominating the mid lane, gets a full wave in of last hits, and Windranger obviously kind of gets outranged by the Lina early on, but that's what we expect this one. And Shugo, I mean, to his credit, if I'm not mistaken, Shugo was the +5 player for Team Solid. I low key miss your team, Jose. It's kind
No,
of
no.
I'm
Shugo
missing.
Shugo was the pos 4 player.
Oh,
Shugo
my
used to
bad.
play pos 4. Pos 5 was always Sen. Sen was the greatest pos 5 we had at the time, and still is. I think one of the greats. Does pay attention, very aware of all situations. Lacks in some things, but it is what it is. Everyone does, even I do. But Sugar was pause forward, was playing well, was taking my favorite role. Don't worry, I don't feel always grudged about it. But also did play in second season mid and was really great. I think it was doing really well on it. Now it's transitioned to a new team called Shaun the Sheep. I know you do Mi's team semi solid as well. I would love to bring it back.
Perry gets sniped.
Let's
That's
see.
the Wraith ban.
And that is, and yeah, I would love to bring it back. Maybe if we're lucky, I might be there next season.
Ooh.
Who knows? I might bring back Team Semi Solid or Team Solid. Who knows? We'll have to see when it comes to that time, which will be pretty soon after these playoffs, right?
Oh, hold on.
But yeah.
My Dota audio is not working, so give me a second. Go entertain
That's
them
okay.
first, Jose.
That's all right. Looking at it though, in these lanes right now, it looks like it's pretty kind of evened out here. Nothing really crazy going on here. Down bot though, they're trying, and Ogre is trying to do a lot of effort here, putting on damage, irritation. As I mentioned, that ignite is pissing off both this LC and Phoenix. But mid, Shugo is keeping up, just missing only by I think maybe one wave. It is significant though when you think about it. Moving forward, up top though, I'm waiting for that level 3 mark time when the tag team does come in, and then that's it. That's when Dawnbreaker starts doing a lot more damage. Up top though, it looks like Grimstroke right now is not doing much here, and it looks like Tusk is kind of has almost just put himself in a situation. Nope, right now really low here at 60 mana, just pulls out another mango. He's trying to save himself. Ooh, very close in that situation.
Hold on.
Pulled back himself just in there.
There we go. I was able to fix the Dota audio. Thank you for pointing that one out, Wixie. So, Dota audio now back up. I had to tinker around with some of my settings. So, like what Jose was saying, just watching, just chilling. 21-5 on the Lina, 17-0 on the Wind Ranger. So, not too bad for Shugo in the mid lane. Bottom side, looks like Ogre Magi finally hit that learning curve, going 1-1-1.
It's not bad.
Top side, Jose. There's gonna be nice shards blocking them in. Celestial Hammer connects onto the Grimchoke. Sickly has to run away. Snowball, Blood Grenade. Will it be enough? The tick damage enough.
Cat gets first blood.
And that is how we do things in
Very well played there. Top side, Tusk gets the first blood there onto Sickly. So a huge start there for the Dawnbreaker Tusk combo, and that's what Shane mentioned, how this lane, you both mentioned actually, that this lane is going to be kill hungry, gonna be exciting to watch, and it already starts off with a bang.
Yeah, Nope is not doing well. He is suffering. As much as though Ninja Monkey is doing a lot here, zoning out the two heroes on the bottom lane here, the Legion and the Phoenix, he is right now suffocating with no mana. He's on the little brink on 60. He has 2 mangoes just in case.
Yeah.
But that's not how you want to be playing,
Yeah, but 15 assets to 21 of the LC, that's a bit rough, Jose.
Yeah. Up top though, I'm looking for a little more. I'm not gonna lie, I want that tag team. It hasn't come up. And I want them to start like utilizing the fact that they can really, take someone down.
Is that your best?
Right?
Top side, Ice Shards connects once again. Cat on the money, and the snowball into the Grimstroke Inkswell will cancel out the third hit from the Starbreaker, but it's gonna keep him alive actually. Good play there by Sickly to stall that one up. Bottom
A little
side.
friendly tip.
Yeah, I believe I did hear a tip. But even though that you mentioned that Nope is struggling here on the bottom lane, the Phoenix and the LC, they're constantly having to really brawl with this Medusa, and as long as the Medusa isn't dying, she's getting a decent amount. She's getting, not a lot, but it's still there. The Ignite is also doing a lot of work here for the DOT on that Phoenix.
Yeah, but see, right now, Nope wasting that snake, it's kind of pointless to do there. I mean, you had 2 creeps set up right now, range that was near the Legion. I would have just sent it there earlier. Kept yourself up with mana.
It's gonna be a healing Lotus in just a minute. And anyway, Tenseiga, stolen. Invis Rune gonna be picked up here by Shugo, level 6 on both these 2 mid laners. But looking at the mana disparity, Lina does have 1 combo in her, while Wind Ranger gonna do Wind Ranger things, you know what I mean?
Legion right now is surpassing Sugar right now in last hits. That's a problem.
Oh, bottoms, or rather the top side.
I don't need praise from
Chops
you.
and Cat. They're gonna do that same combo. They don't even have tag team yet. That Chain mentioned that they were supposed to do. No tag team needed,
Yeah.
I guess. Bottom side, that's a lot of damage going on to Nope thanks to the overwhelming odds. Should be fine. Double root there on the Gorgon's gaze. But Nope, has to be careful. Mana not really in his favor.
Very
Phoenix
aggressive
has
here.
to dive away, yeah.
Up top. Top's a little bit under pressure, but it's gonna be fine now.
Inkswell used as well, so not really much doing there. But despite, you know, the pressure that the Grimstroke has been receiving, Bloodseeker has been relatively free in this lane.
Has been. I mean, he is utilizing his blood right pretty well to kind of keep himself from fire and keep himself in a situation where he can do damage and also keep himself okay in the lane. More so, I'm in a situation where I'm like, it's 7 minutes in, you got level 7 on both your mid heroes. And then so in this room for the Wind Ranger, should there not be a rotation now, or am I just, you know,
I don't think
too
she has enough
expensive?
damage for this one.
I mean,
Potentially,
Invisibility.
Venus Rune now finally popped here, but Shugo's gonna be walking on their ward. Runes by Tenseiga stolen away. So yeah, they see that. They see the Wind Ranger rotating now, Jose.
yeah, and they're gonna just back out of that one. I'm thinking more so bot because I want to take out this Legion, and also because there is one level in that Shackle Shot. I think definitely you can stop the Phoenix from running around, and with that knowing, Yen's like, cool, you leave the lane, I'm gonna just keep shoving in your tower.
Yep, they're gonna go. Ice Shards does not block in Sickly though. Regen Rune gonna be picked up here by Yen. They still want to try applying pressure here, and meanwhile, while
They
the
can
Wind
see
Ranger
him.
is up here, Yen in the mid lane gonna be pushing out this middle, or rather mid tower, and force the TP back is Shugo, the TP of defeat.
And the Walker Chain, that's a TP of shame.
Yep. So 2-0 start though, despite all that, but all those kills and all those deaths are on that Grimstroke, and also it's all on the Tusk if I'm not mistaken. Actually no, it's on Chops and the Tusk.
Let's play it.
Top side, Lina making her rotation over. They're gonna get a Rupture off onto Dr. Chops. Inkswell as well. They're gonna use the Solar Guardian, gonna be cancelled out. But here comes the snowball save. They used the Laguna already. They did not dodge the damage. Regen Rune will finally be going to get popped here by Yen. But he's just gonna man fight right now with Chops. Chops, wait, hold on a second. Chops.
Oh my God.
She's just turning. You wanna go? Let's go. But the LSA will connect onto Chops. In the backside, Cat tried to take down Sickly, but he's unable to do so. Now forced to turn tail and run. Should be fine unless the Twin Gates gets cancelled out. Creep block. Oh, come on. Report your creeps.
own creeps were like, yeah, I know, right? Reported.
Reported.
Griefing right there. Look, that's just imperative to show how much damage they have. I think if that actually was with the tag team, Yen would have been dead.
Could have been.
I think it would, because there was so much burst damage coming out of that, and yeah, Yen just got caught out of guard, you know. I know it's to be a little more careful and a little distant, but in saying that, Shugo still can appear, still can show. I think can maybe do a little bit of damage, a little bit of, you know. I mean, it's level 4 partial. That's 470 damage.
Got it.
I think definitely is worth it. And Nope's being literally berated right now.
Uh-oh. Stone Gaze gonna be used here by this Medusa. Mid-side, looks like a haste removal secured, but Nope will be running away from this one. Sickly even makes his rotation down over here to the bottom lane. They have a duel and a blade mail on this LC, so this Medusa has to be very, very careful. Not much regen as well, by the way, on this Medusa. Snake's gonna fly through. Tenseiga gonna be running into Cat in just a moment. Inkswell, Catnip, they really want to try finding something, anything. Uh-oh, duel, ready, Blade Mail, gonna get popped, but they can't get it. They're gonna block him in. Solar Guardian from Dr. Chop's gonna fly through on top of Catnip. Catnip's gonna take a double 3-man LSA, but too little too late. Baited perfectly on the side of BVC.
Oop.
Fight's still not over. Catnip, or rather Tenseiga, he's gonna dive in and out, but into the power shot of Shugo and the Fire Blast, and it's not yet over. Sickly gets trapped inside the shards of Cat. They find 3 bottoms. Jose.
Yeah, 3 asses on the line because that was a really bad play by Phoenix there. They should have just Tenseiga should have just left and tailed and was trying to, I think, get a D ward, or something, but it caused them to die in that one.
Mid tower falls though.
Mid tower does fall, but it was a good rotation, and you can see Shugo has enough damage to take out this Legion. I don't think you take the Bloodseeker due to the fact that he can rupture you, but can take Legion pretty easy.
They still have another duel ready.
Yeah, and Cat is ready for it. Meatballs are ready. Cat has the Walrus Punch, but I think needs to think about that tag team. Ninja Monkey just doing well, being that irritating here, like I mentioned. The Ignite 4 levels in that. Does not care about anything else. Nope, right now. Doing alright. I personally think they could outfarm the Bloodseeker, but we're slowly working there.
Net worth
Dr.
wise,
Chops.
yep, 5.8k, or rather 5.8k on the Yen Lina, 5.1k on the LC Bloodseeker. Come on, there's an LC player name and an LC in the game, man. We're having this again.
Yep, 100%.
That sucks.
Yeah, LC on the Bloodseeker is right now 5.2. Looking at the Dawn as being 4.9 here. And Medusa is on the bottom of all cores. This is where it gets difficult, right? Medusa, as a farming hero, needs to kind of spike up and farm ASAP. So you're going to have to try to maybe make a perimeter, allow her to farm, and just, fight on that. At least you have some heroes that can do that, right? You have the Ignite, you have Cat, you have Dawn. But
Bottom side, Ice Shards, turn around, duel, Blade Mail active, do they have the damage? Here comes Alina, not in time, but the Solar Guardian with a snowball. He's gonna save this Tusk just for now. Cat gonna get bursted down by the Dragon Slave, and here comes a unit of the good guys. LSA lands right on top of this Dr. Chops Dawnbreaker. Looks like Shugo even makes his rotation as well. Egg gonna get dropped here. Shugo wants to try to take it down. They're not able to do so. Egg will get popped, but can they find anything more? LSA barely hits onto Dr. Chops. Here comes a focus fire in the back line. Can he try to get this kill onto Tenseiga? Inkswell tries to try to stall this up. Tenseiga on the Phoenix. So low, so dead. Shugo gets that 1 kill at the very least. Yen still in the area. TP from this Cat. Tusk. Can they try to find anything more from this one? Catnip on the LC. He's gonna get caught out with a power shot. Double kill right now for Shugo. No mana left onto Yen, so Yen is forced to turn tail and run. If I'm not mistaken, that should be a 2-for-2 overall bottom side.
it is. But it is 2 supports for a core and a support.
Not really. I mean, you do find the LC, but Yen did get value from that one. Already BOT halfway there to Aghanims. And an AD.
And an AD, yeah. I'm liking more the warding of the side of the good guys here. They're doing real well. They are taking all choke points right now, making sure they have vision where they need to. I'm a little bit concerned though. We didn't mention that they need to pick up on pace. And yes, Yen just got BOT. Meatballs needs to get some duels. Needs to start, like, picking up on pace. If he doesn't, this is going to be a very, very long game and long and excruciating game.
Yep. 7k though on the network for the Lina. You saw Catnip try to get duel there on the Tusk. A little bit too tanky for her liking, but Blink Dagger already on this Tusk Cat, on the Cat Tusk.
On Tusk?
Yeah. Look at
Holy
that.
moly!
It's a Blink Dagger already.
I told them to farm. I told them to farm.
Alrighty,
No,
well that's
because
fair
think
enough.
about it. If he gets Ags, this game is so hard for Lina to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that, but we just weren't expecting Cat to do.
15-minute Black Blue.
Yeah, that's 15-minute. It's quicker than a core right now. Trying to get it. Legion is still suffering, and just finally is getting it right.
Yep.
Puts estimates to Cat. Cat's been playing really well. I can give him that.
Radiance on Bloodseeker.
Meatballs though needs to start
lots
taking
of timings,
some smokes
lots
to
of
time.
timings happening right now for Dire though. What's it called?
It is.
Aghanims, Lina, Legion thing. Like, I expect some tomfoolery that my team hopefully will survive.
Hopefully, but I don't think it will. If there's an AD rune on Lina right now, there is no warding on them, and it's going to be a full 3-man smoke here. Legion is going to join them afterwards, needs it. Blade Mail, Blink,
Looks like the
comes
Blink
in.
Blade Mail. Gone.
And that's done.
We got a winner. We got a winner here.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? Who
And
cares?
it's just-
Nothing of value at all.
Yeah, and that's just catnip to that one. So now we have to think about the next movement here. They're looking to find someone else here, but Medusa is already deep in their own jungle here.
They're just using the time to get wards.
I'm not sure about the Radiance on the Bloodseeker, personally.
It's really good. It's really good. It's really good.
Do you guys think? Well, yeah. What's your reason behind? Let's say, like, let's learn to teach the other viewers as well here. What's your reason behind this Radiance? Teach me as well.
What's it called? You gimp a lot of these range heroes, right? And then they don't have high enough range to outrange the Radiance burn. And then it allows you to scale like really hard. Like it's what's it called? It allows you to keep the same GPM as other heroes while being a Bloodseeker, obviously, right? And then you can get this you can get this thirst, you can get these other like
Oop, mid though.
to stay.
Uh-oh. Blink, duel. Uh-oh. They get the blade mail, or rather the wind run off. I don't think they're gonna get the win. Solar Guard is gonna be committed. He's not gonna stay in there. Double shackle shot though from Shugo before he dies, but they're gonna be running away from that one. Meanwhile, I believe in the riverside, it's going to be Cat gonna be catching out that Grimstroke. So Shugo, I think Shugo could have tried staying inside the Solar Guard. He got the wind run off and everything, but unable to stay alive thanks to the burst damage of the Lina. No duel though.
Alright. Look, good attempt, but they're really going on every time. Like, they're seeing that 60-second marker, and they're gonna go again on Meatballs here. So, yeah, I think if Catnip keeps going the way it is, it should be good.
Catnip placing this ward down, by the way, here on the triangle, scouting that one out, Jose.
It is, and with that as well, Lina now has Ags. Might have had that in the last fight here, but he's looking for the next kill.
Nice.
They're looking to.
They can't play for a bit. Diffuse all else, diffuse all fucking Legion, by the way. Augers. This Legion's gonna have 1.5k HP at 35 minutes, man. It's okay.
It's gonna be very interesting.
Smoke movement here though, Jose. LC denies the illusion rune. Uh-oh, maybe you shouldn't wanted to deny that one, but the blink away, Catnip. A little bit too fast there on the blink timing. Close, but not close enough. Catnip avoids a smoke gank.
And they kind of saw it, didn't they? They have a ward there.
I think so, yeah.
So,
Oh, micro penis range of Blink Dagger.
yeah.
Smoke
And
movement.
immediately, the smoke gang of their own. They want the Bloodseeker in as well
Oh, this is
5
gonna be
man
a
smoke.
very dangerous one. Yep, looks like they're gonna be trying to walk over to the mid lane here. Into the jungle we go, Catnip. Inkswell, do they have any vision? I don't know. I don't think they see anybody here, but I think they might have caught a glimpse of Dr. Chops. Oh no, Dr. Chops! It's a bait, and into the duel we go. Can they try to get the burst damage? Yes, they can. That's another W for Catnip on this LC. 20 duel damage now, thanks to the burst of Yen on the Lina.
Dire's top tower is
Not bad.
Dire's middle
Topside
tower
falls
is
down.
under attack.
It doesn't feel like they're finding right now.
Dire's
Nope,
middle tower
which is a
has
problem.
Oh, mid.
Right?
Jugo getting ran up by the two supports, which is funny. Win run, finally gonna get popped. Turn around, Atos. Looks like it's a little bit of a bait here. Soulbind gonna get dropped here, but the Fire Blast into the stun. Can it get Sickly? Sickly, he's still alive! Hey, how is this possible? Wait, this Grimstroke, he's gonna get stunned up here on the Ogre Magi. In the top side, Yen's gonna take down that Ogre Magi. Snowball save right on top. Can he try to turn this fight around? They're gonna get the stun off here. Shugo's so damn low. The stun though, the Radiance burn. They take down Yen, but Shugo will fall down here. Chops, he's now isolated. The Ice Shards actually blocks in Catnip. I don't know where this Medusa went, but Chops, he's gonna get easily ran down thanks to this Bloodseeker Radiant. Snowball to the high ground. The Jukes is real, and a pause.
I think Choppy was lagging.
Who's lagging?
I think
Chops.
Choppy looked like he was lagging.
Could be. What a play.
Yeah, the fight's still going. I mean, Lina did die, but you lose 3 heroes so far. And it's just so
I
unfortunate.
mean, there's a timing. I just think there's a timing right now.
Mhm.
It's really hard to play.
It is. And thankfully, they did take out the Medusa, like, hey, he's out. Right? But,
Yep.
in saying that, if it goes this way, good guys are not going to have a game. And they're not going to have a fun game either. If they keep getting Nope out here, and Nope hasn't died yet, and Nope keeps slowly picking up because he was on the bottom of the leaderboard with in Core's lineup. Now is second. No, now it's third. At some point, she's gonna surpass them all because there's gonna be some kills that are gonna really catch them off by guard, right? Right now, great side. The good guys have really great with LC and Sega. They're all at a level to put their good foot down and try to stomp them. If they don't, next I'd say 10 minutes, you're looking like it's gonna be a long turnaround real quick.
Yep.
Right now, it looks like
4K lead, like
looks like we're waiting on
whatever.
Shugo as well to get the Glepnir. Once he does, BKB is soon up after, and from there it's gonna look like it's gonna be a little bit of a worrisome issue. Or Nope here is gonna go for that butterfly, which I mean, I don't mind.
Yeah, with a little
Dawnbreaker.
break in the
Yeah,
action. Dawnbreaker has going up BKB. For Nope going for the butterfly. Aghanims next on the Tusk. Tusk does have a blink dagger, so he should be fine from this chase. Ogre Magi though, I don't see a Midas. Shit.
Are you expecting one?
I would always go Midas if I'm boss 5 Ogre. Like, I don't care if I'm griefing. I need that money, bro.
You can get it after and it's still value when you have more points in OD.
Yeah, multicast.
Because honestly, right now you just need something to help you for the duels, right?
Mhm.
So, this Pavis is gonna come in really clutch.
Yeah, that is true. And then Solar Crest later on, right? So it's gonna be even more of a hassle to deal with, considering that Catnip, if I'm not mistaken, Catnip has only won 2 out of 4, 2 out of 5 duels. I'm pretty sure it's not that good on the duel, but she is trying.
2 on 2. 2 on 2. Wait,
Right.
1, 2. Yeah, 2 on 2. So one failed down bot, one failed down mid, and then we've got a 2-2 just there as well.
Not a 50% win rate.
Yeah, but still, right? Like in that saying, it's 50% sure. You've only got 20 though, right?
Yep.
And it is 20 minutes in. You need a lot more. You need about 40-ish to start like dominating. Like you mentioned, good guys have that early timing. If there is no more stomping or snowballing, you're gonna suffer real quick, right? And I saw that great save. They kept Shugo alive a little bit, longer. I think if Cat was a little quicker on it, I think it would have been a full save and it could have been a change in tide, or maybe even save Shugo completely. But the Radiance Burn, as you mentioned, really good pickup, does end up taking down Shugo. After a while, this is gonna be a problem for for good guys.
Crazy fact, by the
like-
way, by Chops, Jose.
Mhm.
I read that cows kill more people than sharks, which was surprising because I didn't know cows killed sharks. Right.
Great little joke in the mid time just to help out here. But also, I like the next pickup here by LC, which is the Aghanims for this Bloodseeker. I think that's a great pick, right? Going through this VKB damage and trying to go with that AoE, trying to go with that early timing that abuses the fact that they don't have anything to deal with this magic damage, and it's just a great pickup, I think.
I want to say something about that actually. I think this Bloodseeker is griefing. You know why? He got Radiance and then he bought Shard. So now he has 1.4k HP at 20 minutes when he could have had like Aghanim's components instead, or this Hex Faster. Like, this Blood Rage is so bad.
I think the only reason why they would have picked that is just for early farm. But you've already got Radiance, which you're right, you're correct. I think it is kind of a little bit griefing because there is some evasion based heroes in this situation, and you know Medusa's gonna go, Butterfly. So it's a 3 of the heroes that you're gonna get some pure damage off, which is it really worth it? Not really, in my perspective.
Pop your blink, Mr. Cat!
Yeah, that's what we're all saying. Everyone's screaming, and then it's a pop blink, and that is out.
He's out of there. Thirst is on this Tusk, but he should be long.
Diffusal on LC, man! Diffusal on Legion.
Yikes.
You're loving this, aren't you? You really want to see what this does, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like 1k HP hero. This guy dies to like 1 combo Dawnbreaker.
Regeneration.
Cat
You're
picks up the
loving this
meter.
way too much.
And then the
You're loving
Dawnbreaker also doesn't even care about the Blade Mail because the Dawnbreaker will have Shard, right? And BKB.
Yeah.
So it's like.
I mean, you're loving this too much. You're loving it.
No, because
But-
if Legion want to hit a Medusa, it's like you need to solve something. I mean, I guess like the diffuser is good because you can pop like blink and spear and stuff, but it.
Yo,
I
wait,
don't know.
is this Legion trying to go for? I think Nakatip was eyeing
Got
it.
Like,
Yeah.
he has diffuse all, and then it's like.
Yeah, look, the only thing,
What
the only reason why I
happened?
think they've got it is for nope, but I'm like, I think it's for like the nope idea, but like as well, you know they're gonna go for thing. I think yeah, if disperser, then you can stop the Wind Ranger if it comes later onwards, like slow him down, but they can just get a BKB, you know.
But then there's also win rate. Oh, what's it called? Win run cannot be dispelled, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, what would you pick though? Would you get the focus fire advanced skills just to be able to, as it goes later onwards, to be utilizing it to get more and more kills quicker? Because 30 seconds, yeah,
not at
it's
all.
great.
Not at all. Because what's it called? Your ulti basically is like, oh, I can use it every like. Basically, I can only use my ulti if
Oh,
I'm PvP
mid side,
outside.
Cat gonna jump in. Wow, solo kills.
Did you just solo kill that guy?
He just solo killed him.
Is under attack.
Ah,
Radiant
Took
alright.
damage
My
from the power
task.
shot. Yeah.
My task.
He took
My
damage from the
task.
power shot from Shugo, and Cat just blinks in with his Walrus Punch tag team combo and just solo kills Sickly. But bottom side in a little bit of trouble here.
My task.
Well,
I think they
they-
give this. I think they should give this.
I mean, there it is. You guys know now that Shane out here really frothing over the fact of his team doing real well. I mean, Cat really is something else as well in general. Doing some crazy plays we've seen. Cat's Wind Ranger was one of the best. I remember us watching that. Some crazy plays on that one.
And don't forget, Cat
Um,
is also a demon on like Google Sheets, bro.
Yeah. Demon on Google Sheets as well. Really is the ones that set us up for the whole season. Now this is an awkward timing, right? 22nd minute here. You can see the split in the map. What is your steps, would you say, for both good guys, and what would you say is steps for
Oh.
Copy.
Catnip eyeing somebody here in the bottom lane, but it looks like they're not going to be able to find this Dawnbreaker. Scan just barely clips him. This Dawnbreaker kind of relentless though. Hunting, level 2 duel by the way. I think Medusa is still in the area. We'll use a Twin Gate to get out though. So instead, the Legion Commander will instead sadly hit these jungle creeps.
Yeah, but what would you say they need to do, right? Like, is that they need to still like go or get like one quick timing before they move forward for the good guys? Would you say that
They
just
just need a pick. They just need a
Tower is
pick.
under attack.
a pick here? And for the side of BBC, just think depth stall out the game, split up the map as much as you can, give Nope as much space as you can basically get.
But you see, herein lies the problem with these two farming cars. It's like this Lina and this Bloodseeker are just like walking around together, which is kind of stupid, right?
TP gets cancelled, blink forward, looks like Catnip. Gonna get jumped here, gonna use the Stone Gaze, and there's a save from the Pavis. Gonna stay alive with the Solar Guardian as well. Catnip gets turned on. The TP of the Lina gets cancelled.
Classic feed. Classic Catnip feed, man.
Dire's top
No.
tower is under attack.
The TP of the Lina gets cancelled because Tusk killed the wave. He tried to get it, but the Ogre Magi had to double back for the Pavis. Shackle shot gonna land there on the Bloodseeker. LSA gonna get pump faked here. LC very, very low on the HP thanks to the tower just re-hitting him. Looks like, I don't know if they can chase this one.
It's okay. It's just a defense.
Now with that in mind, 800 gold swing there, or rather a 1k gold swing on the side of BBC after that kill on the LC.
It is. And yeah, I mean, a little bit of, I guess, overzealous play by Catnip here, jumping in thinking he can take one. I guess not scouting out before to see those two of the heroes there. And yeah, gets got out.
I thought
Unfortunately.
he had vision, Jose.
Yeah, I mean, even worse, there you go. You can see it there. And then you just jump in. That's where it gets worse. I mean,
You
I
gotta
guess
do
he's
anything
trying.
for that W, right, Jose?
Yeah, but now that's a 33 to 5. You know, you only got a 40% win on your duel, which is bad.
hold
You're
on.
25 minutes in.
Oh, Catnip, they run into Shugo, gonna get the Blink duel, the win run, snowball saved though from Cat! The Tusk solves out the duel, but the LSA afterwards! Not like this, you get the save, but the LSA just rips apart them both! Oh no!
Okay, honestly, the no duel is like super huge. No duel is super huge.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle tower
but
has
that's why the axe is coming out. But is it late? I think it is. Looking at the fact that now it's 25 minutes and you're trying to win this game and not having the duels, that means that that transitionary period of that 30-minute time, it's going to be very difficult for you as a Legion.
Lusa comes back.
Radiant's middle tower is
Tower
under
doesn't really
attack.
take all too much damage, half HP now. They will have to back away thanks to this bloodlusted tower that's just wiping out these creep waves.
Yeah, Bloodlust on tower is actually super underrated. Like, kinda
It looks
crazy.
funny to me personally. And then if you have a chant and just put that, it just is even more hilarious on whoever is the one that's getting hit.
Oh, Lina's not going blink, guys! Guys, Lina is not going blink by Tusk's Aganimo.
Bouncy.
Oh no.
I can understand why. I don't like it, but I can understand why.
Invisibility.
I mean, I understand his reasoning, as you mentioned, these lower MMR like games, but like, it's gonna make him suffer. There's a lot of times where he won't be able to dodge, won't be able to rotate, won't be able to reach the duel enough in time to get a quick kill, and it's gonna make him suffer. And now, Cat, he just gets caught out.
Cat under the ward, gets caught out by a rupture. Can he try to get out of this one? Does not look like he can. The
Whoa,
Luna
make a kill,
Blade.
uh-oh.
There's way too much. Oh, blink forward! There's a duel on the Medusa, but the Medusa has a butterfly. Solar Guardian coming through. The Stone Gaze will finally get popped. Do they have enough burst damage? It doesn't look like they can. Catnip! He gets turned on, he dies. Soul Bind though, they're gonna continue the fight. LSA gets dropped down, and the egg, it's an absolute disaster. Chops gonna get taken down. LC now double kill with an unstoppable spree. Egg will get popped, and it looks like Nope in No Man's Land gets taken down as well. Chase forward, here comes Senseiga trying to go for this Ogre Magi. He should be fine. Gleipnir prevents him from pushing forward. But oh no, the Medusa gets caught out.
Oh, that's fine.
That is their first death.
Honestly, I'll
It is
take
their
it.
first death though. But as I mentioned, you saw, even though it was a dual pickup and a jump, 3-on-1, Nope survived, right? Nope survived the duel and went from there.
And
That butterfly is gonna be big.
Dawn ulti was huge there actually. Solar Guardian.
Yeah. Yeah, and it kept him just alive. But this is where it comes now the issue, right?
I mean, Solar Guardian didn't keep Nope alive. It doesn't heal mana, right?
Yeah,
and
it
he's
doesn't.
not
So it
taking
didn't do that. It just kept him. I guess it just did enough, like, damage a little bit here and there. But
it's more for the LC, yeah. Like
Yeah.
the LC kill only happens for that. And like,
The issue-
like you can see the draft evidently paying off, right? Like this LC doesn't have any dual damage. Like only the Lina has kills, like Bloodseeker, right? But eventually Bloodseeker does end up falling off because what's it called? Like the Lina shouldn't be that much of an issue with the Tusk Ags. Like Medusa's gonna deal enough damage to the Bloodseeker, like with this incoming Skadi and what's it called? Daedalus. So yeah, I mean, I think we really just need to get farm going on our team, and then we'll be able to kind of come back from this game.
yeah, and Shayna here still rooting for his team and giving out what their mindset would be as he coaches them through it. Roche right now taking up here, giving up to Elsie. As you mentioned before, you don't like always the transformation heroes having it, but looks like Elsie's gonna pick it up.
This is not a
and it looks like
transformation hero, Jose. I will tell you that much.
yes, and as I was trying to get, but yeah, this
now,
is
he's
my
safe for
transformation
now.
here for now. But looking at it, yes, mentioned here, this LC has nothing. Bottom of the cores by a mile, and
Wait,
is really
okay.
suffering here.
I had to
Really
think
by a
about
while.
when you said LC is on the bottom. I was like, what? Bloodseeker's on second. I was like, oh,
Legion
wait.
Commander, Legion Commander. I mean, not for a
Legion,
mob, but
but I
like
mean,
kind of is in
what's
regards
called?
to like
Mid-laner
using
is
the.
kind of close, though.
Yeah, that's just.
Kinda.
I mean, Shugo and Thing both are on that level.
Uh-oh.
I think they're
Uh-oh.
definitely Legion. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Catnip. High ground. Smoke broke. You know someone's here. Sneaky. They're gonna put down the ward. They know. I think they knew that there was somebody here in the top side. Oh, the kickback onto the Lena. It's an absolute disaster. There's gonna be a duel in the backside. Solar Guardian in the middle of everyone. Catnip, he's gonna die first though. Duel win goes to Shugo. They're gonna force that fight and they're gonna fail miserably. Chops. He's gonna spin on top of that Grimstroke. Can he get the kill? There's gonna be a rupture gonna be used here on top of this Dawnbreaker. But in the backside, they find Yen. Yen is dead. This is your Aegis fight. You can't die like that. You can't lose it, Cat. He rolls on top of the sickly Grimstroke. It's gonna be a Phoenix Egg, gonna be placed in the middle. Medusa cannot hit it. Shard trying to block him away. Ninja Monkey. He's still alive though until Tenseiga cleans him up. The stun will keep him alive, but it looks like Tenseiga diving a little too deep. He's gonna be dead as well. 4 dead, Jose.
And Cat's hunting. Cat's hunting.
Oh,
What are you gonna find?
Oh, no!
Unlucky.
Oh my god.
Yeah, how is
Oh my
BBC
God.
doing this, Jose? There
I
was
mentioned
an
the
Aegis
timing.
fight.
Remember when I said that 30-minute timer? It's gonna be a different and a long, enduring fight that they're gonna lose. It's 30 minutes now. Now you're gonna watch that this is gonna be a very, very difficult and losing game for the rest of the night.
My team! My team! My team!
That 3 minutes left on the Aegis, Jose, and this thing's got even more interesting. The good guys, I mean, they'll have another Roche fight in them, but looking at the item advantage for the side of BBC, Shugo survived that one, by the
Oh
way.
my god, that drop is doing the right items. I'm going to cry tears of joy.
You can just hear it right now in the coach's voice, Jose.
I'm going to cry. My team! My team! My team!
Tormentor gonna get taken here on the side of the good guys. Shard will
See,
be
that's
going
what I
to
love about
face.
Medusa, right? It's like you buy this diffusal item and then like you try to kill her, but then she has this butterfly first item. So you need to buy like to counter one butterfly, you need to buy like a really big diffuser item, and then you need to buy an MKB. It's so bad. And then the Bloodseeker can't even go all in on this like magic build, right? Because like you need to buy this MKB and this diffusal blade. You can't go this Bloodstone, you can't go these other items. It's like I don't know how they win this.
Jose, are you excited for this one? I think Jose has dipped, unfortunately.
Oh, no, sorry, my mic was muted. I was trying to talk. I was saying, yes, that is great tears of joy from the side of Shane here. It's very well proud of his team. But it is 30 minutes, as I mentioned here, and it is only one chance remaining for good guys. It has to be a slip up by BBC. And at the moment, they haven't done so. I haven't seen one too many slip ups from the side, not notably enough to say, okay, they've kind of made mistakes here.
Right?
I think that if they do make that one mistake, it's a different story. But looking at it, it doesn't seem like it. And I don't know if they're recognizing the fact that there's a butterfly in this Medusa, because I can see Bloodseeker going Disperser now, which I don't understand when there is. And now a Disperser and MKB. This is a 2.7k HP Bloodseeker,
Yeah.
which works when you have that, but you're kind of then limiting yourself, and there's no stun, there's no other kind of other, I guess, status situations that you can get on your Bloodseeker.
And yeah,
And
Jose.
no defensive.
You mentioned that, Jose, and like this is the problem with going, if you don't deal with the Medusa, now you're forced to adjust your build. I mean, you've seen this Bloodseeker, right? We've seen the Radiant Shroud. We've seen those two items with the Ags on a Bloodseeker in pubs. It's usually a magic build where you can go Bloodstone, you just run around, you just keep hitting them. But now that this Medusa, she literally gets a singular item, that being a butterfly. You can't do damage on the Medusa reliably unless you get an MKB, you get a Diffusal. You need to rely on this Lina killing off all her teammates first before you get to the Medusa. But the way that BBC has been playing to what you mentioned, Jose, they've been playing really well. Aegis, by the way, gets the claim.
Yeah, and like look at this part. This is another like factor I'd say here for the side of good guys. Catnip has been surpassed by 2 supports.
Uh-oh.
That's harsh. Like, that's really bad because your Legion Commander has only 20 damage and 34 minutes in this game. Doesn't have an Axe yet. Has less health than a Bloodseeker. Less health than your Phoenix, man. Like, it's really bad here for right now. Catnip is too squishy. Cannot deal reverse damage here to the Medusa with your Blade Mill. You're just struggling here at this point. And yeah, there's this butterfly on this Medusa, and he can stay alive for the next God knows how many more minutes. And a 5-man smoke is gonna come here, a 4-man smoke, and they're looking to kind of maybe take something back, and they can.
Shiva's on the Phoenix, by the way. Uh-oh. Oh, no. They see the Lina! The kickback! It's a disaster! Can they try to burst her down the E-blade on herself? But looks like the flame coke, she's just gone! Ninja Monkey almost dies, actually. Still alive. Actually, Ninja Monkey dies. The egg will get popped, but the disarm, can he try to get the kill onto this egg? Egg is gonna get popped. Nope. Gonna get the Wizard Rune. Greedy core. Blink in. Captive. Can he get the... Oh, the Shackles up! Will it save the toss? Looks like it cannot. But I don't think Captive gets the win either. Captive gonna get free-hitted now by this Nope Medusa. 2 for 2.
While this is
only loses
happening,
a
though,
Phoenix.
while that was happening, no one noticed this. They took out majority of the health of the mid-tier LC, realizing that he can't really get into this fight. I mean, could have, but nah, not worth it. Just take that majority of the health, and that mid-tower is almost done. What a fight.
Dude, this cat is playing out of his mind. Gets another kickback onto the Lina.
And now has a
My
Lincoln's upgrade.
team! My team! My team!
Looks like there's a Lincoln's coming out for the win range as well. BKB maybe later, looking to just,
There it
keep
is.
away. The Wind Ranger has as much as damage as LC. This is not good.
Oh no.
I know it seems like I'm flaming him, but it's
No,
just
it's not.
it's poor play. It's poor play. You need like it's a full team situation. It's not even just him, right? There's no blink on this Lina, so she can't really evade or fight with this Legion, right? These two supports are doing their best. They're darnest best. And this Phoenix, I mean, farmed perfectly as a Evans Halberd, Shivas is looking to do as much as he can, but this Catnip is really suffering here. And I mean, maybe it's the fact that there's diffuser pick up, but no Ags means that they can't even allow to get a kill quicker. So
This will
I don't know.
do nicely.
I personally think that they need to roll with it a little more better with their team. Maybe get a couple more duels. Allow this Lina to blink in, but due to that not being there, it's looking like it's a downhill battle.
Yeah, BBC, they're not even giving them any type of opportunity. Now that the Wind Ranger does have her Lincoln Sphere, you don't really have a point-and-click cancel on the Legion Commander. She needs a +1 to kill the Wind Ranger, so she's relatively free to cut down and just play macro on this map. And for the Medusa, you're probably going to need your full team if you want to kill off the Medusa at this point in the
Yeah.
game. Scotty, Butterfly, Manta style, going for a BKB next or a Daedalus. And
There's
what
only
they
a
got here-
500 HP difference between the Legion Commander and the Medusa. That's bad.
Dire's top tower
That's
is
kind of
under
crazy.
attack.
That's kind of crazy. As a Medusa that has like 200 HP at the beginning of the game, and
Zero
Catnip is
strength,
a
yeah.
strength hero, yeah, that is
Dire's
insane.
top tower is under
No,
Um,
but Catnip's gonna have a little bit more HP now when Dire's coming in.
I mean, what? That's another, what, 175 health extra? Sure, that's now 2,000 that he's got. But he's still really, really weak in that regard that he does not have the tank ability. He can break the Lincolns due to the Diffusal. Great. If he pays attention to it and does it, sure.
Is he gonna do that?
Bounty.
He just left that. The Phoenix just walked past the floor, then they're gonna find another one here. Alright, so they're getting the D wards off here thanks to this gem.
Again, this Phoenix is really rising up in ranks of net worth here. But yeah, those top three, insane amount. I don't know. Looking at this Bloodseeker now as the MKB, I think I want to say this could be a possible point, but because of the fact that there's no BKB, there's a lot of stunning ability that can slow you down here.
They scan Roshan and Yose.
And I mean, this could be it.
Roshan's up.
This could be the change of the fight, right? They miss it. They miss it. They don't notice that it's up.
Oh, do they want to try going for Roshan? Looks like they want to go for the Tormentor first. They're gonna get a shard on Ninja. That's a really good shard on the Ninja Monkey Ogre. So now it's gonna be even harder to kill the dual target. Smoke movement here
Looking
though
at it.
on the side of the good guys. They're gonna push up forward here. Oh, Yen, he gets caught out, but the cat Lincoln Sphere gets popped though. No rupture for the next minute.
It was his Radiance, his Link got cancelled. He's gonna go on that.
Oh, the push forward, the blink back! Catnip gonna get shackled as well! Goodbye, LC! No rupture for a minute, Yose. This could be Roshan.
It could. This is a little bit of another play that they've done wrong incorrectly. But in saying that, I think they see them going there.
Tower is under attack.
They might take this,
Macro
knowing the fact that they're there. Just take mid.
Yep, macro games here, but so Tusk is forced to go back, and now they're gonna shy away from Roshan this time, Yose.
Are we going bot in this in the
Oh
next
wait,
30
top side!
seconds?
Wait, they find Phoenix! Hold on! Do they have enough damage? There's lockdown, not enough. No, he has to use the egg! That's not how you want to use the egg, so they know there's no egg in the triangle. They're gonna lose the Ogre Magi. Cat, pushing forward, try to use the kickback on Delina, but Delina, freshly bought Lincoln Sphere, saves her for now. But there is no egg, Yose.
There's no egg. That is, if they're paying attention, they'll try to force it right now. Though,
Oh,
LC?
wait, do they want... Oh, I thought they wanted to try. He had the harpoon at the ready.
yeah, no, this is where it gets a little bit difficult and awkward. Now, good guys are, yeah, this is looking like a sure loss for them. It's unless they make a big slip up, maybe in the fact that they are winning and they're, they've got that high that they are really showing for a win, and they do end up slipping anywhere. It's possible. Like right now, if Cat dies, it's a pretty big point and problem. Which
Oh no! No! Catnip! Not Not like this! No, no, no! They get the rupture off on the Doctor Jump. The two-man shackle shot from Shugo. Can he save him? No! The snowball's out there, but the kickback! The kickback on the Bloodseeker. He's just invading everything. Another shackle shot. Can he get the duel? They get the duel onto the Tusk. So they will get the win on that one. Oh my goodness, what am I watching, Jose?
Yeah, there's some bad mistakes coming out. There's gonna be a little bit of a chat happening on afterwards on Catnip.
Oh.
Just tell him to kind of pay attention here. Maybe Catnip woke up. You mentioned he was like sleeping all day. Maybe Catnip's sleeping all day. He's had a long day possibly.
You know that SpongeBob meme when Squidward is looking out and SpongeBob and Patrick are just running? That's Catnip right there.
Yeah. You just have to stand and watch. But LC's a little bit low. Needs to be careful.
Fortification gonna be used here. 3 on 5. No duel just yet. No rupture. No egg. Nothing. Only thing they have available, Jose, is this Laguna Blade. Flame Cloak. Oh, they have the damage, do they? Oh, Solar Crest is keeping alive. No, Tenseiga gets a kill onto Ninja Monkey. Can they get him ruled off here on the Phoenix? Phoenix will get the angle. No, he cannot. And the duel and the backline. But look at the damage from Nope. Shreds Catnip. It's a double kill. And they find the Bloodseeker as well. They get the start off. Can they get this kill onto LC? Buyback right now from from Tenseiga. Soulbind stall things out. They force a buyback out from the Phoenix. But again, the duel. It goes to the Medusa, Jose.
That's smoked. That's 30 damage. There's gonna be it. I think if I see good guys next season, they're never gonna pick Legion Commander.
Oh, the burst damage! Dr. Chops! One blink and you'll miss it. Harry Houdini, stand up.
What a hit. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna pick Legion Commander after this. It's not gonna be picked anymore. Even with the Yags. And now look, this is where it's gonna be very stagnant for this LC. She's just going for an MKB now. I mean, that's kind of shitty. Because you pick up an MKB hoping you have damage. You have 10 damage more than what Nope has.
10.
That sucks.
I'm just saying, Jose. Funny enough, the Aghanims might have cucked the LC when she told the Medusa because she stayed long enough for the Rin Ranger to help turn.
This is even more funny. On the side of the on BBC, there's more damage on them than there is on the Legion.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's 20 on the LC and then 30 on the Medusa. 50 to 40. No,
yeah.
we are not flaming Catnip. We love Catnip here on this broadcast, but
it's just funny to see. It's just funny to see.
Right.
They're gonna go for Roche here. It's gonna be a great pickup for them. I think if LC picks this up, maybe.
Alright, Jose, here is the interesting part. Remember what we always say about the second Roshan.
Yeah, this is where it can become very, very touchy because they did get a couple of pickoffs here.
Yep.
They are 11, 12k gold ahead, but
Doesn't
it's
look
all
like
on
it.
that Lina, and it doesn't feel like it, right? It's only on that Lina and Bloodseeker, but when it is there, like, they can't really
I mean, the
deal
problem
with
is
the
Lina and
sugar.
Bloodseeker is strong, right? But then they're both hard countered by a Medusa. They can't kill
Yeah.
the Medusa, and then they
You
kill
can't
the
kill
other
Medusa.
people. But it doesn't matter because you don't have an offlaner. It's like
It's very
that's
difficult here. There's a makeshift offlaner right now here on this Phoenix, but this Phoenix can't really handle all this, and either Cat needs to do something really crazy and it works out for them, or it's gonna look like they're gonna lose pretty quickly, pretty heavily.
And if you can't finish this one in the second Roshan, things will look very, very dicey for you. This is the second Roshan on the good guys. Laguna, it did absolutely no damage! Are you kidding? The break forward though! Catnip, he does Ogre Magi, but he's gonna give another duel! Egg is gonna get popped here in the middle of everything. Yo, nope! He gets a kill with the split shot! He even gets a kill out the Tenseiga! In the egg, it doesn't get popped. It's a double kill for Nope. Another Aegis fight goes awry for the good guys. Oh no! Just been horrible to watch if you're a Catnip fan.
Yeah.
But the
Look, if I
Laguna,
was-
you see the Laguna, Jose?
He did nothing.
Nothing.
He did nothing, and I think the reason why is that there is actually I have no clue. I have no clue why.
I'll tell you
Looking
why.
at it, I'm like,
They
there's
hit
no-
the Medusa with
there's no
it.
fire. Yeah. I mean, looking at this, like, what are you gonna do? You need to find something else. You need to try to bait out some abilities and then try to find the Agnum's, like, you know, Agnum's duel later.
Dire's middle tower
Right
has
now, it's not
fallen.
gonna do anything, right?
They only get
You're not
tier
gonna
2
get a kill
though
there.
here.
Yeah,
Lina, top side. I'm gonna tease the Medusa just a little bit. No, should be fine.
they recognize it.
BBC gonna be coming over here to help. Wait, yo, wait. Why is the Lina? Wait, why she doesn't have? Why is there no TP? How did it get cancelled? Yo, the Gorgon's gaze. I think it actually come. Yo, Yen gets cancelled by I think nope with the Gorgon's gaze or Gorgon's grass.
No. He got greedy. I saw it.
Wait, did he cancel?
He stopped. He
Oh
cancels.
no! Wait, why did he cancel it, Jose?
He thought he could take it out. The Nope had very low mana. Had about, I think it was under 1,000. Half it. That's not half. And I was like, okay, he's probably gonna leave. He's not be greedy. A little bit too greedy and suffer. Because as he stopped his CP, his flame cloak just dropped.
Oh.
And all that magic damage, extra, you know, thing, just left. And at that point, greed is not going to do not that.
My thought is getting a BKB.
You what?
His Tusk is going BKB.
Getting a BKB, dude. Oh my god, it's so rich.
By the way, Jose, you did mention it was 12k. Look at the gold lead, half that.
Yeah, Medusa does not surpass. You said it's in the mini raid boss. Let's go now.
Mini raid boss, it's an understatement.
All raid bosses.
Jose, that's an understatement if I've heard it.
Yeah, sorry. It is a big raid boss with big bubble around it. There's a lot of people who have allergic reaction to the air around it. And
Have you seen that movie, Bubble Boy? Have you seen that movie?
Dire's
No.
The
No,
one
I have
with,
not.
attack.
dude, it's a really fucking good movie. It's with the guy that plays what's his name? He's like the boxer guy. He's Jake Gyllenhaal. It's Bubble Boy.
Oh, I have not seen that one, no.
It's a really old movie. It's like a 90s movie, and then he's basically like he meets the love of his life, and then it's like he goes on adventures with her by like escaping out of his ball. But his mom is like, it's all a lie, like that he's in a bubble, that he has to be in a bubble because he's like immunocompromised.
Well, you heard it here, guys. If you want to watch a really cool movie in the 90s, you know what to do. It's Jake
Bubble
Gyllenhaal and a
Boy.
bubble boy. But today's movie and narrative here is that good guys dropped the game and the ball, and they need to figure out something here and pull something out, because looking as it is, Shugo is now also picking up pace, right? Is looking to get a nullifier, which I
can see
a
it.
bit confused
For
about.
It's really good. It's really good. It's really
Yeah.
good. Yeah, it's really good.
For the Flame Cloak and the E-Blade of Lina.
Yeah, but there is a Lincoln, so you gotta be a little bit like, you gotta pop before you do that. But
I mean,
Aegis gets
what's it
played.
called? Gleipnir pops Lincolns. Shackle
Yeah.
Shot pops Lincolns.
either way, it
and,
needs to pop it first, right? It needs
Yep.
to pop it to get to it. But looking for that, and then the Dawn going for a Sanjin Yasha. I don't know. I think it's a little bit too late. But if he wants, you can go Sanjin Yasha.
Oh, it's
It's
because
good. I mean,
it's because of
good, like, just so he doesn't
Naghanim's.
blow up Alina. Just so he doesn't blow up
Oh,
Alina.
pushing forward. Nope. He's gonna get back the Watcher or the Outpost. Sorry.
He
He's
knows
saying
he's
that, yeah.
unkillable.
And then
knows he's not
this
fucking killable, it's
Medusa is gonna go for an MKB next, right?
Yep.
Which is gonna be a problem. I mean, you can't move too much, but you don't need to when you're defending,
Yeah,
right?
you're a tower, Jose. You're a turret.
Yeah. You're more than a tower. You're an AC 130.
Wait, hold on, Jose. Smoke gets
That's it,
popped
yeah.
here. They run into each other. They're gonna get the soul ball. Gonna get the kickback. They're gonna get the punch up. Stone Kid's gonna get dropped as well. This Bloodseeker taking way too much damage. He cannot handle it. He's dead for 100. They're gonna get the Laguna Blade onto the Tusk. The Tusk is still alive though. Egg is
He
gonna
doesn't
get
even
dropped.
die.
BKB onto the egg. What you got? It's gone. Dusk will actually die in the back, and they're even gonna find the Grim Choke for extra measure. 3 dead on the side of the good guys. No Roshan for another minute. But this could be potentially Rax, but the Bloodseeker now has a buyback
Ooh.
barely with the Phoenix.
Yeah, I almost got Yen in that one. Yeah, it's another bad play.
My
Unfortunate bad play.
nope! My nope!
Just stand
It's
and fight.
and nope. Looking to get that MKB now, has 10k gold in the bank. Out of the
Yikes.
36,000, he has 10k ready, and he is now picking up an MKB, which means that he is going to smack the shit out of everyone.
Yep. It's like that one skit where that one guy at a birthday party just like starts slapping everyone.
Yeah, basically.
That's
That's what he's gonna do.
High ground.
He's gonna go. Everything and everyone is gonna go first top.
Fortification gonna be used here a little bit too early, but two
Wind
lanes
Ranger
pushing
has
in.
the BKB in the-
Can they blow him up?
in the
That does
background.
nothing! Yo! That's only like, what, 700 mana? Or
Wait a
something
minute,
like
why
that?
is Chugo keeping the BKB in the backpack?
Yeah, why not at this point? You can do whatever you want, Hugo. Put your Lincolns in the backpack, come on.
Do it, pussy.
You won't do it, no balls. Middle, gonna be pressured here on the side of
There it is. I
BBC.
was gonna say. Shogun didn't. I'm gonna have to talk to Chugo about that one moment, but yeah, it's alright. Yeah, like I mentioned, I told you that 30-minute mark. It's a slow and painful loss.
50 minutes
They
in,
know it.
Jose.
Yeah, and I said 30 minutes. If they don't win it by then, it's gonna be a slow, painful loss. And look at this. This is a very slow 21 minutes, and even though they had that 12k gold lead, it's now evened out. That's bad. And still Catnip hasn't surpassed this Phoenix.
Alright, by the way, Jose, let's announce some stats. 51 minutes in, 52 minutes, 28-24 in favor of BBC, less than 1k gold lead, 38k on this Medusa, and it looks like it's going to be a mini smoke here on the Ninja Gear of this Bloodseeker. Going into the high ground, let's see what they got. Let's look at the buyback status actually, Jose. Who has buyback and who does not. So, who has buyback? Medusa, Lina, Bloodseeker, Windranger, Dawnbreaker, LC Tusk, and the Ogre Magi. The only heroes with no buyback is this Phoenix and this Grimstroke.
But they're very close. They're not that far away from it. It can easily come up soon. They're both waiting for this Roche, which should be coming up in a minute and 42. They have picked now Nope's shard as
Oh
well.
boy. Oh mama. Smoke by the way.
Scanning.
You know what they should have done, Jose? I feel like Grimstroke should have gotten an Ags in this instead of a Lotus.
I mean, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
you should because of
100%.
Dusa. There's no Ags picked up for a Dusa in this situation. I think it is the best pickup here.
It was.
Aw, Catnip. No, not like this again. Don't
Oh,
do this to
no,
Catnip.
no, no, they see her. They see her. No, okay. They walk the other way, but the TP in from the Medusa. They want the smoke. They want to try to get this one. TPing out. Can they get this cancel? No, they cannot! Grimstroke, by the skin of his teeth, escapes! And now everybody says abort the mission. Go back home. Oh my goodness, the Grimstroke.
Very close. Very, very
Ass clenching.
Honestly, balls clutching at this point. I felt those things shrink back in. Yeah, I don't know why there's these are the little disparities, right? These are things that can make that difference. And you mentioned that BBC had to claw their way back into that game in that second one.
Yep.
It looks like it's the other way around for me. I'm seeing a very, very assured and like dominating show here that is demonstrating that BBC are the ones that we feared here. GG need to basically get that Ags on the Grimstroke, I think, and that will assist them. And I don't know, pick out something amazing. BBC need to make one mistake, and
10
they
seconds.
have yet to.
10 seconds for Roshan, Jose.
Will they find a bot though?
I don't think they're smart enough to do it.
No.
They're afraid of everybody being there, right? I think it's gonna spawn up. Like
Money to burn.
it's gonna spawn, they're gonna try, and then they're gonna have to go gate. And it's like, oh fuck this, 30 seconds left, we can't take it anymore. Oh fuck, gosh, shit.
They have the damage. They have the damage for it. I think they do. Which it's up to them if they want to take it though. They're not going to. They're gonna go straight for tower here. They're gonna look for someone.
By the way, this is
Dude,
only
I
game
love
number one,
Choppy.
guys.
Choppy's so smart. Choppy's so smart. He's not showing himself on the wave.
By the way, guys, this is only game 1. Best of 3.
This is a very long game one. My apple pie has gone cold. I gotta put it in the microwave
Yeah, I
again.
also got my dinner.
Yeah.
I've also have people in the chat. I play the game and they're still going. I went to have my dinner and they're still going. My dinner arrived and they're still going.
I gotta order something as well, man. I'm starving. This is very late night.
Might as
I'm
well
gonna
just
get food
order it
left.
because Roshan gonna be the next objective in just a moment. And look at the hats on Note, by the way.
Oh my god, that thing's wiggling. That has a jiggle of 2.2.
It's doing the Macarena, bro. It's doing the Macarena.
That's like a. That is just insane. There is a jiggle that you cannot see or unsee now. Imagine a flat-set long one, just wiggling. And I'm talking about a cucumber.
Wait, they're gonna give the Aegis a Shugo.
Yeah. He doesn't even die anymore. The
Yeah.
Dusa doesn't even die anymore.
That is
Yeah,
true.
it's fair enough.
And he has
I mean,
buyback too, so it's like,
Aghanim's
and you just
on
get
the-
lags, dude. It's like, what the fuck do you spend now? Buy Moonshot at this point.
Aghanim's on the moon on Medusa now. Yep, and like what you mentioned, Jane, that's the only thing Medusa is missing. It's Moon Shard.
I mean, no.
You have
Moonshot,
Travel
yeah,
Store
yeah.
already. What else do you buy? Like Swift Blink,
Um,
maybe? Diffuser?
I mean-
You sub out this butterfly or something?
I would say not the butterfly because it is the only thing that's right now doing a lot in regards to your.
But then everybody has MKB on the enemy team.
Yeah, you could. I mean, you could also do the Scotty. I mean, what is their regen other than the Bloodseeker, and maybe the like, I mean, yeah, this Phoenix doesn't have a heart yet.
Combination is just endless.
There's so many ways to really look about it. I don't know why there's still ceremonial robe in there. Maybe he wants to keep it.
Because it's for the flex.
Yeah.
He needs
100%,
to
I
he needs to
forgot.
look good when he's going up on
This
the
is
high
not a
ground.
game about reason, logic, or stats. It's about how you can
Style.
show off to the enemy team that I am better than you
Right.
in another way possible. It's all about the mind games, as we all know. If you don't, well, then that's why you're that low. But yeah, I think definitely after this Moonshot, he could go for a Swift Blink. It would be a great way to kind of do enough damage, but to be honest, no one can kill him anyway. Like, who is going to come up to this?
I have an idea.
this beast
It's a
of no.
very rough idea. I think the fountain can kill this Medusa, assuming she stays there for a minute.
What? You didn't even have an Abyssal. There's no Abyssal.
Yes.
There's nothing to stun her. Like,
Here's
she
the
can get
play.
out.
Here's the play. Dust snowballs the Medusa inside the fountain, and then ice shards are in.
Ah, okay. So if Cat wants to play the next level of fuck you.
Oh, mid side. They're gonna.
Yeah, but
finally
look, it
end
doesn't even
engagement.
matter. It doesn't even matter because of the fucking Sanj. It doesn't even matter.
It does not matter. That's 3k damage though. Not low enough to get the kill onto the Dawnbreaker, but they're forced to go back. Now they get all the tier 2 towers, Yossi, on the map. All that's left now, tier 3 towers, and they did play the macro game, so the lanes are kind of pushed in mid-side, but they can easily just run down middle at this point.
Yeah. And it's not rush. But it's a game. I mentioned this. It's a slow, painful game. I'm just thinking about how my pie is fully cold now, but like I mentioned, after that 30-minute mark, it's just gonna be a slow and painful loss. And
They should just march it down high ground, I think.
yeah, they could have. But it was also, there was a lot of times that there was ill play and there wasn't enough, like I mentioned, damage on this Legion. And it was a combination of both different items picked by other cores.
I also think Nope should just buy a Divine.
Nope can, but yeah, if this Lina was working a little more better with this Legion and cohesion, and as you mentioned, execution, they could have maybe had a stomp, but yeah, there's two times the amount of damage on the side of the Dire than there on the Radiant side than there's on this Legion Commander, which is
Here we
a
go.
problem.
High ground siege, here we come. Raid boss detected here on this Medusa. Tier 3 tower stands 0 chance. LC, oh the kickback though! It's on the Bloodseeker! Can he get the kill? Can the Ice Shards go through? No, it cannot. They do have a BKB on the tusk. Actually, they have no BKB on the tusk. But the Medusa is gonna stone up at the Shackle! The Shackle catches out the Lina! Not like that. The Phoenix is forced to buy back, and then this one in the backline. Grimchoke, he's just gonna get absolutely shredded by Shugo! Buybacks coming out now from everybody. Blood right on the floor, but look at the Medusa! She's just going forward! The LSA though, it catches him out! The Bloodseeker, it's in the egg! They have to kill the egg! They have to pop it! No! They can't get it! Magi dies! He does have a buyback available! And here comes the Bloodseeker going in the middle of the fight! Trying to get on top of Shugo, but no! He's still dead! The Tega! That's a tieback! Buyback for the Bloodseeker! 4 for 1 so far! Nope on this Medusa! Somebody stop him! He can't keep getting away with this! Oh, the duel!
Oh my
It's hit him off though!
God.
Can I get the kill on
Wait,
Medusa?
wait.
Very low! The snowball! The snowball save! Catnip is dead again! Buyback is available, but they find Nope! Wait, no! Nope is still alive! No, he finally falls under the Dragon Save, but the Bloodseeker, he dies! He dies to the Wind Ranger! And it looks like it might be over, Catnip! He still has a buyback! Buyback though from the Medusa! You thought you had a hard time killing her off the first time, what about round number 2? 30 seconds left on the Aegis though. Buyback's flying out. Now the Ogre Magi buys back. Wait. Oh no, Yen! Yen! Why are you doing out here, Yen? Not like this, Yen! No! No! The Medusa! He's gonna stun up Yen! Yen is dead! Buyback from the Lina now!
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Shugo
Dire's
and
bottom
Nope!
barracks have fallen.
Barreling down the mid lane, pushing forward, it's a duel! It's on top of the Medusa, but it does absolutely nothing! Captive falls, and Yen is getting jumped right now by Shugo, and Nope with a double! GG, 60 minutes in! BBC!
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Welcome to the lore final
Bye,
semifinals. Oh
team.
my god.
Victory.
Bye, team.
Brad
Okay,
Little
there
Shane
you
here. Brad Little Shane. Going to go and celebrate with them. What a game by BBC. As I mentioned, that 30-minute timing was perfect for them, and they end up winning the game in like great fashion, in dominating fashion.
38-26, an hour of gameplay, Jose. What a showing from both these two teams, Jose. You said that you wanted... we were joking how maybe if it goes to an hour, it is what it is, right? But I didn't expect it to go an hour.
Yeah, I thought we were going to be like, you know, a little bit of a 40, 30-minute game. No, we went for the full distance, and this is only game 1, ladies and gentlemen. There is still game 2 and 3, so hold on tight, get ready, and see you guys in a bit, I guess.
All right. Yep. With that, Jose says we should take a break, so we will take a break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna be back with more Good Guys BBC game number 2 after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second game of this lower
Team back.
lower level semifinals for this division here. BBC versus Good Guys. Looks like BBC is going to take the first pick, and Radiant and Good Guys are going Dar in second.
Yep.
We had a crazy 60-minute game here.
5 seconds
And now we're in game 2, and it looks like it's going to be another big one here.
Dire team ban.
We had a lot of fun, but we knew what was going to happen, as I predicted as well. And yeah, it's going to be game 2. Going in this,
Dire team ban.
we are going to apologize. We are both going to be having some snacks in between.
Yeah,
but,
Jose will be taking over majority of the drafting for the meantime. I'm gonna finish up my katsudon. I'm almost done, Jose. Two more pieces. Two more pieces.
That's all right. That's all right. Take your time. But looking at it, we already saw it from the beginning. BBC do end up banning against Pudge and the Magnus. On the side of Good Guys, they go for the Lich, they go for the Gyro, and again, and they go for Respect ban here for the Tusk and the Shugo Visage. BBC ban at the Beastmaster
Dire team
and take
pick.
Rubik immediately. And looking at the side of the Good Guys, they pick up the Night Stalker because this was banned like
Radiant
last
team
game.
ban.
This game, it's free, and they pick it up immediately. Maybe it is a targeted ban looking at that, you know? Maybe that's why they took it, but immediately those are 2 snap picks that I've seen.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, this was a really great show, BBC.
5
They did not make a
seconds
mistake.
remaining.
They made very minor ones that were inconsequential. But
Radiant team
throughout the
ban.
play, they did real well. And yeah, this led them for their first game. Now, Good Guys need to kind of pull back and try to see if they can get something. They have Shane that's drafting for them real well and helping out, so we'll have to see. But
Yeah, the Night Stalker pick is really good though for the Good Guys because you first pick
10
Rubik, right?
seconds
But Night
remaining.
Stalker is just one of those heroes where even if you first pick him, last pick him, he's just
5
such a hassle to
seconds
deal with,
remaining.
especially if you're a support like Rubik, where you need to freak out, right?
Dire
Night Stalker
team
prevents any of
ban.
that. Same thing for, I think it also prevents it kind of also prevents a Wind Ranger and a Lina pick just because of the fact that Night Stalker can just get on top of them. They ban out the Medusa. That kind of baits out the Weaver of Nope, assuming
Radiant
Nope wants to go
team
Weaver.
Disruptor.
can, and there's gonna be a disruptor picked up, which again then really does either calls them a bitch to say pick it. Let's see what you can do with this Weaver because there's a disruptor and a Night Stalker, which really puts them in a situation where Weaver can also get really cucked here. And they banned the lifesteal, which I'm guessing they're thinking they want to go for something tankier. So looking at it, I'm like, are they thinking that they want to go for something strength based, like maybe a Dragon Knight? It's possible, but it is the early stages of this. I like the disruptor. It is coming back slowly. It kind of, yeah, you need someone that's going to be rushing in so that you can utilize it. Someone that's going to be chasing, and what more than a demon like Night Stalker, literally a night demon who creeps at you when it's the nighttime. I think great pick. They do need someone else to pair real well with the disruptor. Someone that I really don't like, if they still have it here. I don't like this hero because it's just really irritating to deal with. Nyx. If you pick Nyx here right now, it could do a lot.
Andy.
And look, yeah, I'm dying. I mean, Nyx could really ruin the Rubik. It works with the disruptor, it could burst. And you could also go for a line. I think it's a great pick here.
10 seconds remaining.
But they need someone that can kind of help and rotate to the mid. Because disruptor
5
can't really do that
seconds
much.
remaining.
Looking at it. The next hero pick. Taking a lot here for BBC.
Okay, I'm not eating, Jose.
That's right.
Dire team pick.
They end up picking the Spectre, which we've seen. It's been a very underrated, I think, hero that has a lot of damage. And yeah, it's a great pick.
Dire team pick.
And the Dragon Knight comes out. I like it.
I'm kind of a little
Quick
bit
up.
suspicious though with the Dragon Knight because. Sorry, let me finish my spoon. If I was a BBC right now, I would highly consider putting Undying on the
10
off lane right
seconds
now,
remaining.
like Postery.
I mean, you
5
could. It
seconds
could really do
remaining.
damage to this Dragon Knight. It is a great pick, but that is to say that Good Guys aren't going to pull something and put Dragon Knight mid.
Mhm.
Right? Yes, the Corrosive Breath isn't as great, but in saying that still, doesn't mean that they can't play. It's not great, but doesn't mean it can't be played in that situation, right? I mean, I played a pub just for fun just the other day, and we were literally making changes immediately every moment, and somehow we won against a team who our matchup, especially our mid, won a matchup, a Viper against an ES, which ES should never win, but it did, you know, it's
Yeah.
possible. But you guys are right now thinking about that. What are they going to pick, right? Is it their support that they're going to pick here to kind of, you know, put that in a situation where they know then which lane is what? I don't know. Spectre. What can you get to really put pressure on that?
Radiant team
I don't know.
pick.
Doctor.
Ooh. Okay, I don't mind that. I can dig that.
Yeah, this is actually pretty good because Spectre obviously has the dispersion, right, Jose? So what you
Mm.
want to do against a Spectre, instead of using physical damage to overwhelm her, you have a Night Stalker which honestly does a lot of physical damage, but he does have, assuming he goes 302, the Void will be doing quite a bit of damage, plus the Witch Doctor Cask plus Maledict. That Spectre is not
Mm.
really going to be having the best of time. So I think right now, in my opinion, maybe BBC they have to go for a stunning slash slowing support. I really believe that this Undying should go past 3 just so that they can disrupt this DK. And it's not really necessarily a knee-jerk reaction to say, oh, we see Strength Hero, we put Undying against DK. But I feel like in this patch, we've seen Saberlight,
Radiant
pro
team
player on
ban.
Team Liquid. They ran the Undying off lane. And it actually worked relatively well. You go Blink Dagger Echo Saber, you plant your you blink into them even though you don't have vision, you plant your tombstone, it's fine if you die because you have the you have the instant respawn, TP back,
10
rejoin your
seconds
team. They pick up
remaining.
OD on the BBC. That's a Shugo special. So potentially last
5
pick should
seconds
be a support
remaining.
or an offlaner.
Looking at this rap, I do believe you in that side of this rap. But I love the way that Chains utilized and took their team to make sense. They picked the OD just to see what the bans are coming at and what can they really do. Can they pick another support or can they pick an offlaner, right? Both can be picked here because it can really shape the team. If they pick a really good offlane that works for them, great. If they end up picking support that can really assist this Undying, even better. On the side of go, guys, I like their lineup because it's a very complete lineup here, but I need a mid that is really either this 3K goes mid, which is fair enough, and you pick a really nice transformation hero in pause 1, or you pick one of these crazy mid heroes that can really do work. And I think honestly, I'm looking for maybe
5 seconds remaining.
it's so bad. Maybe a Puck or a Quap. Lena can't because the OD's just gonna ruin it. Yeah, I don't know.
I would
It's
probably
Radiant team pick.
I think probably it's really difficult going against an OD in the mid lane. I think probably one of the heroes that can go against an OD is an Invoker. Puck kind of cries a bit in the lane, but once you go to the mid to late game, assuming you can bounce back, Puck is alright against an OD. But
10 seconds
it seems that they're
remaining.
convinced that Night Stalker might be going mid here, or even the DK, because they're banning
5
out
seconds
carries
remaining.
on the side of good guys, so we might be missing something out
Yeah.
here.
Nah, it looks like they might be able to do that because they're thinking that Yen is just gonna go for that mid Dragonite, which he can. It's just gonna take just one up on the OD, but yeah, they'll know at least what BBC are gonna go, and then try to get something that's gonna fight against it, like see what they can do. Irregardless, this Undying is gonna be irritating because this Undying is gonna be put in the offlane against this Dragonite if it is pause 1. But for the good guys, it's a little bit tricky here, right? They've got a decent lineup in saying that the Night Stalker can fight, but this OD is a bit of a twist in the turn. You need to find something that silences, something that, like a PL, can fight it. Maybe
Sent
there's going to be a Naga, and there's a Centaur pickup, which
your
is
favorite.
my favorite here. Yes, it is. And I think it is a great pick because they lacked a bit of catch. If you went the Undying, yes, there's a Spectre and maybe an OD, but there isn't an underlying catch, I'd say, that could be like, a control.
10 seconds
Centaur, I think, can
remaining.
do that. Centaur is really good. And can really take out the support, so it allows
5
Spectre and OD
seconds
to take out the rest of the cores. But good guys need to find something that's really going to put BBC into a little bit of a spin tail,
Yep.
The reason why I like Puck is because it controls them and it can go through BKB afterwards, possibly. It can really disrupt their play, but again, it also can just get really easily screwed over because there's a Rubik. Hwap is just damage, so I think it will suffer. Yeah, Invoker you can, but
Puck.
and the Puck comes out. I told you.
Your
Anyway,
hero.
So final pick will be the Puck going against that OD most definitely. Lineups are now locked in. This, by the way, Jose, do or die for the good guys because one more loss, they're out of the playoffs and BBC will be moving forward. But if they can force a game number 3, well, we're gonna have to wait and see for this game number 2 here because currently BBC, all the momentum on their side considering their performance in game number 1. 60-minute win really drained. That would drain a lot from you, wouldn't it, Jose?
mentally you are in that situation, right? And I mentioned it, and you saw on the dot, the 30-minute timer, it started to turn, and you notice it, right? As a player, when you're in that moment, you see a little bit of a quick tide change. You're like,
10 seconds
no, not
remaining.
really. And no, for surviving so long, it just, you have that gut wrenching feeling, and it's 60 minutes, 30 minutes extra that you wait until you lose. It is very draining, but this is where teams can, differentiate. You need to reset your mind, get yourself in the, in the headspace, right, and go in game 2, and it's a separate new game, and you can win. We've seen reverse sweeps. We can see it tonight. Hopefully not in, each game being over 70 minutes. I pray not, but we'll see. But yeah, I think
we want to
they've
do
got
other
a
things
even
after this,
lineup.
Jose. We love Dota,
Yeah, I know,
we love
right?
Phoenix League, but I
I
wanna
love sleep.
sit back and relax.
Yeah, I choose to sleep because it's gonna be probably like 2 a.m. But looking at the lineups, I don't know. Honestly, it is execution because if BBC do end up getting a rolling start, this Puck's gonna get ruined. The Dragonette's gonna get ruined. Both, even Tanzega's gonna get ruined. I think.
Switching offlane, by the way. So Tenseiga will be
Yeah.
offlane now.
I mean, fair enough. I don't blame him. But yeah, I think this is gonna be. Yeah, it's BBC's game to lose. If I'm honest.
Yeah, I would have to go with you there as well, Jose, because assuming this Night Stalker, unless the Night Stalker absolutely romps that Spectre, I don't really see a world where this Spectre won't have a relatively free game. Because assuming the build right now on the Spectre, right, it's going to be usually Orchid first item and then whatever happens next. But I played against a Spectre the other night actually, Jose. We were down pretty big against a Spectre and a Bounty Hunter mid. But the only reason we did win that was because I told Kraos, I was duo queuing with Kraos, shout out Kraos. I told him, let's just chillax, let's not show on the map, let's not do anything let's just not make a mistake, because that's what a Spectre would want you. He wants his team to go around, look for kills, he wants them to start the fight basically, and then Nope will just hunt in, get the kill, double dagger, get out. That's what a Spectre wants. If good guys can find a way to really stop that out, to cancel that play, the only real targets right now on the good guys, it's everybody but the Puck at the moment. So if the good guys can find a way to farm up, get the farm on the 3 cores, and then just barrel down mid, they don't really have an answer if you're on the
30
BBC.
seconds to battle.
Yeah, I think if they allow Yen to kind of get a little bit forward, and Tenseiga does win lane, it's going to be a different story, because Elsie's going to pick up early on just to be another level of, a little body there to tank up and do a little bit of damage. But I think a little change in Elsie's, itemization will need to be that Silver Edge just because of it. Because Puck can hold him there, right?
Yep.
After Puck's link, coiled him in, this Spectre can't
Come
haunt
on, then,
out.
off you go.
So it's a little bit of a different situation for them. But in saying that, there is the rest of the heroes on there. There is a Tombstone, Rubik. Yeah. So if they show too much and they don't realize that situation, it's gonna be a quick game, and it's not gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a quick game. But
Alright, let's get to the
That is the game,
introductions, by
right?
the way, Jose. I actually forgot to do the introduction. So, on the Radiant side, it's going to be BBC, Shugo on the Outworld Devourer, on Outworld Destroyer, actually. Nope on the Spectre. We have Chops on the Centaur War Runner, Cat on the Rubik, Ninja Monkey on the Undying. On the Dire side, it's going to be the good guys, Tenseiga on the Night Stalker, Catnip on the Winch Doctor, LC on the Dragonite, Sickly on the Disruptor, and Yen on the Puck. So, Jose, what is your lane to watch?
Bot is the lane to watch. There's a Maledict and a Void here that's going to really do a lot of damage. Top, I don't think you can because it's just a Striker Dragon. As much as you want to, I mean, you can, but not really. I personally am more so wanting to ask you about this question. What is your thoughts about the fact that Cat's gone the Rubik and gone top rather than the Undying on top?
That's actually
thought?
that's a interesting combo. Oh, Ninja Monkey. I'm actually lagging a little bit. Sorry for the lag. My internet's kind of doo-doo right now. I don't know why, but good
Right.
harassment there on Ninja Monkey. But I think they did this switch just so that I believe they want a more aggressive bottom. I think they want to accelerate the Spectre more compared to the Centaur because you're not really going to get the skill on the DK once he hits a certain level, right? So I think you might as well just put the Ninja Monkey Undying here on the bottom lane, put a lot more pressure on this Tenseiga Night Stalker, who they're both strength heroes, right? They both suffer, but you might as well get the Nope a faster level 6. You know what I mean?
You can, but you technically will, because Dragon Knight has armor, right, and health regen, which is, yeah, sure, but it still will die. Especially when there's not enough strength, he ends up getting really easily burst with, and you have a Centaur. So I think personally, that is a little bit of their mistake on their side. My personal choice, but we'll have to see how it ends up panning out here. And looking at it already, the bottom lane is becoming very, very aggressive.
Yeah, very aggressive. Like
Last
no one has hit more than
denies.
5 last hits.
Shugo is dominating this game.
To be expected, to be honest. That's the OD matchup against the Puck. I'm a victim of that. I went Puck into an OD. It's very difficult to play a Puck into an OD, but I think they're eyeing for that mid game more, just because you know in the laning phase you want to dodge these skills as Puck, right? You want to dodge, you know, Dragon Slaves or something like that. You can't really dodge a point and click skill.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard for him.
But yeah, we have to get to that point in the mid game where you use
Yen
the foil
did show
on the
that he can do a lot, right? Yen showed that he can really win the match if he has to. But that's where the patience gonna have to come in.
I will
Just
have
for
to. I'll reconnect real quick into the game. Hopefully that will fix the lag. So, sorry, a little bit of a
Technical
little-
issues.
a little bit of a tech pause here for just for me. So, with that in mind, let's So game number 2 here, BBC good guys 0-1 in favor of BBC. So, what is your mentality going into this game, Jose? Because your team is about to be eliminated, and I've always told this to everybody I've played with. That it's not really the losing team that has the pressure. It's the winning team to close out this game.
Yeah, see, me personally, like, I don't have a problem with being eliminated. Like, I'm playing this game as much as it is. I mean, it's not TI, but looking on down here, but in saying that also, it is something you put a lot of effort in. You played seasons, you played weeks in, weeks out, practice. You want to win, right? But the losing team, I don't think it is much problem, right? The losing team's only problem is to really reset and come back into it.
Oh,
Damn, bot though, Tenseiga really low. Oh my god.
wait, he
Blood
has a
nade.
soul rip. Oh, he still gets it.
Ends up taking that.
Yummy,
the
yummy.
decay.
Decay. Too much damage there on Tenseiga, and he gets a kill.
Yeah, and I think when you're in the losing team and you're not worried more about that. You need to refresh yourself with a waking mind. Because it wasn't a stomp, right? It was a half-half.
Yep.
I don't think that's the worrying part. More so it is, yeah, as you mentioned, is the winning side. They are a little bit like, oh, okay, we're going to win, but, you know, can we really end it out? Like, they're excited, they're a little bit on the high. They can lose focus. And if they do, that's where you end up putting yourself in a situation. That's more stressful, right? When you lose that game 2, and then you're worried about a game 3, you know, decision maker. That's where I feel like that's more worrying than it is trying to finish it out.
Yep. You know, nothing more can be said from that, Jose. Thank you for the insight behind that.
So good. Looking at it right now, I think that it's doing okay, Dambot. That one kill, not really what you want, but it's okay. Nope, doing really well.
Yep. And currently Shugo on top, 28 CS, and look at that, point and click, second skill. So much harassment on that Puck. 500 mana gone away. Yeah, sadly, Jose, my ping is it's 90 ping, not bad, but I'm on 12 loss, which is crazy.
Ooh.
Peak 25, top side, Catnip makes his rotation up here. Looks like they missed the Moon Stomp though. I think he's dead. Chops, glimpse back into position. Catnip with the Maledict gets that kill. But bottom
Great for the
lane,
damn bot though.
yeah, that opens an opportunity. Look at the damage. Tenseiga, he doesn't have Hunter the Knight yet. He will survive, but He's just forced to turn tail and run. No Hunter in the night. Opts to go for the crippling fear instead.
Yeah, he had to just save himself in that situation, which, fair enough. Oh my god, AD rune for Shugo. Ooh,
I think the puck is
dirty
just straight up
bitch.
dead, no? He just walks up, second skills him.
Yeah,
The mana
no, I mean,
disparity
he just,
is crazy.
yeah, he just chat shield and ulti and that's his dead.
Yeah, puck
But I
is
think
very
he
wary of
notices
this.
though. He notices and he's gonna back out of it. But looking up top, it looks like it's gonna just be, what is it? Chuck's just gonna stay here. Canop's gonna like kind of rotate here, trying to put more and more pressure. Allow Tenseiga to take it, and Tenseiga realizes the situation down bottom. It's like, you know what, just go. You can't take it. Let's just put pressure up top, make them suffer.
Dire's middle
Yeah, you
tower
might as
is
well get
under
the solo
attack.
XP on this Night Stalker. And Night Stalker, not really a hero that does super duper well once you're behind a certain amount. But, you know, one death only, going for the Boots of Speed, Phase Boots actually, on this Night Stalker. So could be something to really help him bounce back into this game. Catnip, they're gonna get the Wisdom Rune onto Cat, but I think Catnip might be very dead. Chops will get that kill onto Catnip.
Radiant's
Yeah, a little bit
top
overzealous though,
tower
but
is under
Ninja
attack.
Monkey though.
Ninja Monkey steals the Wisdom Rune. He should die from this one, potentially. Look at the decay stacks going, though. Tenseiga does have another Void at the ready. Just to slow this one up. With the Crippling Fear, that should be a very, very dead undying. But he does have his Ceaseless Dirge to make him respawn.
Yeah.
Do they want to go? Yeah, they want to keep going. Earn on top of the Spectre, but here comes the Soul Rim. Here comes a TP though. Tombstone gonna be placed down. Looks like Catnip might go suffer back-to-back deaths if he's not careful. Cat even rotates over alongside Shugo, but they're not gonna find anything. I think Cat's TP might have blown that one.
Yeah. I think they've noticed they want to take, you know, I mean, we actually never mentioned this. Who would you say is your top, like, your MVP in last game? We never spoke about this. Because I know mine.
Middle
Who's
tower is
yours?
under attack.
Cat.
I was also thinking the same, funny enough.
Yeah. Because Cat really did do a lot in that one. I think he did down and set himself up. Oh my god.
God.
That is just a burst. That went, what was it, what, quarter of a health just disappeared in front of our eyes? Out of less than a half a word. Yeah, I think Cat did really well, utilized the fact that he had Tusk and just picked up the blink so early. It just kind of snowballed from there, and that's a great pick. I think he is, and let's see in game 2 if he can do that as well on the Rubik
Bottom
now.
side. They want to try going on. Oh my, alright.
You're wasting
Level 5 on your Rubik. Double Wisdom Rune. Level 5 Rubik. Level 3 Fade Bolt. Goodbye. And good night, Catnip on the Witch Doctor. So that's going to be yet another kill going into the bag of BBC.
Yeah. Elsie looks like he's just farming. Elsie's getting really close to the armlet as well.
Yeah, Shugo.
Should be fine.
should help.
Looking at Catnip though. Got chops up top.
It's gonna put pressure here on the end. Top side. Like what you mentioned, they do have Stampede though, so this Dr. Chop's Centaur should be fine. Glimpse back. Electric Fence. Here comes the Stampede. Look at the damage onto Catnip. Catnip must be careful. Spectre will go in on this one and get out. So that's what I mentioned, Jose. Spectre dips in, dips out with a Spectral Haunt. Or rather with a Shadow Step, sorry.
Did a bit of a misplay here by Disruptor. Just missed Kinetic Fence. Didn't hold the Centaur in place, which unfortunate, but yeah.
Rubik steals away the Kinetic Fence as well.
Yeah, let's see how who plays the Kinetic Fence game better.
So far, it's just been all BBC, and the switch up from last game is very noticeable. Now, BBC, they have the stronger lane. They have the stronger heroes in the early game-ish. Let's see if they can ride this momentum going into the mid-late game, because they're probably gonna need all of that and more, and then some, just so that they can advance to the losers finals. Ace ring, by the way, on to
Radiant's middle tower
Shugo.
is under attack.
Cat, by the way, picks up Breathe Fire away from the DK, and this Rubik is already getting up there. He's top net worth in terms of supports.
Yeah. Nah. Really close to some of the other heroes, but I think yeah, this is a little bit of an awkward timing when you think about it for good guys, don't you? What do you do? Who do you rotate with? Night Stalker just got ults. Do you utilize that? Yeah, like who can run with you? you need to find this puck timing so that you can work with.
Midas.
If I was personally, ooh, Midas. Oh my God, Shugo greedy.
Yep. I mean, this is the play right now for Shugo on the OD. If you're not really gonna make moves around the map, go get a Midas first, and then you can just keep scaling from there. I mean, the Puck did have a rough lane, mid lane, but what do you expect? Puck into an OD. Now Puck is trying to make these moves topside, and looks like they have their eyes set on Nope. Cask on top of the Spectre. There's going to be a dagger going through. They get the stun as well. Here comes the Dream Coil on top here. Spectre looks like she's out of position and she's very, very dead. Catnip still alive somehow, some way. Stomp will be going through. Cat will get that kill onto Catnip, but looks like they will lose off the top for this one. Ninja Monkey did not place the Tombstone just yet. I think he did, but I think they killed it off. Tensega will find Ninja Monkey. LC will find Chops. Fight still going. Shugo still in the area. Tensega still wants to fight this one as well as the end. Connect effects will get placed down. And here comes the Static Storm. Tensega will still fall down to Shugo, but Shugo finds Tensega. Gets the Astral off onto LC, but the chase is still on. Glimpse back here on this OD into the Son of DK. And the good guys, signs of life here, Jose.
Yeah, and that was great.
That's a
And
team wipe actually,
yeah,
wait.
It is a team wipe. Tombstone was on the top over there near the portal, Twin Gates, but yeah, I mean, you see it. With this Night Stalker had only, what, maybe 5 minutes of farm, to be gracious.
Yo,
And
Yen was about to
with
die
that
solo.
Ogre Axe, just enough was able to get a little bit of strength.
They get the
they're
glimpse
gonna-
back. Yo, wait, yo, that's sick! That was a sick
Cats.
play there, and he gets a solo cut!
Aw.
No way, you just did that! Oh
Cat-
my goodness!
Cat's showing,
Play of the series.
Yeah, Cat's showing why I wanted to learn from Cat. Literally showing off the fact that she knows as pause for what he can do. Yeah, that's it. Waited for the illusion orb and the pullback just to use it so he could get out.
That was so sick. Bottom side, Tensega. Pushing his luck here on the Spectre, but Spectre should be fine. DK continuing to farm up here. 6k on the DK, but not far behind is that Spectre, who is 600 gold behind him. And Cat continuing to farm up here on the Rubik. 3k, 3.3k on the Rubik, going for a Blink Dagger first.
I don't mind it.
Meant to have this.
I think that they need to find a way to keep this timing for this Puck to work. Puck needs to really farm this quickly, and then when he gets that Witchblade, just rotate, right? You can see once they group up, they have their early timing. The DK is strong enough to do damage and also stay alive, right? You utilize that, try to abuse the fact that they're trying to, play that early timing, and you can win.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But they need to keep going. It is sucky that this Witch Doctor hasn't been able to get enough and get, Maledict enough to start doing damage, but it's alright. We'll get him there.
Wisdom Rune gonna be picked up here by Sickly, and looks like level 6 as well for this Witch Doctor. But tier 1 tower falls down here to the side of the good guys. That's actually the first tower in this game.
True enough, I thought top went. Apparently he did not.
Orchid though on the Spectre.
Yeah, this is a little bit... Puck's gonna suffer. This is where Puck needs to get a Yules, I think, afterwards. Because as much as you need to blink, you are gonna get abused.
Mid side, DK is in the area. They're wrapping around for this Rubik. Rubik has to try to get out. Coil will land, and it looks like he should be dead. But here comes the jump in from the Spectre. They're gonna get the burst damage onto the Puck. Rubik is still alive, by the way, thanks to the shield rune. And looks like the Rubik, he's gonna live. No, not really. But Nope gets a double kill on both the cores. They want to go for more. Sickly gets caught out here with the Astral Imprisonment. And Nope gotta run down this Disruptor. They're actually not gonna push for it. Catnip makes his appearance here in mid lane. But what a turn. That's gonna be the Orchid reveal on the Puck. Shugo, mid lane, uh-oh, glimpse back. Oh, that almost cocks him, but Connectic Fence prevents Shugo from walking out. Tensega gets a freebie there onto Shugo. That's an Echo Saber as well.
Yeah, and it's that time. The Night Stalker comes out. This is where this demon is going to come up and make sure you are not sleeping well. He's going to be tickling all the parts you don't like, and he's going to make sure you cry and weep.
That doesn't sound like a demon, but sure.
Yeah. It sounds like the Uncle Fred.
A P demon, you know what I mean?
Yeah, P-Demon, 100%. I'm looking at this. This is where it's a little bit problematic, right? And look, immediately
middle.
as I mentioned it,
Ninja Monkey jumping forward though. Can they get this kill onto this ninja, or rather onto the Night Stalker? They placed on the Tombstone, a little bit discombobulated on this fight. I don't really know who they're trying to go for. So Spectre, a little bit of a whiff there on the Shadow Step. Sorry for the lag, everybody. It's a little bit framey.
that's okay.
Unfortunately, I have it is Australia server if I'm not mistaken. I think my connection there is not that good at the moment.
It is a little bit possibly bad due to the storm, but we're not sure.
You guys have a storm?
A little bit more windy weather, I'd say, more so. But it is a little bit, yeah, stormy. More so, as I immediately mentioned, Puck again realizes that he needs to get something to dispel and goes for the Yule. I think it's a great pick. It is something to help him and stay alive. Moving forward, then sure the blink, but I think they need to group up and take a fight. Take a fight, take a kill,
3-man
get
smoke
something.
with Tenseiga. Trying to hunt for the Spectre, but Spectre is on the bottom side. Oh, Scan.
Perfect
Catches
scan.
them out. So they know what's up. The 4-man unit though of BBC are going topside. Spectre will be TPing up top just for the safety of her team.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Mid tower falls down. That's going to be another tower taken away by the good guys, but top side will also be taken away by BBC. A little break in the action here. 17 minutes in, 9-9. 1k gold lead
Tenseiga.
for the good guys. Tenseiga awfully close to the team of BBC. Here comes a jump in with the Spectre Shadow Step. Blinking forward is his room. And look at his speedy Night Stalker. Stampede gonna get
Oh my
committed.
God.
They want to keep trying. In the backline though, they're gonna find Ninja Monkey. Catnip is on the high ground, going away with that Death Ward. He's gonna find 2 kills. They don't even find Tenseiga actually. It's Spectre in the middle of nowhere. They're gonna get the turnaround. Can they get the puck at the very least? Yes, they can. But they lose 3 for it. They actually lose 4 because Ninja Monkey will instantly respawn. They find 2. But again, the Night Stalker making all that space happen, and that's a blink reveal on the Catnip Witch Doctor. He's not done. Rubik,
Tenseiga wants more.
Gets
Cat's
spotted
not
out.
leaving. And
Cat
that's
cannot
it.
play the game. Silence is way too much.
And look, I mean, really good play on Cat. Tried to do as much as he can, but Catnip did real well. I know it's very hard with Cat and Catnip, but Catnip does really well. Picks up a blink immediately. Doesn't even go for anything else.
Oh, topside.
Ooh.
Ward is still placed down. He still has another dagger. Will dip out. Oh, no. He didn't use his other dagger.
Ooh, that's gonna be a talk later onwards.
Yeah, that's gonna reveal that they have a ward here. And I felt like that would have been a kill if Nope, or rather, yeah, if Nope was just able to use the double dagger.
That
Because
was
he
a kill.
survived on 90 HP.
Yeah. They're saying that it's not there, but it's just on the crisp edge over here. That notices individuals, but yeah, you can see that there's still a lot of possibility here for the side of good guys to really win. You know, like I mentioned, the early timing. This Orchid is annoying, but it's not that much at the end of the game. OD is going to start to pick up in pace if they're not shut down, but looks like they're just going to keep shutting them down. Look at it, Yen picks it up.
Ward spots out Shugo, and Shugo is very dead. Topside though, Catnip is in this top lane area. Is he gonna try for a solo kill? Link forward, nope. They're gonna get instant silence, instant shadow step. You tried, you failed. Nope, gets that kill. 5 and 2 on the board now for this Spectre. But he's gonna need a lot more than that if he wants to try to win this game in advance.
Catnip is very over eager. I'm gonna say that. He needs to be very careful. He needs to play with the team. He's trying to go for solo glory. He needs to play with the team, which is a very hard truth. Right now, Tenseiga doing real well. Is gonna go for what the fuck?
Dire's top tower is under
Sorry, is he
attack.
going for satanic?
What?
Huh?
Huh? Wait.
I've seen some crazy builds, but I'm confused.
Okay,
on
he's
it.
changing it now.
What is he doing?
He has a Morbid
Okay.
still. Wait, what? That's a
Is it
cook.
Morbid?
That's a cook. Speaking of cooks, I mean, Rubik in the area will be able to blink away. That's weird.
It is very weird. I'm not gonna lie, because I was expecting probably like, you know, actually. Oh, they're fighting
Oh
Cat.
no,
Cat.
Cat! Unfortunate.
We were
Senseiga is really upset about game 1.
Very upset. So
he's like, cat MVP, cat this shit.
all right.
And he's gonna utilize the full demon.
Yeah, he
demon
actually
mode for it,
spots out. He spots out Nope. There's gonna be a silence though. Tombstone even drop down.
That's
A little bit
that's
overkill.
75 seconds. Yeah, 75 seconds though. You can utilize this timing. I mean, if Yen's feeling it, go for it. Yen's really doing well as well. Damn.
Yen has definitely bounced back, even though that horrid lane start. Almost a Blink Dagger, does have a Eels, does have a Witchblade, so that Orchid is not going to be a problem just for the puck for now.
Yep, and all 3 cores on the side of good guys are on top. I mean, like I mentioned, this was BBC's game to lose, and there's a lot of little mistakes here being made, and they're getting caught out for it. I mean, some of it's actually just unlucky, to be honest.
Top tower.
Oh my god, look at LC's damage. It's actually making Nope back out here.
Structures are fortified.
Splash damage too, and just hitting away at Nope, and
And
nothing
he's not even
nothing
going
you
for
can really do to
BKB.
outfarm that, yeah.
Yeah, and he's not even going BKB. He's going straight for damage. He's going Daedalus.
DK.
Oh my god, Dragon Form. Oh, cat. I'm keen to see that.
Alright, DK form gets stolen away. Cool, I guess. Catnip. Oh, wow. Wait.
Radiant's
Like-
top
Fast
tower is
reactions there from Catnip. He knew that one was coming, and he's out of there.
Heads up.
It's good. Some good more plays. They need to keep doing this, taking out little objectives, and yeah, this puck is going to start to go really haywire in a bit. Yes, there's going to be BKB coming out from Hugo, I hope soon. But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting game moving up in that mid game, because we were expecting BBC to kind of roll here, but it looks like it's not the case. I have barely seen Centaur this whole game.
Blink Dagger on the center.
3 bracers is not personally my favorite, because it's a little bit overkill with the amount they're using. But yeah, it's choice. I don't like that he's also gone Retaliate level 4. He's used that for farming, and that puts him at a position where now he can't really offer up much. And you know me, I love my Centaur, so I'll know the most about it. But
Yep.
yeah, it's
Tormentor
just
gets taken here. Puck gets a shard.
Ooh. Oh, that's because they already got theirs. Dang.
Oh, Raptor does
That
have his
works out.
shard. It should have went to Catnip. If it went to Catnip, man.
Poor Catnip.
Yeah, it's either the
Not
Puck or the
having the
Catnip.
best figures. Yeah. I mean, great pick for Puck there, though. It will do a decent amount. But yeah, it looks... Yeah. I mean, Centaur doesn't have any effectiveness now at the moment. Even though he's tanky, like, he doesn't do much, right? His big kind of thing is to do damage early on, right? So that people, before they have BKB, before they have any tank ability, the supports, it suffers for them, right? And you pick up a shard as well to take out their strength, if there's any strength heroes. Right now, because he has none of that, it's not great. He's just farming. Chops, right? Now,
Smoke
4-man
movement.
smoke comes out. Oh, this is gonna be deadly.
This is going to hurt if they get an important pick off, that being Shugo, Nope, or Dr. Chops. But Dr. Chops all the way on the bottom side, and they can't even use Stampede to disengage. They find Cat instead. Blink forward with the Dream Coil. Very, very dead Rubik. He tanks a smoke gank. 40 seconds on the board for Cat, and there's nothing really you can do much if you're that Rubik.
I mean, that is a great pick, though.
Radiant's middle tower is
Tier 2 mid side looks like it's in a lot of trouble. They use the fortification to secure this one as well. Tier 2 tower falls down 24 minutes in, so now the good guys, they say they're done playing around. They want to go high ground 24 minutes in.
Radiant's
They use the
structures are
fortification early,
fortified.
pushes them away.
Dire's top tower
Nope
is
does
under
have a
attack.
Manta style at the very least, but by the looks of it, it's a little bit rough here for BBC, but we've seen them in these kinds of spots before.
Radiant's middle tower is
AD
under
room,
The
by the way,
dragon
on this
now.
puck. They're gonna use the Tombstone
Oh my
just to
God.
try to stall things up. Here comes the Spectre. Spectre doesn't have a Manta though. In the back, this fight is so split up. Chops is in the middle of everything. They find Catnip, but they lose Dr. Chops for it. Chops tried to blink in and get the stun off. Tried to segment this fight. They're unable to do so. Shugo survives. Uh-oh. Here comes Senseiga going back in. Looks like Ninja Monkey. He's gonna die. He does not have the respawn just yet. Spectre in the middle of everything. Trying to fight this one up. Does not have the Orchid just yet. Manta Style is used. They find the tier 3 already.
Tower has fallen.
This is a very early Rax timing here, Jose. Shugo jumps in. Oh, and here comes the OD. Gets coiled up once again. They can't find the opening. They can't find a kill. Shugo dead. But the Night Stalker has to run away from this one. He's very low, but nope. Snipes him out with a dagger. LC has to be careful. This hunt is still going. This hunt is still going. Cat pushing forward the illusory orb. Looks like they're gonna leave away that puck because they can't really chase him. Stun, DK, still running, still running, still running. He has to try to find a way to get out of this one, but Cat secures that kill with a breed fire. Puck will survive, luckily. But they lose 3 for that one. 4 for 3 overall. 3k gold swing for BBC.
Yeah, I mean, they had a couple of extra kills there, like, you know, kill streaks, which is fair enough on them. But you can see that early timing. You could see how much strength they've got, and they walked up there. They did not. Sorry, I'm mistaken. They didn't walk up there. They lounged there. They kicked their feet up and said, "Come here, bitch," because they actually fought that, and that shows that they're really, really right now in a situation where BBC need to worry. Yes, you got 3k, technically 2k gold swing, 1.95 if you don't want to be specific here. And I can really do the math if you want for the rest of it, but I'm not going to. But Catnip, weirdly enough, even though I don't think it was meant, he did just jump in there and completely split up the fight, and it caused them to really like shatter. Chops is really tanky, but honestly, you could just ignore him. It won't make a difference here. And now, Tenseiga is just really, really powerful. Oh my god, there's no.
Oh no.
There's no. There's no.
Nope. Gonna get coiled. Gonna use a Stampede though. He still has a chance to run away from this one. Stampede still active. They're forced to back away. Undying is in the area. They'll get Nope to safety. Dream Coil for a Stampede. 1-for-1 trade-off in terms of ultimate abilities, and they're gonna back away from that one.
Yeah, that's not much. I feel like that's fair enough. They all TP'd around. It's still giving some time to get some other objectives on the map.
Aghanims on Nope soon as well.
Oh.
So this
I don't know
Disruptor.
about that.
This Disruptor is gonna have a little less of a good time. As potentially the Catnip Witch Doctor as well. He has no shard yet, by the way. He has an Aghanims, but no shard.
I mean, a little bit greedy. A little bit greedy.
Very greedy.
But this is the big point that I was trying to mention before we saw the lounging and relaxation of good guys here on the doorstep of BBC. There's almost a silver edge on Dragon, which is a problem.
Yeah,
It is going to be a
Dragonite-
massive problem.
Yeah, DK's not even top net worth, Jose.
Yeah, and that's going to be a very problem. Right now on the puck, they've got a Parasma. This is a very different game to what BBC were dealing with before. There is no long waiting game. You've picked a very early timing situation for this Spectre, and you haven't gone Radiance and long game waiting. And they have something to answer with Silver Edge coming out soon for this DK, which is literally flying out now. What is your answer? If you were in this situation, what would you do? Catnip blinks in.
Yeah, I'm gonna blink forward here. Very good positioning on this Witch Doctor. Do they know? Do they know? Ward, they seem to... No, no, Catnip! Catnip, no, 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 that's not where you want to be. He's gonna get Astral imprisoned. But I don't think they have a clear follow-up for this one. Nope, never mind! I spoke too soon, but Nope is in the middle of everything. He's gonna get silenced up. There's no way out. He does have a TP though. He has to find a way to get out. Static Storm stolen by the Rubik! But they cannot follow up. They only find Catnip. They place down the Tombstone as well. Tenseiga did get scouted out here by the Tombstone, but he should be able to fly away with the Dark Ascension. But huge steal from the Rubik. Uh-oh. That steal might decide a lot of things here, Jose.
It is a very long steal, and it is very, very difficult to fight into that once you're not expecting it. Yeah, a little bit. See, he's a little bit greedy for Catnip. There's no wards, nothing on here. You're not really checking to see if there's anything there either. Dropped in. I mean, Sickly is the only one doing majority of the support work here. I think they need a little bit of help from Catnip here, and you've still got a game. You've still got a really good game. 9k in fashion. Looking at Shugo, I've seen the Witchblade here, Hurricane Pike Midas, looking to get the Shard next, which I can agree with. But then he's looking for the Axe, which really will, keep him alive longer.
Basically a better version of the Aeon Disc.
Basically. But Puck here, oh my god, is way ahead. Yen is on another level of I am taking everything and constantly having it all. I'm thinking LCE. Yeah, I was gonna say plus would be dataless.
Crystal
We'll
is
have to
already
see.
on the way.
Oh jeez,
Roshan?
man, he's gonna be insane. And if he picks up, yeah, I was gonna say BKB after. He's
Roshan gets
unstoppable.
pinged out. They're gonna scan it though on the side of BBC. Come, alright. My money is on Nope attempting to hunt in and stealing the Aegis. You have to do this, Nope.
Yeah.
Come on, Nope. You know you want to. I mean, I would. Very low HP now. Halfway on that Roshan. I think
You
Nope.
see Puck away though.
Come on, Nope. Nope is thinking about it. Come on. You have to, Nope. Roshan. 1000 HP. Doesn't look like they're gonna contest this one though. They're gonna lose Aegis. Taking a while to pick it up though. Wait, yo, Catnip!
Yeah.
He's in the area! They're gonna kill off, or rather it was Cat that was in the area. They kill off Sickly first. They're gonna save him. Nope, shreds Tenseiga! Cat dies for this one, lets off the Static Storm, and they instantly lose Aegis. Where's the Puck? Puck is still on the way, but there's no Elder Form. They're gonna get the stun off. They're gonna get LC. BKB on Dr. Chops, and they're gonna get the silence here. Catnip TP's out, but they're gonna surround this Puck. Silence, big silence there. Spectre has to be very careful. They're gonna keep this one going. Catnip actually takes out the Maledict here on Nope, but they find Yen. What just happened?
Yikes. Yeah, that was just a bad play. I mean, you're going for Roche. Why isn't Yen there? Yen played a little greedy in that or something, which is fair enough.
He didn't take the
But
twin
wasn't
kit
expecting
either.
Yeah, wasn't expecting to see, like, he was mid, didn't expect the rest of the team to show up this much, and when they did, they really did. And with the lineup that you have here on BBC, I think you do want it to be stationary, right? You've got the Tombstone, you've got all the abilities, you want it to prolong itself out, and you got a Centaur, right? You want to keep using your abilities. For the side of good guys, you want to burst, kill, get out, right? And you want to kill 30 seconds max, and you want to get out. They're taking way too much longer, and now it's a situation where this Witch Doctor needs to, yeah, finally picked up an Aether Lens, but I think he needs to pick up a Shard or something defensive because he gets just killed. He can't utilize that Axe.
Yeah, and by the way, that
Disruptor-
Rubik stayed alive for so long.
Yeah, it did. He did survive and use that whole Shadow Storm to the best of its ability and actually won that fight.
My goodness, and just like that, 4k gold swing if I'm not mistaken. That used to be 9k gold lead. Now, it's a 4k gold lead. So sorry, it's a 5k. I cannot math. Tormentor. Gonna get pressured, gonna get taken most definitely here on the side of the good guys. LC this time gets a shard. Poor
That's not bad.
Catnip. Poor Catnip. Did not get his shard.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing greedy. What is he getting? What is he getting?
Ags now, by the way, on OD.
Nice, but why is this Witch Doctor going Shadow Blade?
Why not?
I mean, there's so many other reasons and so many other items, but you know what?
Could
You
be
do
Glimmer
you,
Cape,
Blue.
but you know Shadow Blade is a longer duration in Invis time.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you do you, Blue. Do whatever you feel like. I feel like Catnap just does not like Nope, and is purposely going to go Silver Edge after this just to kill Nope.
Well, Nope's going for a nullifier, so good luck.
Yeah, that's even worse. Looking at it now, though, OD has the Ags. Do you want to go for the BKB now, knowing that there's so much that they can hurt you?
Yeah, I think it's still very good to get a BKB, especially against a Night Stalker. I mean, yeah, you'll pop your Aghanim's. They have to force a lot more onto you. But you don't really have much potential to start turning around and start man-fighting. So you definitely need some kind of magic immunity against the silences that they have. Sure, you'll get coiled, but BKB solves your problem until Puck hits 25.
Wants the Daedalus on this Dragonaut now, and I mean, it's gonna be a lot if he gets it.
We've seen DK do the damage here, but in that Roshan fight, he can't deal with it if it's too scattered.
True. Undying going Solar Crest. We've got now the Ags coming on the Rubik. I'm really keen to see what Cat does with this. It's insane.
Nullifier on Spectre.
Oh, jeez. Yen cannot escape, it's gonna be a problem. Because if Nope can take out Yen, there's a big problem coming out from there. You are literally taking out one hero completely.
Illusion.
Yen needs to figure out something quick.
Looks like they're gonna be a little bit on the back end here on the side of BBC. They're satisfied with just cleaning up this wave, trying to fix the equilibrium of these lanes, but just a matter of time before any of these teams mess up. I mean, Dr. Chops now with the BKB going for the Pipe of Insight next, for the OD going for the BKB himself. Rubik going for an Aghanim Scepter, as for the Spectre, going for a Scotty next. Uh-oh, they find someone in mid lane, and it's a Disruptor. A whole lot of damage in Disruptor. A little bit too careless. That's a Nullifier reveal if I'm not mistaken. Very fast pickoff. Puck, mid lane, jumps forward, and here comes LC. Gonna get stomped though. He does not have a BKB. They're gonna coil up this Spectre. The Rubik will die. The taunt will be used here by the Spectre, but the Spectre is dead. Yo, the Death Ward is doing way too much damage, but LC just getting free hitted now by Shugo. Shugo takes down the DK. And this Puck in a lot of trouble himself, but here comes the Night Stalker. Big, bad, scary Night Stalker on his way. But look at the turnaround, Shugo! Just hits the Puck twice, so low on the HP department. But the Undying also here to help out his... here to help out the OD. Just free hitting away Tenseiga. Tried to man fight against this OD, but the Aghanims paying dividends. 3 for 3. That was way too much damage there to handle on the side of BBC. Kakatip just free casted. Ninja Monkey getting ran down currently by Tenseiga. Wait, I think you astraled the wrong guy there. They're gonna use a coil. Beautiful coil by Yen. It's a double! Yen gets 2!
Yeah. What a play. That is a team wipe. Well played, Yen and Tenseiga. Absolutely amazing show right there. And yeah, like you saw, as much as it was a jump here, they did take out Disruptor and it was out of the fight. It was a 4v5 here, but this Witch Doctor did a lot of damage. And, you know, cheers to him. He did play in a great position.
Uh-oh, mid-side. Tenseiga tried to go for the racks, but they're gonna push forward for him. They don't have a stun just yet. Here comes the gas going through. And once again, here comes Yen, just to try to space this one out. Death Ward being placed down right in the middle of everyone. But Cat and the gang, they'll be able to walk away for now. But that was the Death Ward used. But again, Tenseiga being that low-key menace. They can't just pop him like that. Vladimir, Sanjin, Yasha, BKB. And now with the Hunter the Knight, Aghanim Shard, just gonna heal that up.
And great pick for the Vladimir's offering, right? It just adds heal to everyone. And that means that Dragon Knight can really sell his Mask of Madness and just go for something else. He's got a lot of damage. Once that Daedalus is complete as well, he is really, really, really unstoppable here. He can do a lot unless someone gets, something to just, you know,
Yeah, right now
modify.
I
But
think
he's
it's
got
better
BKB. It's a fresh BKB
Uh-oh.
now. He's gonna really do the
Cat-
damage.
Oh, they get the jump though. Yen is able to dodge out that Orchid thanks to the Yule Scepter. But Cat playing a dangerous game there. And by the way, Yosi, I think this OD, after what just happened, he should just probably rush for the side of Vice. And here comes the Dark Ascension on the sideline. They're gonna get the BKB off on the drops and LC, but in the backline, Tenseiga gonna try to dive for this Rubik. The Stampede will prevent that from happening. Ninja Monkey gonna get ran at. Dr. Chops in the middle of everyone will die first. There's a buyback available for Ninja Monkey. I don't know if they want to use it. Nope. We'll be jumping into the back with the Haunt, but he's forced to back away. There's gonna be a coil stolen away from the Rubik, actually. Stolen coil as well as a glimpse. Nope. We'll get that kill onto Sickly, but the Death Ward once again. Nope. Cannot deal with it. Shugo gonna get surrounded. There's a dieback on Ninja Monkey. And looks like it's going to be the beginning of the end for BBC. Spectre trying to jump in on this one, but Puck is fine for now. There's still a buyback available for this OD, but Rack starting to fall. Yen playing a very, very, very dangerous game. They get 2 lanes, and after that, they're gonna start to back off.
This is a different game from game 1. I am holding my screen because everyone in my family right now is sleeping, but what a freaking game. This is insane gameplay. I'm seeing a lot more difference here right now. BBC is scrambling. BBC, I'm not gonna lie, is confused. They're not expecting what to do. They don't know what to do. Right now, Dr. Chop is in a situation where he can't really assess and have, I guess, impact. He's not able to heal. He's not able to help his teammates. He's trying to go aura. And as much as he's trying, he's not really helping his team. I'm looking at it and I'm a centaur player. All I can think of is maybe a shard to maybe help, but not even that. That won't even help you. Like, yikes! It's a difficult situation, right? And Catnip really, playing greedy, but to his and as they say in Southeast Asia, as to his avail, it is working for him, right? It is working, and it is really doing a lot of damage. It is putting them in a situation where BBC can't handle it. So, what do you do if you're BBC? What do you do?
Yeah, you have to find a way for the Spectre to really pick off this Disruptor, but again, you need Dr. Chops to cause this havoc that we all know Centaurs are capable of doing so, but I just think it's just a lack of BKB on the side of OD and lack of lockdown for this Puck. This Puck is just doing work, and this Rubik, he's trying his hardest, but he can't really do much if he has a Night Stalker just hounding him constantly.
Yeah.
One mistake is all it takes though, Jose.
Yeah, but I'm seeing Cat, and he is really trying. I can feel the sweat on his palm and his ass right now. He is really fucking trying, and I applaud him for it. But Shugo needs to find a way to kind of do more damage and stay alive. He's right now, because he's gone greedy, he's behind. He's very close to a BKB, and he has buyback. Personally, because of the buyback statuses, just buy your BKB out. Just buy that, because you only have it on Rubik and yourself. If you die, only Rubik can come back. I would say personally, you got a double charge of Midas, use it, get your BKB. You stay alive in the fight as long as you can. Do the damage, so have your BKB so you can actually dish it out.
So far, 21k gold lead in an instant for the good guys, and game number 2 starting to look like a potential game number 3 here. Looks like we might go the distance, Jose. Looks like both these teams, they don't want to go home just yet.
I don't. Alright, but I'm going to steal, I think it's Bob's games, or I'm not sure who it is, but I'm going to give you a guess. Guess what's the win probability right now?
Oh, that's a Phoenix game, but
Phoenix, yeah.
I would say 90% in favor of good guys.
Really close, 93%.
Oh, man. I never won against him.
93.
I never
Yeah,
never beat him, and that's the reason why I have to do a certain stream for the finals. That's a shame.
Yes. 93% on the side, and it was a big swing. It was consistently on GG's, and it was a big moment where it switched, and I think that was the Roshan fight. But yeah, now it's a little bit different here, and yeah, we said this is BBC's game to lose, and it is really, really going that way. I think personally, Spectre, don't go Scotty, go Basher.
Yeah, this
Go
rate.
Bissell. Just get it and just start a stun someone,
Buyback
because they're
force
BKBs.
buyback force on the Spectre too.
Yeah, and it's gone. So I think go Basher. It might help you to stun someone and stop this Night Stalker from literally running over everyone. He's like
Potentially, also it helps you kill the Puck.
yeah. So have you seen when Jackie Chan, like, he goes on top of everyone's head and just like flies on everyone? That's what Night Stalker's doing right now. He's literally flying on everyone and slapping the shit out of them with his third leg, and it's not looking fun for them. So and Yen is literally like a little kid playing with them right now, doing what he wants.
Tormentor just gets taken away. Does it even go to any of these heroes because they all have their shards? Blinking forward. Oh, again, I've seen this position from Catnip before. This is a very, very dangerous position for BBC to be in. They don't even, I don't think, do they know? Do they check?
Yeah, they do.
I don't know. They don't know. Catnip TP's out. Looks like they will pause. They'll put down the brakes just for a little bit.
Rosh up.
BKB now on this DK. Saw that from the last fight. Roshan is available to what?
Daedalus now on the DK. Daedalus is gonna be a problem. And he has no boots. He's taking all that. So.
Agrim's on Raptor.
Who?
This
Oh
Raptor.
my god. Oh no.
So things are gonna look even more dicey here for the side of BBC. They're gonna need a lot more things here if they want to try sealing this in game number 2. But by the looks of it, Jose, Roshan available. Looks like game number 3 is looking like an inevitability at this point.
It is. It really is. Yeah. I mean, what a good show for them, but it is still not over. Still to wait for that part. Puck's going for the Dream Coil, pierces the debuff immunity, which is what I was expecting due to the fact that everyone's like picks. Yeah, honestly, the only thing I can think of is maybe the Spectre gets a Basher and OD buys out the BKB. That's all I can think of. Because looking at the lineup and the gold disparity, which is 24,000, yeah, it's gonna be difficult for them. Puck is 30,000 almost. Holy shit! This Puck's the same level or like same basically value as Medusa was last game. Just
That's
put that in
crazy.
a picture. That is really.
The turns have tabled.
Mm-hmm.
And this Puck,
Turntables have table
Aghanim's
turn.
going for the Mjolnir next. Yikes.
This is gonna.
This Puck is gonna hit like a truck.
Yen showed why he's in this level, why he's in these lower level divisions, and why he deserves to be here. And you're gonna see it come up in a second because this next fight is gonna showcase why Yen would probably be my MVP for this game.
We'll see in just a moment, assuming that they can close this one out. Yan currently 8 and 4 on this Puck. Blink away. They know that someone's here. Rubik a little bit stuck here. Can he find a way out of this one? Glimpse back. That's a very deep glimpse. How are they getting vision? They're gonna get the jump here, but the save from the Astral. They're gonna stay alive just for a bit longer. Tenzega pushing forward with the Dark Ascension, but the BKB gonna get popped. LC taking a whole lot of damage thanks to the hammer getting dropped on top of him. They're gonna get the first life, but inside that Sonic Storm, Dr. Chops will be falling first in the Death Ward. Will be reaching at that Undying. LC taking a whole lot of damage, but he should be fine for now. Tenzega still fighting it up with Dr. Chops, but the hits are now coming in from this OD. He's gonna eat a creep, and jumping in is that Spectre, but he's not gonna find anything more. Tenzega, or rather Catnip, will jump in the middle of everyone. They're still fighting it out. Chops is still gonna survive this one. I spoke too soon. Puck will be able to get out of this one for now. 2 for 2. That's a dieback, by the way. OD gets sent back, but he's gonna Astral himself. 3 against 5 now.
Little mistake, I guess, by DK, thinking that he has survivability and takes the BKB off.
Uh-oh. Cat
Oh no.
gonna get caught, but Coil misses. Okay, and he steals Coil. They get Mega Creeps, but this game is far from over. This is still doable, Jose.
It is, but great play by Catnip. Coming there with a shard just keeps the game alive a little more for them. Shugo's not showing a lot of damage though. Right? Oh, no.
Bottom side, Puck. He gets spotted out here. He gets leashed by the Coil. How the turns have definitely tabled. Can he find the Puck though? He's gonna blink away. They can't even get him.
My god, he's just alive for too long. They can't kill him. That's a problem.
They need a,
Oh
they
my
need a
God.
Hex or anything on this OD to find the Puck.
Was most
Like I
welcome.
mentioned, they need a Basher on the Spectre. Shugo is doing a lot of damage though, right now, right? A lot of damage. But
Push forward. Coil gonna go on top of that Spectre. That's a good amount of hits going through. Here comes a BKB from that OD. It's a freshly bought BKB, by the way, but Hugo, he's forced to run away. Tombstone gets dropped down, and here comes that Puck going in once again. The pull back, though. Oh, the timing! It's insane, but the Static Storm gets stolen! Hammer gets dropped in the middle of the good guys! Can they turn this fight? No fights, too! He gets the EK and the Puck! Catnip, he's in the middle of no man's land. They know he's here. They're waiting. What a steal from the Rubik! They stay alive, Jose! They get 5! What?
Catnip honestly is something else. It is the only reason why they're here, and no one can change my fucking mind. Holy shit. What a play. Everyone was playing their roles, but Cat was playing another type of chess, was playing 3D chess where you see where there's like 4 different levels. Cat's just doing some crazy stuff. I don't understand it.
Oh my goodness.
It
What
completely
a
switches the
hit.
game.
What
my
a
God.
hit! And Shugo survived that as well! No
That's insane.
way!
But it looks like Shugo went for the... Nope went for the Scotty. I don't know. Personally, not my choice. But
They're gonna try to push this one out now. Disruptor is gonna try to slow this one. They haven't gotten any tier 2 yet. Mega Creep still on the board. Glimpse back. Do we want to try finding Sickly? Ooh, Spectre ready for the hunt. He's gonna go in here. Disruptor, that's not where you wanna be. You can use any type of defensive item you want, but the Spectre with the nullifier takes him out of the game for 60 seconds. Tier 2 tower secured, but the three heroes from Good Guys is gonna go back up in just a moment. 4 heroes, including the Puck. There is no Disruptor though. Do you want to try to force this one, Jose?
I would be careful because Cat's the only one defending right now here, and you can lose your whole tower.
The correct answer is no. They will not continue.
No, no. I personally think if I was a Disruptor, I know it's a really annoying thing. Just get it. Just get the Really enough, what am I fucking talking about? You want to play a next level, an immortal play? Just pick up an fucking Ethereal Blade and force it on him.
It's not even gonna
Once
work
he jumps,
because Manta style.
That's if he goes on it, yeah, but he'll match style much earlier. Even that could work. No, yeah.
You know what's a bigger play, Jose? The bigger blade play?
Lincoln's.
Link, yeah, I was gonna say Lincoln's. You know, fun fact. In that game I mentioned to you when I was playing against a Spectre, my boss for Lion, second item went Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah, that's it.
And he kept spamming triple.
Damn. Wait, is it coming out? Damn. Yeah. I mean, if they wait for the last 10 seconds.
Uh-oh, look what Cat has, Jose.
Yes, you can't fight into that. Stop fighting into that.
But yeah, look, I think it's probably gonna be wearing off in just a moment for the Static Storm Steel.
It's about another 40 seconds, 50 seconds.
Yeah, it's gonna go away around that time.
Yeah. Looking at it right now for the side of you guys, because I'm thinking I don't mind it game 3. I think, yeah, they got the Satanic on the Dragon Knight. You need a Moon Shard, just so you can get the amount of actual damage to them. I don't like the fact that Spec's gone for the Scotty because they don't have much regen. I mean, the regen you can think of as maybe the DK and Night Stalker, but Night Stalker now has an Abyssal. You're going to get bashed the fuck up. OD's looking for a Scythe, which I think is a great pick. It is really amazing pick. But right now there isn't enough defensive items on this Puck, which is going to be worrisome.
Buyback statuses right now, Jose. We got Puck, OD, Spectre, and the Undying. Only ones with buyback. 3 heroes on the Radiant, 1 on the Dire.
Silence.
Yeah, that's risky. That's playing risky.
Looks like we're gonna go to another 60-minute game, Jose.
Ah, fuck me. There is an 80 rune mid. We might see that come into play. And if it is the next Roche, which is a quick Roche actually, a refresher isn't too bad.
No, it is not. 10 seconds left on this next Roshan, potentially. Disruptor will be getting the sneaky wards down to get even more information for his team. But I believe that this sentry ward should scout that one out.
Double damage.
Assuming they get close enough.
Yeah, he's gonna die doing so.
They have a ward scouting out the Night Stalker here, actually. So they know where the Night Stalker is. But the rest of the team is a big question mark.
80 rune on Puck.
Uh-oh, I think they want to try ending it now. They want to go right here, right now. Puck, he's going to try to lead this charge. He wants to try to utilize his AD rune. I think he's going to try to look for a support here and try to pop him. And screw that. Who wants a support? When you can just go for the big jugular, you want to try to go for the OD. Force out his Aghanims, force out a BKB, but unsuccessful in doing so.
It's a good time.
Middle tower is under attack.
AD rune now wearing off.
Yeah, it's gone.
They know where the Night
Literally,
Stalker is.
Sickly's literally baiting it. It's like, come here and get me.
Ooh.
There's no Static Storm left on the Rubik now, which they're aware of.
And look
Big
at Rubik's
statue.
positioning. He knows how important he is in this fight, so he has to stay all the way back here.
He is literally in the fountain. He's fountain farm.
I'll take
Yeah.
that.
Unironically
Is-
fountain farming.
They know Roche is up. They're looking to see if they can sneak it. Look at good warding here.
Okay,
in
hear
mid.
me out. If you know they're gonna go Roshan, if I'm Nope, I have to go for the all or nothing. I have buyback. I'm gonna haunt in, try to steal Aegis.
Well, I'll tell you this now. If he does, Shane's going to rip him a new one. I can guarantee that right now.
Rip him a new one for what?
Ability.
Well, as much as it's a great play, it's a show play. I think he still won't
No,
like
it's not
the
a
fact that he's
show
done
play,
that.
Jose. 52 minutes, you're down 16k. This is a do or die play.
I mean, it is, but also statistically, you're looking like you probably could die because you have to haunt in, get obviously like haunt in, try to get the Roche and then dip out, right?
Yep.
Which is possible, but it is risky.
I would do that. 109 times out of... No, scratch that. 11
10 out
times
of
out
10.
of 10. I'm going to do that, Jose. I don't care if you're gonna report me. I don't care if Nope bans me. I will do that. I will try.
Then again, I can't blame. One of our greatest players that we had that unfortunately has gone back. I mean, not unfortunately, but also unfortunately, gone back home. We call it the Mongolian miracle.
What was his name?
He literally
Yeah, you
he
mentioned it.
he IO'd in and took the Roche from the enemy team. The biggest play and won us the game. I can't say those moments aren't great, but is it risky?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
They're gonna get Roshan. No contest. LC picks up the Aegis once again. That's the third time he's gonna get it this game. Queso, Shard, and a banner as well.
And
That's the third
cheese.
Roshan. Wait, did I
And
say
beautiful-
did I say refresher? There's no refresher yet. Sorry.
There is a refresher.
Wait,
There's a refresher
who's
and
it on?
cheese.
Oh, it's on
Refresher
the DK.
is on LC and then cheese on this Night Stalker.
Very interesting.
If I
So
was them,
this last
honestly,
fight,
I'd give the refresher to
Fuck.
Sickly.
I would give it to the
Ooh.
Puck personally.
I mean, but you can't. What is he gonna put away?
Double coil.
Unless he blesses his Ags, he doesn't have a slot for it.
That is true. But at this point, you have 70k gold in the back. Use it.
True. True.
Here we go.
What are they gonna do?
One last
Ladies and
fight
gentlemen,
here.
It is
To
it.
decide this one, going in, it's a puck. Oh, the Hex! They got the Hex off! Kenny trying to burst out the puck. The Yule Scepter will keep him alive right now. But the BKBs are coming out from everybody. Hammer gets dropped in the back line. Sickly's gonna stay alive, but they find the puck. The puck is dead. Dr. Chops is gonna get turned on. The catnip ultimate. The stolen death ward from the Rubik turns it. Triple buyback so far from the side of BBC. Puck, Disruptor, they're gonna buy back. DK's gonna die with the Aegis. They're gonna get Tenseiga locked in as well. They have to go back. They have to help out this DK. Refresher gonna get popped. Just to use another Elder Dragon form. In the back though, Chops has to be careful. I think he used a buyback. I'm not sure. Puck, he's back in on this one. They're gonna keep chasing Tenseiga. They're gonna get the silence off. They're gonna get a Hex. Tenseiga is dead. Looks like they want to try to keep pushing. They fight Sickly. Sickly, that's a buyback. You can't die like this, Sickly. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Sickly's gonna die. No buyback. 3 for 5, including
Keep
the
your Puck alive.
Aegis.
Keep it Puck alive.
I mean, no, Buck was alive, but he had to buy back. They're on the back foot now, Jose.
They are. That was a big gold swing here for them, and there's a lot lost in just usage of gold.
They're gonna go all in now, Jose.
Cat is just a fucking
The
menace.
Rubik just steals the Death Ward and just kills off Catnip with his own spell.
Yeah, really does. I mean, you need to figure out a way to take out Cat. If you don't, like, this is where they can supersede to fall. Is that Cat's a little bit out of position, but right now,
Cat has to
it's
buy
difficult.
BOT right now. He has to buy BOT to rejoin his team. What does a Puck have? Puck gonna cut the wave here. They don't have a. They do have a fortification, but this tier 2, this tier 3 is gonna die most definitely. Fortification.
BKB. BKB for the Spectre's gone.
Though.
Tower is under attack.
BKB for Spectre's
Picking
gone.
out
Let's buy
this
back as well.
Shugo in trouble. He has a BKB. I'm just saying. He even has a shard. They can't get the jump off here. They're gonna try to turn and fight this one. Where's the Spectre and all of this? They find Shugo first. That's a tie back.
no
No,
buyback.
he's in the middle of everyone. He cannot die. That's not gonna be a tie back on him. They're gonna push forward here. Captain with a blink forward. Nope. Taking too much damage. He's gone.
Double kill. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Ancient exposed. 3 on 5, 3 on 4, 20 seconds for this disruptor, but it might as well be on 3 on 5.
Radiant's ancient is
Nah,
under
I think
attack.
that's it. Just call it.
You have a death ward. You have one more left in the tank, Jose.
Oh, that's true.
Cat. What have
Cat
you
can
got
do it.
left? Can he try to defend this one? They're gonna try to push forward. Tenseiga, he wants to try to go for the GG push. They still have a fortification, by the way, Yose. You want to try to force this one. Looks like the Undying, he's okay with dying because he has the Dirge. Look at the Death Ward! The Death Ward starting to go to work! It's bouncing around! It almost kills off the puck, but the Agent, it's exposed! They're free hitting it! They have to fortify! What's the fortification? They're not gonna use it! GG! Game 3 force!
Welcome to Phoenix League. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game 3 for us coming soon. Wow. Wow.
So
we are in it for a
close.
treat. I did not expect this to happen. This is, it is late for me, but it is an amazing series here. And I'm like, wow. You said it. You mentioned it. They had a split tie last time they faced off. They're doing it again. Are you ready for game 3?
Game 3 will be coming soon, but before we get into game 3, I think me and Yose, we deserve a water break. Just
Yeah.
like what the players do. So we'll be back for game number 3. Good guys, BBC, more in just a moment. Alright, guys, welcome back to game number 3 between BBC and the good guys. What a thriller.
What a thriller.
Radiant
Unbelievable
team ban.
game. I mean, unbelievable plays. And Yen stole my heart for that one. I mean, I'm split here. There are two great players shining out amazing in this game. Yes, everyone is playing well, but there's some that just shine out more than others in series. And today it's Cat from BBC and Yen from the good guys. And what a game! It was still on the toes. We did not know, and
Dire team.
it ended up going the way. And we're in game 3 and now. Starting this thing, we're seeing it. They do respect ban that Night Stalker. They can't deal with it.
Back to old reliable. They're going back to the Ogre Magi, pause 5.
Yeah, and they still respect ban that Tusk, right? From the good guys. They don't want to deal with it. Which is fair enough.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
BBC, they're like, I don't care if there's a
5
Beastmaster.
seconds remaining.
They cannot deal with this Night Stalker. It was a menace. It was a problem. But yeah, I mean, I'm lost for words because of how crazy this series is. It is mentioned, like you mentioned before, last time these two fought, good guys took the first game in incredible fashion, and from the back foot, BBC came back in the second game. This series, BBC takes the first game in crazy fashion with not one mistake,
Radiant team
and second
ban.
games, the good guys show up, right? It's game 3.
Snapfire.
This is the time where who has the bragging rights, right? Who has the one where say I won against you, even though it was not a game of 2 where we split. It's a game of 3. So who has that bragging rights? Yes, it is that.
10 seconds remaining.
Snapfire pick. What do you think about Snapfire in this meta, right?
5
We haven't seen it
seconds
as much.
remaining.
It's a little bit awkward depending on how you use it. Usually, I would like to use it in a counter pick scenario
Radiant
against
team
like a
ban.
Phoenix, but in the right hands, I feel like Snapfire has lane impact, but towards the late game, I don't really see her doing all that much compared to other boss fours.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it depends on how you want to play it. I don't think you need to play
10
that buckshot.
seconds remaining.
That one where I mentioned the full bore, so you can utilize the early
5
timing
seconds
of
remaining.
a very distant Snapfire to do damage. If you don't, it's pretty bad. But with the fact that Snapfires are picked, which I think the good guys are now trying to catch on, they take away the possibility of Phoenix and Undying immediately. And I like it. I like what they're thinking here.
Dire team ban.
And it looks like it's going to be a very copy-paste of what they had banned in Game 1. Check out the lifesteal account.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, pretty similar.
And they immediately
don't-
banned the Medusa.
They don't want to pick against heroes that can go late. I mean, you saw it from game number 2, right? They ban out the Medusa, they ban out the Gyrocopter. Then they pick up the Nope Spectre. I mean, Nope, his Spectre was pretty okay, right? But it's not necessarily super
10
scaling
seconds
on that Spectre.
remaining.
There is going to be a cap to that Spectre compared to most carries. And it was
5
just
seconds
that kind of game for Spectre. And DK once again for the good guys.
Yeah, it's a reliable pick. Early on, you can pick it. Why not? I mean, it's a great way to kind of segue into anything. And you saw the strength that it has early on. They can pick it and they can still flex it on all
10
3 lanes if they
seconds
want to.
remaining.
But I think they're probably going to keep it off, like,
5
possible.
seconds remaining.
More so, the reason why you can pick a Dragon Knight is because it stands too well and they've taken out the Lifestealer. You have a pick where you can, I guess, customize what you want to do with your mid or your pause 5 in this case, which I think is pretty good. Even if it's the offlane, it's still a great way to customize it, position yourself, see what the enemy have and sculpt it for yourself after. What do you think right now, looking at BBC? What's another way to kind of deal with this Dragon Knight?
Radiant team.
Another way you can deal with the Dragon Knight, I was gonna say Ursa, but at this point in the game,
Lena.
Dire team.
Lena Dawnbreaker. I feel like right now for the BBC, you have to outpace this DK in some way somehow, because you pick up the Dawnbreaker, you also pick up the Lena, so that's already relatively fast thanks to the
10
Solar
seconds
Guardian plus the
remaining.
burst of the Lena. So right now, I think you have to push tempo if you're on
5
BBC.
seconds
You have to
remaining.
find a way to not necessarily even kill the Dragon Knight, but if you can pick an offlaner that can bully his lane, or rather, you already have a Dawnbreaker, could potentially be pos 1. If that's going to be pos 1, you need to find a pos 3 hero that could potentially bully that DK into having a slower start, and then that's where you can start steamrolling away.
I mean, a really shitty pick, but you can do is Viper.
Viper?
Is really annoying. Is really annoying to deal with. I mean, I'd personally say it might seem annoying, but BBC just picks up Undying. You can utilize that. With the Dawnbreaker, it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it looks like it literally is a copy-paste. Other than the fact there's no Tusk, it's a copy-paste from Game 1. They're taking out Tusk and Medusa, realizing that the good guys, the good guys realize that BBC just want those infinitely scaling pos ones, right? So take that away from them. Nope's in a situation, right? They're like, Nope's confused because he's played something out of comfort, and it might put him in a position where he, can't really deliver. Like in that situation with the spec, he tried, but there was a few mistakes, but also he limits at a certain point with that hero. So you guys are looking to keep on that tempo. I mean, on the 25th mark, they were knocking on door and saying, "Hello, wake up! I'm here. I want some snackies. Wake up, mom, dad." And they were literally knocking on the door, playing there. BBC were caught off guard.
Mars, the Impaler.
Oh god, this is gonna be a problem for them. It's
Nyx
yeah, that's a
Assassin
really
is
good
still
timing.
open, by the way.
I know, and it would be literally the best thing. If you do that, it's just kind of really put BBC in a spin.
Remaining.
I would pick it, because you could then
5
just
seconds
take out
remaining.
2 heroes with like no time.
Yeah, but if I was BBC as well, I wouldn't be too opposed to picking a Nyx Assassin myself.
Yeah,
Radiant
but
team
who's gonna pick first?
Witch
Doesn't
Nope.
matter. They're gonna go for the Witch Doctor first.
I feel like they're not gonna even consider the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin should be left out of the
Yeah.
pool, because considering that they did pick Witch Doctor, that's going to be
There's
their
Rubik.
pos 4, and Snap will be probably pos 5 here. Interchangeable
Rubik.
though.
10 seconds
Yeah, this is
remaining.
Rubik though.
Rubik is possible here, Jose.
I would say I wouldn't put Blossom. It's not bad. I mean, I don't say anything wrong with it. It was pretty good in that first game, and you need something ranged here. Yeah, maybe that. Maybe I don't think this is the answer. I think you just go Rubik here, or Lion. One of those two. Lion and Rubik both kind of do something well. I actually prefer
Radiant
Lion.
team back.
Alchemist.
the L.
So much for infinitely scaling heroes, huh? This is not necessarily
team
infinitely
back.
scaling, but there is a timing for this one.
This is where I'm a little bit concerned. It's a little bit of a mix, right? BBC are trying maybe to do that mid game, but they're going against a Mars and a Witch Doctor, and a Dragon Knight and a
10
Snapfire,
seconds
who
remaining.
all take that early mid time and can scale too late.
5
You picked an
seconds
Alchemist, which fair
remaining.
enough can farm early, but I mean, yeah, you're trying to do armor reduction in a situation where Dragon Knight has armor, Mars has armor. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see. They need to have something that rounds them up for them. BBC now are a little bit
Radiant team back.
in the situation because they're gonna have to pick first, and the good guys get to have that final pick and final say.
Final ban's out, so they're gonna ban out the Silencer, which should be a sign that I think they might pick up Invoker, no?
10 seconds
It could be.
remaining.
I mean, AA was banned, which I'm concerned for BBC if they're banning out an AA.
5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't.
they think that
I
the
wouldn't
Snapphire's
be.
mid?
I wouldn't mind the AA ban, just to be sure.
I mean, they're thinking that Snapfire might be mid.
Potentially.
Maybe. Yeah. Not sure. This is a little bit of a spinner, right? I'm thinking of it. What does BBC need? Now looking at it, they need something to save them in that situation, right? I mean,
They're
have a
missing
pick.
a pos 5 right now, so I don't
I'm-
say
I-
why
I-
not. Potentially Lion, maybe, but Rubik is
I was gonna
available
s-
as well.
I was gonna say Lion, but more so I was gonna say to really put them in case, get a Warlock. It goes through BKB stuns. It slows him down. I think personally that's the greatest pick here for him, at least if they go for a Warlock. Helps with support, percentage-based damage. Slow in the own Mars arena. You can stop the Witch Doctor even if he gets BKB.
I would probably
Personally,
go with
like
the
it.
Rubik right now if I was BBC. Rubik or Lion.
I was gonna say Lion or
10
Warlock.
seconds remaining.
But we have a consistent, at
5
least Lion is one.
seconds remaining. Team pick.
Go for the Willow.
Dark Willow.
I don't like.
I could see why they would pick this one. I could see
I
why.
understand it. I'm a little bit critiquing at the moment. Maybe it's because I'm in the game 3, but I
10
think that
seconds
it's just
remaining.
it lacks towards the end. I mean, yeah, you can pick it
5
up and get a little bit of
seconds
scaling
remaining.
afterwards, but good guys have the free reign with this, and I think honestly, Co-op. Does Co-op win against Lena?
I say Invoker. Co-op.
Ah,
I don't
yeah,
think.
Invoker,
I don't think
Invoker.
Invoker wins per se. I think it's Co-op is relatively even. And you say Co-op.
Co-op,
Choose
yes.
your hero.
Knew it.
You say Co-op,
Yeah.
they get Co-op. I don't think.
This is
Co-op.
gonna be.
Co-op is not the best, right? But it does go even with Lina. She can eventually outpace her in terms of ganking.
Hmm.
But this is definitely a skill matchup in the mid lane. But it should be Lina favored.
It should be, but also remember this is Yen playing in the mid, and at the end of the day, it's honestly who plays. But looking at the lineups, good guys have a really well-formed lineup, but we know at the end of it doesn't matter about the lineup, like we mentioned. It matters about how you play, and whoever plays this out correct wins.
Nothing more can be said about
Hum.
that one, Jose. So,
Yeah, nothing.
game number 3. Loser, sadly, they'll have to go home, Jose.
They have to. I know. You know what we should do? We should ask the devs. Then next time whoever loses has to watch the team that like made them lose. Watch them till whenever they like leave. I feel like we should do that. Like if it comes to it, they have to watch the stream. I feel like that's
forced to
that's the
watch.
punishment.
Look
They're
at
forced
them.
to watch.
They're
Yeah,
not gonna
look
beat
at-
you.
Yeah, look at beat you and keep going on. Like I feel like that's fair enough. That would be insane. Imagine if there's bets like that. But yeah,
That's
I
diabolical.
really like
I will
it.
say that much. That is
I
diabolical.
know, but it'd be so cool, wouldn't it?
But anyways, with that in mind, for the final game of tonight, guys, BBC gonna be starting out on the Radiant side. Shugo on the Lina, Drops on Dawnbreaker, Nope on the Alchemist, Cat on the Dark Willow, Ninja Monkey on the Ogre Magi on the Dire side. It's going to be the good guys. It's gonna be LC on the DK, Sickly on the Snapfire, Catnip on the Witch Doctor, Yen on the Queen of Pain, Tensega on that Mars. Final game of the night, game 3, 1-1. Who is going to come out on top in your opinion, Jose?
If I was to say based on just heroes and like the MVPs what we've had, I'm gonna say good guys because Yen has a more free hero to abuse than Cat does with that Willow. Yes, Cat will end up getting later on with something, but the way Yen's playing right now, he's trying to do that, and Cat's noticing that Yen is trying to target Cat here, and it's just a play of mind games. But I
30
think
seconds to battle.
good guys are gonna win this one. Hopefully, no Castle's Curse.
Uh-oh, looks like we're gonna have a potential 5-on-5 rune fight. Ward will scout out Tensega as well as Yen. Yen does not have any skills yet leveled up. Oh, they're gonna try to go for this Queen of Pain. Can I get the chainsaw in? LSA plus a concoction.
can you smell that
Very,
salty
very
blood
dead
that
Queen of
just
Pain to start
got
things off.
first
Cat gets the first blood
smell?
here.
Money.
Good guys. Already on the back foot.
Play hard. but
I mentioned Cat and Yen. Cat and Yen. Cat and Yen are gonna keep
How
fighting here.
apropos that it's Cat and Yen who's duking it out
Literally.
for the first blood.
It is, and it's just gonna always be that. It's just Cat and Yen are gonna keep fighting.
Shugo denies a rune in front of LC's face. So
Ah.
it's gonna be a 2-1 rune split. Plus first blood.
Disrespect.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm keen to see how this goes. Looking at it, I'm saying bot is gonna be the most crazy lane. Even though top has the opportunity, I think it's still bot.
I have to hold on, Yos. I have to acknowledge Universe in chat. He subscribed. Hi, I love Yano. Keep up with your goated casting. Thank you, Universe, for supporting me. Thank you, by the way, for introducing me to Odnum. I'm really having fun casting there too. Heart emoji. I'm doing a heart with my hands right now. You can't see it, but I'm doing it. Trust me.
No.
You can feel it. You can feel it.
You can feel my. You can feel my love.
Don't worry, Universe one day will introduce me, and I'll feel the love same way as well. Looking at it right now, yeah, I think bot's gonna be one of the great parts of the lane. It was a little bit overzealous with the use of the blood grenade, but looking at it right now, BBC, they're not playing the brown with clarity. It looks like Catnip is doing that. Catnip's bought the brown boots and the clarity, and is
That was the lore. That was the lore.
the lore is just
Wigsy,
that they used to play it.
yeah, Wigsy mentioned that Catnip always bought brown boots and clarity, and that's what they named their team after.
Ah.
Wigsy in
That's
chat
why.
a couple of an hour or two ago mentioned that. That was the lore.
Ah. That's probably why they saw someone else that didn't have on their team try to do that, and that's
Here
why
you
they
get
did it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Level 2 though, Ninja Monkey. That's a good amount of damage. Concoction plus the ignite. Good amount of damage flying out here with a level 2 ignite. Spear back into the trees. Ninja Monkey very beefy on that Ogre Magi though.
Is right now looking at mid though, even though Yen is ahead, she is soft.
Yeah, and you might be winning the CS battle, but actually not necessarily. Lina has 2 denies compared to the Co-op 0. Top side, Sickly. Gonna get caught out here by the Starbreaker, but cannot get hit by the Bramblebees. Shugo is free to cast these spells, by the way. There's no wand yet on that Queen of Pain, so free to harass, free to get these chip damages in. They do have a bottle for each other. Bottom side, Gas gonna be flying through. Concoction gonna be activated. They wanna try getting this kill. Tenseiga has to be careful. That's a very long stun on that Concoction with the ignite. I think Tenseiga's dead. He's gonna
Yes.
dick out.
I mean, I personally would have put the spear on the Nope Alchemist to let him blow up himself, and that would have probably killed him. But maybe a little bit of a mistake. It's okay. It's early on. It happened. It's fine. You can still come back from it. Looking at top though, it looks like you guys are really dominating there, and they're pushing it out.
Mid, by the way, Yen. No mana left already, no HP to work with. So Shugo, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you, Jose. Every time I've casted a BBC game, Shugo looks like he struggles most of the time. There's only a handful of times where Shugo really dominates his lane. And the one time I did see him dominate, he went up against Catnip mid Witch Doctor.
Yeah, fair. That's fair enough.
No hate to Shugo. I love you, Shugo. But I just gotta point that out. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen him dominate, especially with his Visage, but once it's taken out, it's very difficult for him.
Oh, mid?
Oh, Yen.
Yen has no mana. He does have a stick, does have a Fairy Fire. Oh, Fairy Fire gets popped. Shugo cannot
With
finish
that
that one
trade.
off, but there is a water rune available for both these mid laners.
It does put that trade a little bit difficult, right? Because of that, Shugo is now on the same level as Yen because he took a couple hits from the tower.
Yeah, but Shugo is level 5 now. There's no raindrop as well on this Queen of Pain.
Selfish.
Shugo can keep this pressure going. This is the slave though. Top side, Sickly, inside the Bramble Maze. Gonna fight it off with Cat, but looks like Cat should be fine. Gonna use the Shadow Realm. They actually wanna keep fighting. Oh, they
Things would
turn!
catch up with me.
Sickly
That
with a
was
sick play onto Cat.
There you go, that was a tip-worthy one.
Yep,
I
solo
think
kill.
Cat wasn't expecting that one.
he was
Unfortunate for
not.
him.
Dr. Chops. Just exchanging hits right now with his LC DK.
I'm not seeing much helping them out, but it looks like right now
Oh,
Cat has
mid.
gone in mid.
That is a whole lot of damage. Raindrop will stall things out quite a bit. The beautiful route there from the Bramble Maze. I felt like Catnip could have gotten turned on, but the raindrops preventing any more damage from coming through. That would deal serious damage to Shugo's life. Chase is still on. Cat will hit Catnip with that
That's
Shadow Realm.
a little tongue twister.
Cat
Cat
with
hit
Catnip.
Catnip?
Cat hit Catnip.
Yeah.
Cut. I don't want. It's like having, bro. It's like having LC and LC with cat and catnip.
Yeah. It's getting difficult for you now.
No, I got this. Don't try me.
Ooh, AD rune up top.
AD rune.
And level 6.
If that was my teammate, if that was my friend in my friend group, he would have denied
You
it.
would have taken it.
No, he wouldn't take it. He would deny it. Yeah, I'll do you one better.
Yeah, no. Oh, that's freaking mint. That's fun. I mean, it's all for the game.
Yeah.
I mean, do
Until
you
I-
deserve the AD rune if you can't kill them without it?
Until I see them IRL and I like beat the crap
Yeah.
out of them. Start
Full on,
strangling
it's
him.
on side.
Remember that time you took my DD rune?
Dire's middle
Start
tower
strangling
is
him.
under attack.
Hmm.
Top side, looks
Look-
like the Snapfire has snuck her way up here. I think trying to look to see if they're gonna
Dire's
stack,
middle tower is
but
under attack.
Blizzard Rune gonna be spawning in just a couple of seconds. Bottom lane, actually. Been relatively passive here, but looking at the last hit disparity, 44-43 for the side of BBC. Next up, 36-34 on the side of good guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's an alchemist. You just put your acid spray and just take whatever you can find. It's okay. It's more so net worth that I'm worried about here. Because the Mars is keeping up,
Muscle.
obviously, with everyone. Like, it's a little bit just, like, you know, spaced it here. But
Top
Yen
side.
is a little bit lower.
Ninja Monkey is in the area. Bramble Base connects on top of LC. They have a cast at the ready, but LC too much magic damage to handle, and he will get taken out here. 3-man unit of BBC. That's the first move in the game.
Dire's middle
For them.
tower is under attack.
Big move as well to make, Jose.
It is, I mean, unfortunate. Catnip tried to do something real well with it. I like it. But Yen, I thought, would have rotated. He doesn't have a TP, though, unfortunately. It would have been a perfect rotation for him.
Less than 1k gold lead though, so the side of good guys, they're at least doing a good job at keeping this game relatively competitive in terms of farm. But in terms of kills, clearly, they're in the lead.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower is
mid
under
lane.
attack.
You have to be careful on Yen. Already used his blink forward, but should be fine. Catnip tried to contest this Alchemist farm now. Looks like here comes the Mars. Looks like this Alchemist stuck inside, but here comes the Solar Guardian. To protect the Alchemist, they will disengage. Arena used for a Solar Guardian. Not too bad, but at the very least, you keep the Alchemist alive.
I mean, it's a lot of TP as well, like your left to right, but on
They're still going.
Yen.
Yo, hold on. Yen can't get caught out there by the Bramble Maze, but here comes Shugo. Can't get the LSA off just yet, but there's no arena available. Spear back there on the Dawnbreaker. A Lugano Blade, one more hit. Oh, Tenseiga tried to run. Concoction, Cookie away. They're all still alive. Barely on a sliver of HP.
And look at top. LC's just like, alright, cool, I'll just take that then. You guys keep fighting.
Yeah, no armlet just yet here for LC, but not really, no real damage to the tower just yet. Shugo picks up a
Radiant's
rune
top
here,
tower
so
is under attack.
pretty amazing no one died on either side.
Yeah, it went back and forth and no one actually fell.
Worthy tribute.
Good idea. The amount of like TP that came through, but they need to realize that there's something there. I mean, like if I was that, I'd be like, yep, they know I've got a ward there. I probably should take that out.
Yep.
Maybe that's what Catnip's looking to do.
Uh-oh. Rambo Maze doesn't connect, weaving through. Still playing around this one. Alchemist does head to the top side instead. There is a ward scouting him out, so they do know that he is here. They could try to go for another smoke gank if they really wanted to.
I mean, you got a claw.
I
Your
mean,
damage. Good.
it's alright.
They need a
Radiant's
witch doctor.
middle tower is under attack.
Catnip needs to come through. Or
Nope.
Catnip's looking doing the same thing. He's going for that blink soon.
Break of
They spot out
Dawn, the
everyone.
pass set. They know where the Queen of Pain, the Snapfire, and the DK is. So Alchemist will have to be a little bit more wary with how he takes his triangle farm because they are in the area. 3-1 score lead. 10 minutes in, less than 1k. That's the story of this game, Jose. 10 minutes in, less than 1k. For
That's a
both these
loss on
teams.
BBC. Right? Because you've got an Alchemist. You should be way far ahead. How is this DK still keeping up?
That is true. 5k though on the Alchemist. He's the first one to hit 5k.
Yeah. Still, it's still pretty close in that regard, right? So you need that Alchemist farm. Keep giving that time to
Invisibility.
allow Nope to kind of lengthen that disparity, and then it should be fine. Looking at bot though, it looks like it's gonna be a really quick fight right now.
Potentially. They have a
Is
Solar
it?
Guardian, but it's not gonna be not really too efficient to use it point blank. Ninja Monkey, they're gonna try to dodge this one out. Bramble Maze not gonna catch out anyone. It's gonna catch out the Snapfire actually. Twin Gate away. Is this a bait potentially? Spear? Spear? They're gonna get the spear on the Dawnbreaker. That's gonna be huge. And the Death Ward right on top of her. She is very, very dead. The Dark Willow is able to get away from that one, but you lose your Dawn.
You do, and that's where they can push this now. They've got a cart, perfect time, and they'll have enough time just to also take care of top if they want to.
Top side, DK did pop the Elder Dragon form. Knight flies out, no multicast though. And just like that, the good guys starting to ramp up their pace just a little bit. They didn't use Arena, so they have to be careful here. TPing away is the Alchemist. I believe he went bottom. Concoction flies through. Bottom tower still stays alive though, Yose. W. Mid tower falls though.
Mm-hmm.
Alchemist check. He is halfway, I think, to Radiance. Can you do the math, Yose? Can you be a darling for me and do the math?
He is 3/4 away from it. He's only got 1,300 gold, 1,400 gold. No, so he's got 1,700 gold left.
Thank you.
3/3 of the way down.
Top side, LSA
Not
misses
far.
out. In the tree line, LC is able to dodge that one.
But knowing that down bot here right now, they're looking to see if they can find a fight here. Then Sega.
Oh, cat. Yo, you're gonna let them... He's gonna watch him get away, but Dawnbreaker might not be so lucky. Can he get the spear? No, they can't! Dawnbreaker just flies away! That the Mars didn't use the spear back on the Willow. Huh?
There's still a Quap ulti and a Senseiga Arena. I mean,
No mana
wanna
though.
fight? Yeah, no mana.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Top side.
Dire's top tower
Gonna get
is
pressured
under
now.
attack.
Illusions of Lina plus the Dark Willow. They should be able to get this with the next wave
Dire's
potentially
top
if they stick
tower is
around for
under
this, but
attack.
doesn't look like they are.
Radiant's
BOT by the way
middle
on the
tower
Lina.
is under attack.
I say that and then Shugo just pops back in here.
Dire's
They're gonna give away the top tier
is
1
under
tower, but
attack.
mid tier 1 looks like it's gonna take a
Radiant's
tumble
middle
itself.
tower is under attack.
13 minutes in, these
Radiant's
teams
structures
playing
are
objective-based
fortified.
Dota.
Dire's top tower
You want to
is
defend mid
fallen.
actually. LSA on the money. Can they try to pop this Yen Quap? No, they cannot. Sickly. Gets caught by one Bramble. Should be fine. Cookie down to the low ground. Shugo was waiting down there. Dragon Tail stun going on top of the DB. LSA misses out again. Throwing out skills on each other. These two teams, they're just not making a mistake. Until the arena catches out both supports. There's gonna be an arena on top of the Ogre Magic. Cat in the middle of everything. No ulti just yet. Because the left ward will rip her apart. And here comes Nope. Nope trying to join this fight early. Sonic Wave will be going from the low ground into the high ground. Nope taking a whole lot of damage with the Chemical Courage active. But Yen will actually get taken down. Oh no, Shugo gets that kill. It's a double kill though for Chops. And here comes Mortimer's Kiss. It's flying through Shugo. Gonna get caught out from that one. Nope, trying to juke and jive. Looks like he'll be fine for now. Another cast will fly through. Maledict will go on top of him. Chemical Concoction will be thrown out here by Nope on the Alchemist. But he should be fine. And that should end this mid-fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
First real fight we had in a while, Yose. And the Blink Dagger now acquired by this Witch Doctor.
Yep. I mean, he got that great pick there. That was a really good play by Sega. Even though he doesn't have a blink, he just positioned himself great enough. And yeah, I mean, you have nothing that can save you.
Blink Dagger now,
They're
by the
gonna
way, on the
use-
Mars.
Yeah, and now Yules is gonna be picked up. Well, trying to get a pick up on the Yules for Cat. Just stay alive. Ogre is not tanky enough. Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I would prefer him to get the shard just because they're not running one of those to fight right now. I would say really enough, just pick up a shard. It keeps you alive. Quap though has now a dig on, which is going to be problematic because Shugo is about to meet his maker in about 30 seconds.
Shugo does have a shard though, Yose. Going for the Aether Lens next.
He's still dying though. About
We'll see about that.
now, right? Yeah, 30 seconds. I was right. He's just gonna.
LSA,
Yeah.
Dragon Slave on LC. They want to try to chase the Lina. They have an arena. Catches her out by the tip. Oh no. Spear's gonna miss out, but that does not really matter as LC.
And Catnip. Oh my god, Catnip just taking out Cat by himself.
There's a Radiance though on this one, on this Alke. Should be fine. There's a Regen Rune as well for Catnip just in case. Wait, is Catnip dead? No, he shouldn't be,
Yeah,
right?
Catnip's dead. Catnip's
No,
dead.
he's not. No, he's
Catnip's
not.
dead.
Radiant's
Is he?
top
Catnip's
tower
dead.
is
No.
under
He's
attack.
dead.
Regen? He's
dead.
gonna have to get the wait, yo, he's dead! Wait, he's not gonna get the regen, he's dead! Yo, that's a freebie! Catnip didn't want to get the regen rune and instead he dies for it. God.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
I
he's
mean,
dead.
alright. I
I mean,
mean,
Catnip did just take him out by himself. The cat, basically. I think though, Catnip just needs a dispel and he's fine.
spear back, Ninja Monkey. You got that free beyond that Witch Doctor, but Tenseiga, make sure he gets punished for that one. Tenseiga gets another kill mid lane. He is on the board with one. Lina going for the Aether Lens, very close to it. Alchemist,
Yeah,
now.
but this is,
Blink Dagger soon.
this is where it's difficult for Shugo, right? He just wants to burst, but can he? Oh,
Top side.
up top, Cat.
That's a lot of
Cat's just
damage.
stubborn.
Cat's still good. He can turn this one if he really wants to try. Tenseiga gonna try to juke this one out. Curse Crown. Here comes Nope on this Alchemist. I think he's dead. He has a
Could
spear
be.
available. He's gonna get it off. He's not gonna even get it off. Terrorize gonna fly through. He's gonna get Fear back and now. Nope. Free to hit, free to fire. Juking, jiving. My goodness gracious. Don't do it to him like that, Nope. He's gonna get an important kill on the Mars and that's a Blink Dagger secured. Seven to 9
Yes,
score
Chops.
lead. 10k now on the
Bottom
Alchemist.
tower is under attack.
Great warding here by the side of Radiant, and Chops just leaves like, I'm not dealing with that because they're all
Dire's
there.
top tower is under
Looks like
attack.
they're gonna go for top. I mean, are they gonna defend it?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They could. Elsie though
Dire's top tower
does have a
is under
DK
attack.
farm at the ready if they really want to try to defend this one. Mars will TP back up top, but no man on the Quap. There's a shield rune though. You can really tell the difference between the first two games, Jose. In this game, 18 minutes in, both teams, I think they're relatively hesitant to make these moves just because they don't really want to mess this up, no?
Yeah, but also it is a very even game, to be
Uh-oh.
honest. It is.
Smoke
Looking at it
movement.
now, though, it might not be anymore.
A Catnip blinking forward. Look at the cojones. LSA! Oh my god! There goes Catnip. They find Kato. Look at the Laguna Blade. They find 2 for 2 so far. Nope. He's still trying to fight this one up. Mortimer's Kisses flies through. Finds Shugo. Blinking forward is Yen. Yen does not have a Sonic Wave though. They could try to turn this one if they really want to try. Elsie
They
is in the
can
area.
go. Yeah, LC was a little bit not present there, but there was a lot there. That was a it was almost a 4-man arena, and what a setup. But they need to keep on this timing because Mars, until BKBs come out, can only do so much. So we need to keep going for it, keep utilizing the fact that you have that arena. And yeah, fight as much as you can. LC is able to do
Radiant's
something.
middle tower is
So
under
maybe
attack.
find someone, find them now, and abuse the fact that you have that early timing. The drag, I mean, still look, you're an alchemist. How are you behind, like that close to a Dragon Knight? LC, it's either LC's doing amazing or Nope is really disparate.
He has to be careful though. Catnip is in the top side here. LSA connects it on the cop once again.
Catnip can,
Nope.
Catnip is really aggressive and actually can take out Nope if you wanted to.
If you want to. We'll let him live for now. AD rune, by the way, being spotted out here. Wanna try getting this one. Well, he just, alright. Cat just denies it. No AD for you.
No one has fun.
No one has one. If I can't have it, you can't have it.
Exactly. I mean, that's a fair enough assumption.
Dawnbreaker now has an Echo Saber, by the way.
I understand that. Needs to get the Blink though to kind of stay alive. I mean, he can use his Starbreaker to get out of the Mars ult.
Potentially, if assuming the arena doesn't land. And speaking about arenas, mid lane, you're gonna get the Terrorize, you're gonna get the Laguna Blade, that's a whole lot of damage, even the Solar Guardian on top. He runs into a Bramble as well, Shugo turns it on him. LSA will miss out in the backline though. Cat, he's currently fighting off two heroes. I hear a concoction popping on himself. Unfortunate, 1 for 1, but it's an offlaner for a pause 4.
Yeah, I think I had a little bit of an eager idea, but with no follow-up, so just communicate with your team, and you'll be fine. Senseiga is more so worrying that he knows his timing is running out. He knows that after a while he's going to be a little bit ornate with his abilities, so he needs to figure out something to do early on.
21 minutes in, 10 to 12, 1k gold lead for the good guys, despite an alchemist leading the net worth. Very close game we have got here, Jose.
I mean, Nope hasn't died either. How is he not ahead by a mile?
Might be because I actually don't know. I don't know how to answer you because I feel like Alchemist should have gotten more kills in the lane. I think if he had more kills, he would have gotten even more accelerated. But now that he had an average laning, he has like he's a little bit behind. I think that's a relatively late Radiance, I would say. 14 minutes probably. You should probably aim for 12-13 minutes. That's a fast timing. But now he's trying to get involved in these fights. That's what I'm noticing from Nope. Smoke. You're gonna find Cat here. Arena gonna get dropped. It's gonna catch no one though. Curse Crown, Terrorize, Bedlam, on top of the co-op. Looks like they're gonna use a lot of ultimates only on the Cat. Pushing forward. Oh, Catnip! He finds two! Cat, that's a very, very dead Shugo. They'll find Catnip for that one, but Nope is in the middle of everyone right now. Can he try to fight it up? He does have a BKB. He's finally gonna use it. Solar Guardian gonna get popped here. It's not gonna hit on into anyone. Nope, it's gonna get shredded.
Oh, man.
Catnip,
5 dead! Catnip! Kamikaze's in there! Finds a stun onto the Lina! And look at the build on Lina! Forced to get a BKB instead of an axe!
Bottom tower has fallen.
That looks so good for BBC. 2 ultimates committed onto the Dark Willow. It's just that afterwards, Catnip just jumps forward and says, alright, I'll take that fight. And just gets a Lina kill. I mean, also Nope. I think the BKB, I don't know why he popped it so late. Unfortunate. 11 to 17 right now in favor of the good guys.
It is, and that is insane. It was a little bit of miss and hit with some of these items, but then Catnip just with that crazy, like you mentioned, kamikaze play. And it worked perfectly. They couldn't even pop anything in time. With the Maledict on top, it's just... it was just disgusting. And they have to stick together when they're in that area to like have a little bit of like, assistance and... Just insane.
I just feel like you need some auras right now on this Ogre Magi. Because for me at this point, I would, as an Ogre Magi, I would probably buy Midas, and after Midas, I would start building Pipe, Crimson, just to keep my team up. So even though the Witch Doctor is doing Witch Doctor things, right? You would at least have some leeway with the Pipe.
Worthy tribute.
I think for sure you should have done that, yeah. If you're looking at it as an Ogre Magi, much as I want you to have, Glim or whatever, yeah, pick up the Midas, start utilizing it, and have your infinite scaling item.
Elsie gets caught out here. They have no TPs just yet. Mars will TP forward. But that's very, very close. Elsie had to force to cancel the TP. Shugo would have gotten that stun off him. They want to try to push forward. They're gonna try to cut him off. Co-op in the mid lane, pushing forward. Into the team we go, but she blinks into the 3-man unit. Fire Blast trying to connect. They're gonna get the Terrorize as well with the LSA. Can't get the co-op, but in the backline, Yen, he's gonna, or rather the Mars, will jump onto Shugo. Catnip, very low. Few more hits should be able to do the trick. They'll get him. Cat even falls down as well. LC with a BKB active. Looks like he's just gonna turn and try to fight Dr. Chops. Dr. Chops is very, very dead on the Dawnbreaker. Ninja Monkey tried to help him out. Glimmer Cape a little bit too late. 4 for 2, but Nope did survive. That's the only silver lining from that fight.
Yeah, but it's This is gonna be a salty way to end it, but it looks like if they're going this way after a Roche or two, it can be ended by the worst case scenario. If it keeps going in this direction, 38 minutes. Because right now, again,
Radiant's middle tower
Dragon
is
Knight
under
now
attack.
has
Radiant's middle tower has
superseded
fallen.
and passed the Alchemist. You don't see this in Alchemist games. You see them always ahead, especially if they've got Radiance. They're always ahead. Yeah. And he's about to take it, but maybe not. Is he? Yeah, he just finally goes past. But, like...
Instant smoke though on the side of BBC. They want to try
Yeah,
salvaging something.
It's a desperacy play. They need to figure out something. They need to get something. If they don't, they're gonna lose.
BKB
Cat's
Lina.
looking to get a 4-star first, and then Ags, which I was gonna say the same thing. Oh, Catnip even gets the shard. Lucky bastard.
Yeah, and they know that he's up here. Can they try to pop him? Pushing forward, Catnip. Gonna get caught out. LSA with a Laguna Blade. Very, very easy kill. So, smoke movement just for a pause for Witch Doctor. It ain't much, but it's something.
Is it?
700 gold swing. 800 actually. Or 900 gold swing.
900. But
Small wins, I guess.
it's something. But you need to get a couple good items quickly on this thing. Like right now, the shard's finally coming out for the Dawnbreaker sooner. I mean, is she really gonna pick it up or not? Because if she does, she can stay alive rather than picking up a BKB. But if she doesn't, then she's gonna keep falling and dying. So I think we need to pick that up early.
Orchid though on the Alchemist.
And yeah, there is an Orchid. It could do some damage, but Queen Pain's got BKB.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And she's got a Kaya Sun. Holy shit.
They're gonna go for Roshan. Wait. Yo, this might be a fight, Jose. They use the Twin Gates to come over. They have a ward though. They're gonna break this one, I
Dire's
think.
top tower is under attack.
Mars pushing forward, blinking in. They find the Nope Alchemist, but he's gonna instantly pop the BKB. He's stuck. He's not stuck in there with you. You're stuck in there with him. Tentega falls first. But here comes the DK with the Chrysalis, doing a lot of work. In the backline though, Catnip gets caught out with an Orchid Malevolence. He's gonna turn into the Voodoo Switcheroo. In the backline though, Ninja Monkey doing so much pace. He's gonna die for this one for sure, right?
Yeah, he's dead, but he's just being annoying.
Yeah, it's just being an annoying little ogre. They find a double kill. They actually find Yen. Wait, how did Yen die?
No, they found...
They find
How
Yen
did-
with a Sonic Wave.
they found Dawnbreaker.
Sorry, they killed Chops.
The Chops. Chops died in the middle.
How?
They found Chops. I don't know how. I think Yen was there, took him out, and then just left. I have no clue how, but
I mean,
yeah,
that
good job.
did happen, but at the very least, the Alchemist, he gets a freebie on the Mars. Keeps his game afloat. He leads a DK now, but it's a 10k lead. Roshan now being attempted here on the side of good guys. No real
Yeah.
contest available.
Invisibility.
you can't. And now this Daedalus coming out for Dragon Knight. It's a little bit difficult for this Alchemist because he can't stay alive long enough. I think you need to get something for this Dragon Knight to kill him. So, maybe an MKB? Maybe...
I would think for the Alchemist, you have to go for an AC next.
No, for the DK to pick up
For the
MKB.
DK. I think DK already has good enough items. You don't necessarily need an MKB for this one. Just for one hero. Unless the
I mean,
Dawnbreaker
yeah.
goes Aghanim's, right? Then I would say MKB.
Mars, I was expecting a BKB first. He's gone very, very, selfless and gone for the pipe, which is fair. But I don't like it.
I can see. I see why.
Be greedy. In other words, if it was me, I'd be like, be greedy, bitch, and fucking take a BKB.
Hey, remember in
'cause-
game 1 when we said greed was not good?
Yeah, today greed is good.
That's very that's not right. You can't just backtrack after you say greed is good and then you say, oh, you know what, maybe it isn't too bad.
I mean, that's cap. It's not like cap. It's catnip that kind of was like being very greedy and it didn't work.
Capnip.
Yeah, catnip.
No, Capnip.
Yeah, catnip. Yeah.
Aghanim's right away on the Witch Doctor.
But yeah, I think Sega needs it, but it's really actually gonna go Blade Mail. which I disagree with.
Who?
Unless, yeah, I disagree with this. Too much BKBs.
Oh yeah, interesting. Late mail. That's a little bit. Oh, it's a little bit weird.
Late and yeah,
Understatement on the late.
just fucking.
Topside.
Like-
Wait, hold on. Catnip. He's taking the fight by himself. Chops is very low. It looks like they will still get the kill nonetheless. Sonic Wave, a little bit of a whiff. Chops
Tower is under
will die
attack.
to Catnip, but I think they tried to go on top of Catnip, but Catnip was able to get the switcheroo off. Way too close for comfort there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
1-for-1, but
Radiant's
funny
bottom
enough,
tower is under attack.
Chops actually wins that gold exchange just because of how ahead they are. Bloodthorn, by the way,
Dang.
now on the Alchemist.
Yeah, but Alchemist is gonna plateau at a certain point here, and and right now this DK is keeping up with them, right? So when he does, this LC is gonna be a problem. And there is only one slot left, and he's going for AC, which, sure,
Ayo, Lina,
You use Basher.
harassing. With the LSA prevents the outpost from getting gotten yet. Just for now. Lina, by the way, I think she should have her Ags, no? Yeah, she does have Ags.
she can.
Can't buy it just yet,
Lina,
though.
she can't buy it yet, but she could if she wanted to.
Topside, gonna be a push on the tier 2 tower. They have an arena at the ready. Shugo showing. Very dangerous spot Shugo is in.
Radiant's
Half
top
mana
tower
on
is
this
under
Lina.
attack.
They get the tier 2.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I believe they should try to transition this into the Tormentor, but they're gonna play Discipline. They actually have a ward here scouting out their moves, but they're not gonna act up on it just yet. Catnip gonna blink in. Can they get away from this one? Looks like they can. Good Shadow Realm there from Cat to prevent the jump from Catnip.
Ooh, they're on their toes. They're on their toes. They know what Catnip's gonna do. They're worried now. Catnip is making Kugel like what's it called? Cat's plays this time now.
Forward, Spear, a little bit of a whiff. Bramble Maze gonna connect, Ignite as well. There's no BKB on this Mars.
Oh,
Cookie forward, and here comes Catnip again. He's really trying for this one. BKB popped on Shugo. A little bit too knee-jerk though. That's a BKB for basically nothing.
Yep, nothing. In about 40 seconds, they're gonna have enough time to go in, and BKB's going for 80.
Another blink forward here. They get the spear now onto Cat. There is no help just yet. He's gonna TP out. He should be fine. These two teams are just playing chess right now. So careful with their moves. Agadib's now being purchased for the Lina. Lina pushing out. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. They're gonna get the jump forward. They find Lina.
Oh, look at it go.
She's
She
gonna
goes
get
out.
popped. Shinji tried to at least let off any skill to stall things out. No, he cannot. LC finds that kill onto the Lina. Does have a buyback, but that's your Aghanim's money.
That's your savings. That's your, life's work. LC still has the Ags 15 seconds. It's gonna be going away, but I don't think he cares for it too much.
Yep, 10 seconds left on the Aegis. Good job at pushing this pace though. But they are now aware. 3 more seconds on that Aegis. It's gonna pop here. He has to be careful. Will Scepter up, blink forward here from that Queen of Pain, and he's gonna get the kill onto Cat. Push forward once again. Here comes Catnip. Can he get the silence off? Yes, they can. Buyback from the Lina just to try to keep this fight alive. Here comes the Solar Guardian. Gonna keep this fight stable. Mars is gonna get turned on. Here comes the Alchemist, just free hitting away. No Sonic Wave available. Here comes Dr. Chops. Gonna get absolutely shredded by this LCDK. That's a 1k crit. On top of that, Dawnbreaker. They're gonna find a lane of racks here.
Fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are
They can try to keep this fight going. Concoction lands on that Queen of Pain, but this Queen of Pain has a regen rune plus a Shiva's Guard. LSA on top of the DK. DK doesn't have a BKB, so he has to be very careful with this one. They could try going back in if they really wanted to. And speaking about going back in, it's a Queen of Pain. No more regen rune available. BKB now gonna get popped here by the Lina. This tanky Queen of Pain is just wreaking havoc at them. Alchemist chooses not to go in with that concoction, instead goes away from that one. It's a 2 for 3 if I'm not mistaken. 2 for 2 actually. Gold will go to the side of BBC, but it's your lane of racks going down.
Yeah.
.31 armor on this Queen of Pain. Just so difficult to go in right now.
Lee.
Radiant's middle tower
32.
is under attack.
And Alchemist, that was a Blood Torrent. Dr. Chops, I believe he bought back as well, if I'm not mistaken. Or, I don't know, actually. He did not
Nina
buy
now
back.
has Axe.
Nina has Ags, but she has no buyback, gives it.
Yeah.
BKB on Dawnbreaker, and this DK just left unchecked. Nemesis Curse plus the Daedalus just friends everyone.
What's this Mars going? He has a... Is it just Blade Mail? That's it?
Just trying to take one for deep. Uh-oh, triangle. Looks like they want to try to get a jump in on here. Trugo dodges it out. Can he try to get the kill on the Lina? Lina, you have to get out, you have to get run. But he's gonna get caught by the Sonic Wave. BKB gonna get popped here by the Squid of Fate. Arena drops it to 3! And here comes Sega! They want to try to close this one out. The turnaround though from the Alchemist. He's trying to hit the wave, but it's not gonna be enough. And look at the crit damage! Tank Sega on the Mars! Finally waking up and playing the game! 5 dead! That's a dieback on Relina. Buybacks now! Desperation from BBC! They're gonna simply back off if they really want to. Only Snapfire dies. Game number 1, Shane was jumping for joy, but game number 2, he probably said, what can you do? Game number 3, do you see what I see? It's a reverse sweep potential, Jose.
It is, and I mentioned it. It's all on the pressure on the side of BBC, and it is crumbling for them right now. They are not seeing it, and there's an AD route now on this Quap, who is going to obliterate. I mean, Catnip just doing some crazy plays, keeping himself alive. Kamikaze moves that won in game 2, and now game 3. Right. Yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle here. Nope hasn't been able to like utilize the fact that he is, you know, trying to take the early timing, and he's still behind. He needs to pick up, I don't know, something to do with this. He just gets too heavily hit. He tries to use the evasion, it doesn't work, and I think it's
Ward
limiting on Cat.
cutting it out. They know where each other are. Here comes a jump forward. Bloodthorn gonna be used on the Quap, but the Quap, she's just so beefy. 3,000 HP. Jump forward again. Here comes a Witch Doctor. The Tormentor's actually doing damage as well. The Voodoo Switcheroo. And here comes the Arena in the back line. They have a BKB and an AD rune on the Quap. They're gonna get the spear off. Cat will die in the back line. Dr. Chops, he's forced to fight this one out. There's a dieback by the way on the Ninja Monkey, and Dr. Chops will soon join his team in the grave. 3 dead for the price of none. And that could be the final nail in the coffin in the BBC run. It was magical, Jose. The attempt was there. Laguna Blade flies out. Does absolutely no damage to the pipe of inside Mars.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
BBC, they tried their damn hardest. They had a magical run to the playoffs in the first place. They weren't even supposed to be here. Pushing forward, Yen with the AD rune, just pushing them away. Sonic Wave just for good measure. It's not gonna kill anyone off. Mega Creep secured. Cat is now back up. But now it's just an inevitability, Jose. Push forward, spear back. Can't even get any of these kills. Cat gonna get jumped there. Sonic Scream. Scream of pain, sorry. Secures that kill. Down to a 3v5, 2v5, 3v5 in just a moment. Laguna Blade again just flies out, but just not enough. Mega Creep's going in just a moment. 10 more seconds until the Dawnbreaker's back up. Another LSA just poking away. And here comes the Arena in the back line. They actually tried to turn here. Mars in a bit of trouble. They're gonna get the Mars. But here comes a Doctor! Oh, Catnip! Shreds the Alchemist! Buyback from the Mars! Good guys! It's GG! Good guys advance! They go the distance! Unfortunately for BBC, it's not enough.
It's not enough. Honestly, I think it's whoever was drafting, it was their fault for not giving Cat something to play with, and because of that, he was really kind of cucked. But at the end of the day, kudos to a good game. They played a really, really well draft, well series, and they do that reverse sweep. What a game, guys!
All right, Jose, go
What a
find a
game.
sacrifice. Let's get an interview going. It's been a while.
I want to see if there is anyone here. I can't see anyone in this division.
What a
Doesn't
game
look like
for
anyone
both these two
there.
teams. Good guys. They're gonna come back from an 0-1 deficit. They're gonna take down BBC 2-1. Sadly, I believe the fan favorite BBC, they're gonna be going home. Unfortunately. Let's get an interview going up in here, Jose. It's been quite some
We're
time.
seeing. Cat says I need to sleep.
What? But the interview. Anybody, preferably, I guess anybody. It doesn't matter who. I promise, General. I promised the Phoenix server that we would do interviews. Any sacrifices?
Yeah, they will come through, and
It's again catnip or G. I'm seeing it. I'm reading here.
it looks like they might be able to. I need to see if we can drag them from general.
But what a series we've witnessed, Jose.
Yeah, I mean, it was something insane. Let's see if I can bring Sega up here.
Oh, there it is.
Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We have Sega. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, Tenseiga
How do you
from
feel?
the good guys. So you guys currently won 2-1 against BBC. You guys did split the series in the group stages. So tell me, Tenseiga, how excited were you know, facing off against BBC, considering you guys did split the group stages?
We were very excited. I mean, we actually started off as BBC players, and then we kind of wanted to start our own team. So it's good that we have a lot more teams, and we, of course, know a lot of the guys in BBC. They're great, and also just to watch them get that much better. Like initially at the start of the season, they didn't look like they're going to make playoffs, but they managed it. So yeah, we were really, really excited. It's a shame that one of us had to go out, but that's how it goes.
Truly a shame. Anything you want to ask, Jose?
Um, how does it feel coming back from the reverse sweep and being on that elimination? Because you guys, unfortunately, lost game one, but game 2 and 3, you ended up coming back here. How does it go? What's the mindset? First game was the longest, 60 minutes in, struggling. What was the talks? What was the chats going through there?
I mean, I think my team must have never seen me that annoyed after game one. A lot of the talks, like at least from my perspective, it was we're winning the lanes and we have all the ganking potential, but we're just lacking something to close the game out. And like no, Nope's Medusa is fucking terrifying. So we did not want to face that, and they'll hold out long enough, and then we just lose the advantage, and then we lose the game. So we kind of just were saying, look, we have and we are having a bit of mental, not a bit of mental issues. It was more, it was a hard game to lose. You're winning, and then suddenly you're like powerless to play the game. So we needed that game to actually turn it around.
Yeah, and that's fair enough. Going into game 2 and 3, you guys did change it up. You did do some respect bands here, and they tried to do back and forth. You got the Night Stalker in game 2, and game 3 you ended up picking up the Mars. Can I ask a question? This is separate. I'm not trying to flame here, and you might see it might be flaming, but is Catnip just a very, very risky player here? Because throughout game 1, 2, and 3, we've seen him do some crazy kamikaze plays that have worked out luckily enough in your favor. But is that just who he is? Is he one that just takes the risk and tries to make those crazy plays?
Yes, he is a maniac. He is a psychopath. He should be locked up as far as I'm concerned. But he keeps getting out. It's like fucking the Joker in Arkham Asylum. He just keeps breaking out and coming, starting new teams. It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay. All
problem.
right. Okay. So that definitely answered it. I was really worried, but now I know that at least it's common knowledge here. In game 3 and game 2, What would you say personally is your MVPs for game 2 and 3
Um,
from your side?
for games 2 and 3, I think there's Jens Buck in game 2 for sure. Like we last picked him and I was like, oh, do you really want Puck into like Centaur and Spec? Because like based on my very limited Puck knowledge, I'm like, well, you're just gonna have sustain issues trying to survive against these heroes. But he was very confident about it and he carried the game really well and he got respect banned in game 3. So yeah, definitely that. And I think game 3 is probably Catnip on Witch Doctor.
Mm,
Catnap's like a very high risk player, as you mentioned, and so because of that, whenever he's on core, we kind of fall short. Like we kind of fall one core short sometimes,
mm,
which is why me and Catnap have kind of been swapping around the core and support roles a little bit. Um, so when he's on support, he gets to take like really high risk plays, with lower cost to the overall gameplay. So. Yeah, I thought he played really well. Asset played DK both games, and he played DK really fucking well.
yeah.
All right.
So yeah,
So one last question before we let you go. Before we interview Nope, I believe. So you guys are now moving on to the preliminary finals. You are going to be taking on the loser of Goon Squad or Diet Devious. Do you have a message for either of them?
we're really looking forward to playing them. Like we've beaten Diet. I think we beat Diet Devious in game 1, but that was before. Like that was the first game of the group stage. So maybe they were just taking up the rust or just finding their feet a little bit. So yeah, looking forward to that rematch. We will not underestimate them. Gun Squad is of course terrifying, but we will study the BBC's defeat, that BBC's 2-0 of Gun Squad very closely to
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
see if we can pick
If you watch the
anything.
replay from the VODs, you will definitely hear what I called out, which literally was on the dot mark, and I feel like I was very proud of my moment. But yeah, definitely do so. I think you guys have the potential. You guys showed it as well in these games, and it was amazing. And yes, you do have a kamikaze, but it showed it in game 3. It really did shut the shit down out of BBC. And with that, and saying, if you don't have any more, I know I say congratulations and good luck on the preliminary
Let's go
Thank
finals.
get
you.
Nope in here. Thank you, Tenseiga, for
Yeah,
joining us. Good
thank
luck to you,
you.
brother.
Yeah, thank you guys for casting, and also shout out to BBC. They are fucking awesome bunch. Yeah,
Have a
cool.
good night.
Enjoy the season. See ya. Good night.
All right. So that's Tenseiga from the good guys. So let's get in the losers interview. We don't really get this all the time. Oh, hello there. Speaking of the loser interview. No offense, Nope.
Yeah, I'm a loser. Hello.
It's all right. Nope. Good. Unfortunate of the situation. Well played in game 1,
All right.
but as just mentioned, there is always going to be has to be someone that ends up falling short. How do you feel after this long series out here?
I think they had a better strategy. Like, not a better strategy. They had the optimal strategy for our team. They focused Will in the draft, and then they focused me in like lane, and then
Hmm.
they kind of shut us down a bit.
Hmm.
And it stopped us from playing how we wanted to play. They also had their lovely gank squad type comp and the witch doctor shit, which kind of meant we were on the back foot a lot of the time. We weren't. We like to be the ones making the plays, but it's obviously hard against a team as insane
Hmm.
as that one. Who'll just run at you no matter what. So
Yep.
Hmm.
um,
So Nope.
definitely good
Uh,
one.
yeah, Nope. So like you guys, your journey to the playoffs was a little bit crazy. From outside looking in of the playoffs, you were able to go 1-1 against the good guys. You were able to get into the playoffs, and you go toe to toe with the good guys. So tell me, how does it feel? I know you guys are out, but mentally, how much confidence do you guys have potentially running it back next season, or making a new team or whatever you guys plan for the future?
I have no idea what's going to happen next season. I kind of would like to not have to play much of this game going forward. It's kind of miserable to play pubs. So, but most of my team will definitely keep playing. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
I will or not. So, but
No.
regarding this season, our goal this season was to win, and that's
Mm-hmm.
what
Hmm.
I said at the end of last season was we're going to win next season, and we have. We haven't won the division, but we've won. We've we're above all the teams who were at the top of last season, right? Like we qualified over Little Piggies, and there's 3 more teams that are even fucking higher level than Maine was last season. So the fact that we can beat these new teams that are even higher level than we're in last season, the fact that we can, make it like it wasn't a stomp, right? We played against this team that's like 500 MMR above us or something, I think, on average, and it wasn't a stomp. It was close. We definitely could have won. Like they played better. If we played this game 100 times, they'd win 60 or 70% of the time unless we learned and adapted. But I don't know. I think we had a really good season. I'm really proud of our team. Choppy especially, because we picked him up and he was like sub 1 kmmr at the start of last season.
Mhm.
And then we started beating people, and people thought he was a Smurf or something. And it's like he's just gotten better.
Yeah.
And like all my teammates, I love all of them. Shane, our coach, came in and helped us a bit with fundamentals. We were kind of lost at the start of the season, but
Yeah,
just
and
had a bit of
honestly, I've seen it. I've seen you guys grow on it, and it is very. And I could definitely think that you should be proud. You guys have shown crazy grit here, coming out here and putting a team that, yeah, like you mentioned, is that higher to the test, where they were really sweating it out.
yeah,
Listening out to them, and I think that it was just unfortunate at the last one, because I feel like Cat was trying to do the best he could as well. I think Cat wanted to have a different era, but regardless of it, you guys made a team that has such a higher MMR rate here, literally sweat palms, ass everywhere and above, to try to put you guys out of commission, which fortunately do, but with a great fight. So I do think
yeah.
keep your head high, and it was a show and a half for us. And I do hope that we do see you next season, because I don't want to miss it. Your
Okay.
game's great. Your team is fun, and I think that it would be a real shame not to see you guys next season. But we'll hope and see from there. Anna, do you have any other questions
Nope.
for our lovely? Nope.
I think that's it. I think that's sadly potentially the last time we see nope. Oh, I'm gonna shut it here.
I haven't
Oh.
announced shit yet, dude. I'm just saying
Oh
this
yeah.
game
Oh.
makes me sad, but I might keep playing. We'll see. Who knows?
We hope
We'll
If
we
I can
hope
see.
you
avoid
do.
pubbing, we'll keep going. Maybe.
Oh, okay. We'll be expecting another BBC run next season, hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. But yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight's stream, guys. So we're gonna see good guys advance against BBC, and sadly, no more BBC for us for this season. They're out. But hopefully, you guys enjoyed this cast, because surely we sure did, Jose, didn't we?
We did, and I am not gonna lie, it was one strange one, but it was exciting because my heart rate, it had dropped so many times, rose so many times, and right now I am probably having a heart attack. I have no clue, but I do need to rest, because that was such a crazy game, and my eyes are still shaky
Yep.
from it. So it was a great game, great series. Thank you so much, Anna, for always having me here, man.
Thank you
And
for joining me. And also thank you for
100%.
everyone for giving us this banger game. So that is all the time we have. Thank you for supporting Phoenix League. And then unfortunately, that is it from us. Good night from me and from Jose.